Finals day Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Surf Life Saving New South Wales 2026 Age Championships here at the beautiful Swansea Belmont. My name is Harold Marshall. I'll be here with you all day along with my good friends, counterparts, and surf sports experts. One will be an export very, very shortly. We'll start with you, Alicia Cuthbert from Manly. Welcome to the commentary box. What are you excited about today?
Oh, I'm just excited to be here for the Super Sunday Finals Day. I'm most excited for these water events. I'm a water competitor myself, so I always like seeing them out in the water. Mostly these board relays. I know that there's a few reigning champs going long who are going from under 9s to under 14s. I know the Manly girls and the under 14s have done that every year. Also excited to see the surf race as well. I know Mia from North Bondi, sorry. She's gone from under 9s to under 13s in the surf race. So I want to see if she can back it up for under 14s as well.
All right, and next to you, Lucy Marshall, been on the beach, bit of team managing the last few days. Talk us through the vibes and the conditions out there.
Yes, team managing the under 12 girls this week. It's been really good, positive vibes all round. Super excited for it to be back at Swansea Belmont this year. Positive vibes. All the events have been run through this year, which is really good, as lots of the competitors didn't get to do lots of their team events last year. So getting through this program has been a really crucial part of this weekend. And, yeah, excited to get into this program today for Super Sunday, starting off with the under 13 female surf race.
Yeah, under 13 female surf race is going to be epic. So start this on the screen. We're looking at Josie Jones from North Curly, Aaliyah Campbell, Pryor from Lennox, Evans, Potter, Langley, Isla Sims from Warilla Barrack Point, Brown, Anderson, North Bondi's Maybury. It is going to be a huge field we've got out there at the moment. Looking through the earlier rounds with the bodies that have been in there. So semi-finals, we saw Millie Gaudry from Manly. She has been probably the pick of the bunch, along with Charlotte Brown on screen from Wanda. And that's semi-final number 2, Stella Webster, just as we say that. She was number 2 in her heat. Sarah Morgan from Manly, Kira Oxman, Neve Perry from South Maroubra, Maya Whiteman, local legend from Cooks Hill, Olivia Ryder from Wanda, Eloise Millett, Gerringong. Gerringong's going to be out there with the red and the blue cap split in half. Alicia Gurley, Mila Allen from the Lakes, Scarlett Myson, another one there. Sophie Rolls on the next page is the one we'll be looking at eventually. So Jade Pilkington, Warilla Barrack Point, Elliot Etherington. Geez, it's early. Mackenzie Cohen, Annalie Conacamp Diaz from Wanda. All the syllables there. Indy Eames, Vanilla Concannon from Coogee, Monet Gurnhill from Wombi, Angie Vish from Bronte, Alice Warno, the little legend, Alicia's training partner, Alia Rose Weir, so 29, but we're going to have a heap of starters in here. It's going to be electric. One for me is going to be Sophie Ross from Coogee. She's been elite. She's been fast the whole way through. Let's talk through the start. How important, Alicia, is it to get out into clean water early?
Really important, especially with the conditions today. It's flat, so they're not going to have many waves to contest with. So they want to get off that start line as quick as possible. I don't even think they'll have much of a chance to dolphin dive. I think it'll be dive in, straight swimming, head out to the Ken first. And once you're out there, then there's not really a wave choice to get it all. So you just got to be first out.
Just as you say that, we go to the drone, and there is zero wave choice at the moment. Unbelievable scenes down here. What we're going to be doing, we will be having our footage go from left to right arena, so we will be getting as many of the races as possible for the water program, then finishing off with the flags this afternoon. Potholes, starts. Anything out there this morning, girls, through the week?
No, there hasn't really been any potholes at the moment, and as these girls go in, they're just going to wash their goggles, check for any potholes, if there's anything they need to run past, or how deep it's going to be. So if they need to do many dolphin dives, or if they're just going to run in and get straight into that swimming and try to get to that front of the pack, get the clean water, find the fast feet, and try to stick with them along that string of 9 is really crucial.
Yeah, it's like at the start of the race, it's kind of like a pre-race ritual, going in the water and washing your goggles. So I don't think I've ever done a race without going in there, washing them, maybe cracking a few knuckles, stretching my arms, getting myself wet, just so I know the water temp is, so it's not a bit of a shock once you hop in.
So let's talk to the under 9s and 10s that are watching from home. How important is it to actually have that ritual, but then have an awareness of what we're doing when we go out into the water? It's not just going out and wetting your goggles. It is a bit more about awareness.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's like really flat and quite a low bank as well. You want to know exactly where you're running into. You don't want to you don't want the first time you run in to be from the start line at the start of the race, because then you just go into unknown territory. So it's really important to go in there, feel the water, find where all the potholes are, and even get an opportunity to see where your line might be, because there might be a rip to the left, to the right. You might have to run around the back line. All depends, really, but looks like they're getting ready to go.
So we thought we had the under-11s, but the under-13s. We're actually now switching across to the under-11 female surf race. So they are going to be on the line. We'll go through the semi-finals to see how that looked through the minor standings. And Chelina Kim from Aruba was elite last year. Ella Jenkins, watch for her from Coogee. Lola Jimenez from Arilla Break Point. Lillian Clark from Redhead is ultra fast as well. Then the local legend Xanthi Murrow from Swansea Belmont. And watch out for Jades Fitzpatrick from Ocean Beach on the Central Coast. Start list at the bottom of the screen. Have a look through that. But the nerves will be aplenty. A few of these ladies will have a swim race, they'll have a board race, they'll have an iron race, and possibly some Camerons later on. Nerves will be ultra high. How important is it just to get off to a nice start and feel comfortable about your day?
Yeah, definitely. If you've got that first race of the day, obviously the nerves will be high, but getting into that water cleanly, fast, getting that good start will really be a positive mindset for these girls going into that first can, trying to keep that head down, feet going, finding that water. They've really spread across here. There hasn't been one clear leader at the moment, so really spread across. I think that is...
We're looking at the
Lillian Clark from Redhead has taken the early lead here.
So 2 packs are forming, so we've got the left and the right there. Alicia, what are we seeing at the top of the page?
Well, as they'll get closer to the can, they might start to form a bit more of like a triangle to get onto all the wash. Like you can see the girls at the back hanging on to each other. As long as they stick as close as possible, then hopefully they'll get a bit more of a chance on the way in. There's just no waves to contest with coming in, so no one's going to... As soon as you're at the front, that's probably where you're going to stay. So the girls at the back really got to work to get onto the feet, keep pushing around the cans and all the way back into shore. It looks like Warilla, Barrack Point, Lola is taking the lead with...
Yeah, so that's going to be Ella Jenkins next to her there from Coogee. So, but one thing I love of that, look at the difference in the stroke. So on the top there, Ella Jenkins from Coogee, the light blue cap with the dark blue stripe, firing those legs, probably 6-speed kick at the moment. But Jimenez just floating them behind, using that upper body, pulling all the water. Is she going to have a little bit more? Oh, geez, Lillian Clark so close there. Great correction, but it is going to be Ella Jenkins at the moment. 6-speed kick along the back. Girls are now firing.
And then in third place there, we've got Xanthi Murrow from Swansea Belmont trying to hang on into that third place, finding that clear water as no one's really around her. So for her, that's going to be really crucial, trying to stay as close to those top 2 girls as possible, going along that string of 9. It's really, really important that those girls are finding out good rhythm there. Halfway through the race, they've got to find some more energy, dig deep, coming home, turning that last can.
Yeah, you could see at the first can there was a bit of congestion all there, so that's why it's really important getting to the front, because then you get a clear shot round. And look, those girls at the front have created such more of a lead to the rest of to the back of the pack, because they got there so quickly, didn't spend a lot of time at the can, got round, and now they're on their way back in.
As they make their way through the back end, I'm looking for Chelina Kim with the Maroubra cap, so it's red with the 2 blue stripes through the middle. It's going to be hard to see at this angle, but at the moment the girls have just opened up a little bit. Jenkins just dropping that a little bit. Look at the 6-beat kick go through. Jimenez trying to hold on for dear life. And then at the top, Lillian Clark from Redhead still trying to hold on. Geez, this is still anyone's race at the moment, but it looks like Jenkins just pulling away somewhat there from that chase pack.
It's almost like a pool swim in the ocean. It's just head down and keep swimming straight in.
That rate is unbelievable there from the young lady from the club of Coogee. Clark might be struggling at the moment there. Jimenez holding on for dear life. And then a bit of movement there through the middle. Might be the teammate there, Kelsey Georgiaris from Coogee there as well. So race realistically in at 2 at the moment. Not much of a wave on at the moment. And the driving kick there from Coogee is elite. Jimenez trying to hold on. The line, the siders are going to be at what other markers that the ladies are looking at when they're making their way to shore?
Well, I reckon their coaches would have told them, look for the closest tent at that finish line. So that'd probably be the officials' tent or the flags. I always try to look for solid landmarks like the surf club or anything. So as soon as I put my head up, quick see, it looks like they're coming closer to shore. Oh, there's a few dolphin divers. Oh, I reckon they see each other. And one's up, is that... No, they're going who?
Yeah, sprint finish through here, right-hand side. First one up on their feet. Is it going to be that of Coogee? Jimenez from Marilla Break Point with the bronze medal. And it's
Race on for third. That is Xanthi Morrill from Swansea Belmont bringing it home for the bronze medal.
Home girl taking it home. Nice.
What a swim for the ladies. See, they got out nice and early. And you did say that, Alicia. Getting to that can first is so important because those two ladies opened up probably a 5 to 6 metre lead once everyone got jammed up at that can. So clean water is green water. Green water is fast water. Unbelievable race there from the ladies.
Yes, a very tough swim out there, that flat water. You're getting no assistance coming in from any body surfing waves or even runners. So it's just super important for those girls to keep that 6-beat kick going around continuously that whole way around, keeping that stroke rate nice and high. Looking on, we've got the under-13 female surf race now on the line, getting ready. These girls will be focused in on this starter, waiting for the call, making sure there's no false starts. Super important.
So we talked through this start list a little bit earlier, and geez, what have we got? 32 of the best under-13 swimmers, and great work there, holding your feet early. So important to hold your feet, because if you can get an extra 3 to 4 steps out whilst everyone else is swimming, you can at least give yourself an extra probably 1 to 3 metre gap on everyone else. And then at the top there, ladies away nice and early. So
yeah, you can see that the girls that took those extra few steps in dolphin dives have taken the lead. You can see the 2 pointy ends there. And the rest of them are just going to try to hop into their feet just like that last rate, as they can stay as close as possible to that can. But they want to really create their own space. They're forming their arrowhead now, and those who will swim, 3 actually, will swim together right to that can, hopefully get round quickly. You want to aim to be on the inside but not get cut off around that can. As soon as you can get on the inside, you're the first one to get round and hopefully break away from everyone as you head to the last one.
Yeah, and I think from that start there, it was Sophie Rouse, Stella Webster and Millie Gaudry from Manly getting the best of that start, getting into that clean water and leading the girls out. We've got 3 in the pack. This front pack is going to start to form, ride that wash the whole way around, stick with each other, and they'll be able to then pull each other around these cans, making sure we're keeping an eye on where that first can is. 10 strokes, look up, making sure we continuously move around.
Yeah, that's tight through there at the moment. The ladies getting a tiny bit aggressive through the can, but that's what you want to be, because you want to find your own water, and it's Rolls leading us at the moment, and it looks like we've got a race in forward. Not much on offer at the back at the moment.
Yeah, those girls along the back can are really going to try to break away now, because we saw in the last race that from probably the first can to the last can was how big of the spread was. And, yeah, you can see that congestion back at the first one again, and they're all clumped together. But as they start going past that yellow can, it really is, a race of 5. I see... Looks like a Manly cap in there as well, just on her toes. She can stay as close as possible on the way in as well. We saw the girls on the way back in spread into a 2, going next to each other. And then around that last one, heading back in. Really, there's no waves on offer, so it's just head down, 6-beat kick, arms going.
So we had the 2 caps from Manly at that lead pack there. So Millie Gaudry and Sarah Morgan just working ultra hard. We had Webster from Avoca, but at the moment it is still start to finish leading us through. Sophie Rolls from Coogee. Can she hang on? And it looks like she might have just dropped the hammer a little bit. Gap has now opened up. 5th just tucked out, just trying to hold on to that pack, and it looks like they might be falling off that little bit more, but it's Rolls at the moment from Coogee holding on. Can they win the first 2 surf races? Literally must be something in the water down there.
Yes, and as those girls turn that last can, all that's going through their mind is that they are so close. All they have to do is just keep pushing, push that little bit harder, lift that kick that little bit more just to push them along that end. In first, we've still got Sophie Rouse pushing hard, keeping that kick strong, eyes down, making sure they're coming in straight.
Scarlett Myson there from
Coogee Headland.
We called that cap wrong, but she's working hard. She's not out of it at the moment. We saw a couple of little lifts coming through as the girls got closer and closer to the shore. Last race, first one up on their feet was Jimenez. Tried to make a couple of strong, powerful wading steps to get up and out of the water, but it wasn't enough at the moment. We are looking at our state champion.
And she's up. Look, Sophie's up on her feet. She's running. Thinks she knows she's got it. Going to sprint finish all the way to the end. Rest of the girls are up. Looks like the Manly girls running through.
Race on for 3rd. Stella Webster and Scarlett Myson pushing hard towards the end. That will be...
Oh, unbelievable.
Scarlett Myson from Coogee Headland taking the 3rd, pushing that whole way towards the end, sitting in that 4th spot. Knew she must have had some more in the tank, got that little runner on the shore to be able to push her up next to Stella, and up and go. You've got
to feel for Charlotte Brown there. She worked the whole way through. So she was up in that lead 4 pack, got that little bump on the way, but the other ladies were able to hold that little bit more in the podium. Unbelievable finish for the ladies.
Go, AJ! Go, AJ!
You know, it's such a tough swim as well because there's no waves. They've swum that whole course, and it doesn't look like a short course either. So they've really, on that shore, once you get that little bump, it's just you got to keep your head down and kick all the way in, get you on your feet, and that run up the beach will be a definite tough one. But congratulations to the girls. That's awesome.
You can just feel the energy lifting on the beach when the ladies are getting up and out of the water into the first race of the gentlemen. So we're racking them, we're stacking them, we're getting through as quick as possible here this morning. Finals Sunday. Unbelievable stuff. We are pumped up. Hope you're all enjoying this Sunday morning, because where else would you rather be than watching the best surf sports athletes in New South Wales? Under 11.
Under 11 male surf races on the line here. These boys are going to be really important. They're pushing themselves as hard as they can. This is probably one of their bigger races. This is their first time doing the full 4-day competition, as in the under 9s and 10s, they're just competing those 2 days. So these boys will be tired. They'll be wanting to go home. But it's super important these guys are going to have a good start. Going through this lineup, we've got Hyatt from Wanda, Napier, Hill, Fuller, Bryant, Cassib, Whiteman, Dunn, Archie Bruce from Bulli, Thompson from Cooks Hill, May, Manning, Blandford, Robb, Davies, Mackle, Hugo Webster from Avoca Beach, Piper, Green, Casey, G, Kratzman, Southern, Laurie, Chalmers, Morris, Clark, Burke, Campbell, White, Taylor and Sonny Moran from Bulli, rounding out the final list there.
The semi-finals, and last year Cody Kratzman was unbelievable from Yamba. This, again, we talk about the strength of the club, and then if you've got these good competitors that you're swimming with and you're training with, it only makes you faster, and Yamba's doing some really amazing things in rebuilding these athletes down there. So Kratzman was really strong. Watch for him to that top end. River Casey there from North Curly. Jonah Whiteman wanted a shout out today from Cooks Hill. This is it for you, mate. You've got it now. But Asher Hill and Piper with the blue caps, and it's going to be Max Piper. They're just trying to be that first one to get to the can, just tucked on the inside with River Casey. So Casey from North Curly and then Piper from Wanda. That's our 1 and 2 at the moment. And as the boys just a little bit more aggressive through, they're trying to find any sort of water. If you're over the top of someone, unfortunate, that's what it is, because this is a state final. The guys are working so hard around
fully
that basket.
argy-bargy at that first red and yellow can, trying to get into that clean water, but as Alicia, you would know, going around those swim cans can be pretty tough sometimes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Honestly, sometimes they'll haunt me in my nightmares, but that's why it's always so important just to get there first. And sometimes it is always best to be on the inside, so you really can just go, turn the corner, get round. But when it gets congested like that, sometimes the safest bet is just to go on the outside. Let them all have their moment on the inside, just sneak around, go around, and sometimes, it depends, you'll always end up in front.
Yes, definitely. As we can see, these two boys take the lead now with a clear lead in front of third. These boys can just see that arm rate and stroke rate has really lifted from that first can. That 6-beat kick is insane from these boys leading.
Yeah, going stroke for stroke at the minute, and exactly that 6-beat kick, they're really powering house in. I'm sure they would have saw the girls race just before and saw that they were neck and neck, and it's really a race all the way to the beach. There's got to be no waves to help them out. They've got to get up on their feet, run. I know how tiring that's going to be running up to the flags after you just spent all that time kicking next to each other.
And it looks like Piper's just opened it up a little bit from Kratzman there from Yamba. And when I say a little bit, that's another stroke again. He's absolutely flying at the moment. What has he found in this last third of the race? Because Max Piper from Wanda knows he's in the lead. He knows the club is in the current championship point score lead, and they want to increase that from Manly. So Piper from Wanda absolutely flying at the moment.
He's really broken away from that.
He has seen that finish line, and he has absolutely just lifted that stroke rate and put anything in he's got left in that tank. He's close enough. He's good enough. If he can finish this off, there's some runners coming from that.
I think it's going to be a run up for second and third.
Piper's got that wave, down it, up and running. He is ready to go. He will be the under 11 male surf race champion, Max Piper from Wanda.
Oh, and it's a race for second and third. Who's going to get up there?
Might be River Casey trying to make his way onto the podium for that silver medal, but it's going to be Kratzman from Yamba in 2 and River Casey. Gallant effort from the young man. Absolutely fantastic.
Incredible effort from all these boys. As you can see, they're hunched over, hands are on their head. They are absolutely gassed after this swim. They had no help from any waves, so that is just incredible efforts from all boys there.
That's what I love about the sport as well, is like the race really isn't over until you're across that finish line. Anything can happen. Those boys are really close together, and it's just who could get up on their feet first, run all the way to the finish after a full swim race. That was really awesome to watch them to round it out.
I'm in shock still. That was nuts. We thought it was going to be a race in 2. And then the young man from Wanda said, not today. Unbelievable.
I always think if you just find something a little bit extra and you know where you are, then it's awesome. But it looks like we've got the under-13 male surf race on the line.
You said extra. One person in this race is extra, is Liam Blair. He will win this race, but by how much? Everyone else is racing for 2nd and 3rd.
Oh, how awesome. That'll be exciting to watch.
He has been so dominant this weekend in his races, really pushing himself, flying in that all-age board yesterday. He was absolutely flying, really helped that Swansea Belmont Team A out to get the win, which was very good.
Oh, it was insane. But let's go through the semi-finals. So the start list is going through the bottom of the page, but Liam Blair dominant in that first semi-final. Ziggy O'Brien, guess which club that's from? Yamba. Once again, Yamba's doing well. Jake Bowman from Wanda. Willem Boltar from Allura. Bodie Cousins, local legend. What can he pull out? Can he find something extra as we go through? And then semi-final number 2, champions. Dash Armstrong. Dash Armstrong. And then we've got 2 more from Yamba, which is Reid Betonovic and Leo Dean thereabouts. But at the moment...
And as we say that, just going through yesterday's results, the Yamba boys did win the surf team. So they came across the line 2nd, 4th, 6th and 8th with an incredible 20 points. So that just really shows the strength in that club. And obviously in front, we've got Liam Blair with a dominant lead at the moment already. He's got about 3 body lengths on the rest of the field. He's pulling through that water so strong, breathing, keeping that stroke not too high. Absolutely so dominant, so strong.
He's going to get such nice clean water around that can. I reckon once he gets around that first can, he'll probably be at the last one before the next boys get there, because they'll just be so close together. How cool for the homeboy to do that on this beach.
Oh, this is insane. I said last year, I can specifically remember saying, ladies and gentlemen on the beach, remember where you are at that point in time, because what you are witnessing is something special. And we can say that exact same thing again.
He already has a 4-can lead on 2nd place. That is incredible from Liam Blair.
So who we got in that 2nd spot there? That might be North Bondi coming to the fore at the moment, because we know when the lights are bright, the club of North Bondi loves to work hard.
That might be Charlie Roberts from North Bondi pushing hard there in that 2nd place at the moment, leading that pack around.
Dash Armstrong from Coleroy just tucked into that 3rd to 4th spot at the moment, and then through in the middle there. Chase Pack is working hard, but this is a race in 1. This is absolutely insane. So this is where he's going to drop that hammer, try and exert that dominance that has been bestowed upon Liam Blair. Shake your head, Lucy, because it's pretty insane.
And what's cool as well is I've just watched his kick. That hasn't stopped the entire race. He's just kept that up from the start, round the cans, all the way back in. And that's what you kind of need in surf like this. There's no opportunity to stop the rate, because everyone will just creep up right on your toes.
He is just pulling away from this rest of the field here. We thought he had a big enough lead. Nope, he's lifted that rate. He is pulling away from everyone else. You can see him pulling through that water, head up, looking where he's going. Kick hasn't stopped. He is powering home here. Liam Blair from Swansea Belmont.
It looks like a heat. We are smirking a little bit, because this is a state final. This is absolutely insane.
Nuts.
And the thing I love about this too, the fact that we are coming to you live, we've got the live stream on. Everyone else from around Australia will be looking at this going, uh-oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
His first Aussie title's coming up.
Yeah, exactly. The dominance in this race, that whole lead. It's always cool to win your first state medal, not first state medal, but like to win a gold medal at state. But then to take it, yes, of course. But then to take it to your next one as well. Oh, nice
claiming it
on the beach.
This is going to be really exciting also to see at the Australian Championships in a few weeks if he can go 1 and 2. Race on for 2nd and 3rd. There's 3 at the moment.
Coleroy holding on at the moment. So
is it going to be up? Yes, early dolphin dives from the boys. Get those legs high, up and run, off they go, running for that finish.
So Dash Armstrong trying there. Willem Boltar thereabouts from Allura. Might be Armstrong from Coleroy. Boltar's the Allura in 3. And then Bowman did the work, I believe, but just a little bit unlucky to be off the podium.
Incredible. Just feel the energy on the beach as well. All that excitement from watching on the sidelines.
Oh. Unbelievable. But Dash Armstrong, he fought his whole way through, made his way onto the podium. Silver medal for Dash Armstrong. Then that sprint finish, it was the blue caps in there, and it was Willem Botta from Allura with that bronze medal. What a race.
Incredible effort from all these boys. You can hear the crowd, their supporters, their family, their coaches. Everyone who has helped them to get there has been really, really crucial in them making that final.
And there's different levels to it too, even just to make a state final. So the gentlemen towards the back end, they would have set their goals at the start of the season. What do we want to achieve? What do we want to get to? And some of them would have been, we'd just love to get out of the first round, second round. If I can make a state swim final, I've met my goal for the season and I've achieved something. So great work for all the boys that are out there, because that was pure effort.
Incredible. Liam Blair, an absolute machine of an athlete, flying through that water like an absolute fish. Incredible effort from him, and to do it on the home beach makes it even sweeter.
Racking them and stacking them. We've got more and more surf races. We are the under-12s surf race on the line for the ladies.
This race will have dominant performances from Emerson Hu and Aveline Brown from North Bondi, and that Swansea girls, Lana Murrell, Neve Harrison and Indy Hotzer will also be pushing hard towards that front pack there.
Yeah, so you're obviously down in this arena for the last few days, Luce. Are we racing for one, or I think there might be an upset here?
Oh, look, it could be very tough. The girls have been swimming really, really well, and there's been so many dominant performances from so many girls.
Emmy Who's going to be thereabouts as well. I'm enjoying the energy from Lana Murrell. Good. Grace Kiernan, a little smoky here from South Maroubra.
Absolutely. She has been swimming so well this week. Shout out to the South Maroubra crew. Great support. Good teams. They've really been building their squad, and that's such a key thing in surf sports, having a good squad, good people to train beside. And as we look back to the screen, that will be Emerson who has taken the early lead. Strong swimming, 6-beat kick to that first can is so important.
So unbelievable surf swimmer, unbelievable pool swimmer, but just looking through that, an extra smoky for me is going to be from McMaster's Beach. Valerie Evans had a really nice late championships last year. She is a pool specialist. We are in pool-like conditions. If she can find some sort of clean water when we get around that last can, she's going to try and come to the fore at the moment, but it's all about who in one and then who is in second. I'm here all day, ladies and gentlemen. I am here all day. Lana Murrell looking for the ladies. So really, really strong group here. Lana Murrell from Swansea Belmont. Solid crew. Neve Harrison, Indy Hodson will be looking at. The North Bondi team won the surf teams convincingly yesterday. I think they had an 18-pointer or something ridiculous.
Very, very low. You can just see these girls here really pulled, these top three has pulled away from the rest of the field. First, second and third is pretty clear at the moment. Let's just see if fourth and the rest of the field can push hard and pull up aside number third. Just with that glare, we're trying to get a catch on some club caps, but I don't mean to
say it again. Who in one?
Yeah.
Who in two?
It is not that bad. It is. But as the ladies make their way to shore, the sun is rising. It's going to be really hot today. So whilst these ladies are making their way to shore, how important is being undercover, hydrated and fueled all day?
So important, especially if they have a full day of straight finals as well. They want to be, as soon as they finish their race, getting under the tent as quick as possible, getting any kind of shade. Electrolytes is really important, not just water. So I remember whenever doing nippers, I always have my red Powerade with me as well. Or
Does it have to be red?
It has to be red. Or if I have Gatorade, it has to be orange. I'm very picky about those too, I know. So they'll have those on the beach, some snakes as well. Coming in as well. She is, wow, second's already pulled away from third as well. It might be a race up the beach for third. Third and fourth are looking pretty close. She's just creeping up on their heels.
And I think it might be Swansea Belmont in 2 and 3 at the moment, so more points for the club again. Is it going to be Murrell? Is it going to be Hotzer? Is it going to be Harrison? We'll soon find out. But Emmy Hu leading us out at the moment. Third to, it's
Swansea.
Yeah, no, I think in the middle there is what I was trying to say was Aveline Brown from North Bondi. So we've got 2 North Bondi, 2 Swansea Belmont in the top 4. Loose, take us through the finish.
Mia Hu is powering home. You can see that 6-beat kick just lifting. Couple dolphin dives up and she goes. She now knows she is the under-12 female surf race champion. Congratulations, Mia Hu.
Awesome, and we're running up for second. Looks like that's a Swansea Belmont cap as well. Awesome, breaking away for second. And it's a race up for third. The girls are running hard. Looks like run going for the... There we go. That's a third for
Swansea Belmont.
Again, second and third, which is great. On a home beach as well. Feels extra special.
That is Neve Harrison in Swansea Belmont who got the second place medal there. And pretty sure it's Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont as well who got that bronze. Incredible effort from all these girls.
Yeah, I think it was Grace Keenan on screen. I think she might have got fifth place, and it might have been Millie Elphick there from Cronulla. We did see the blue cap through there again. Really tough visuals at the moment. So I'm going to call that fourth spot there for Millie Elphick, and that's an unbelievable result there for the Cronulla young lady. So, wow. How many more surf races to go?
Got the under 14s. So that's what I'm most excited for. I'm excited for this 14s race. The last one.
Your wish is your command.
Perfect on the screen now. We've got the under 14s female surf race. This is the race where Mia from North Bondi has won every year since under 9s. I remember last year being on the beach with her once she won the under 13s, and she told me on the beach then that she was excited for the following year to hopefully round it out. Because how cool would that be? 9s to 14s. That just shows true dominance in a surf sport in that surf race. So they're off and away.
Definitely the 14s we're looking at, isn't it, at the moment there? Because through the middle of the pack, it looks like it might be Molly Young from Newport.
Yes, and Molly Young did get second last year in the age championships in her surf race. So last year the podium in this race was Mia Hu, North Bondi first, Molly Young in Newport in second, and Lily Luch from Manly, and Sadie Martin in fourth. So let's see what the podium will be this year as these girls just create that triangle shape. The leader has taken in front.
It does look like Mia at the front, or actually maybe even Molly.
Oh, it's going to be tight.
It's a striped cap, that's for sure.
So I'm not too sure if Mia Hu just took the pedal off the gas in that semi-final. So the semi-final saw our winners was Jess Edwards from South Maroubra, Charlie Moses from Wanda, Piper Jade Wardrop from the Lakes, Mia Hu was in 4, Sadie Martin from Avoca in 5. Semi-final number 2, check this one out, was Coco Balmain. She's thereabouts at the moment, sitting in that third spot. So Coco Balmain will rule a break point. Felicity Jones, Avoca.
Jam up, that first can. Those girls are absolutely giving it their all. Elbows in the face, arms on the legs, and that is Molly Young in the lead, pushing hard. That 6-beat kick, you can see she really wants this one.
Yeah, she got a taste of it last year. Now she really wants to secure it, taking that gold home.
So in order for Mia Hu to take this out, she's going to win every surf race from the under 9s through to under 14s. Is that what you're telling me?
That's what I'm telling you. It's insane. Honestly, I don't even think in our age group, Lucy's, anyone's ever done a 9s to 14. So it'll definitely be a bit of a brag. At least I know I would take a brag out of that.
100%. And she knows it too. So she can see Molly Young in front, and you can see Mia Hu has lifted that stroke rate, lifted that 6-beat kick, because she wants it. She wants to be able to say, yes, I have won all these surf races, but Molly Young is giving her nothing at the moment.
Coco Balmain from Ruler Break Point. The placings for that third spot is not locked up yet because it looks like we might have an Avoca cap tucked in on the right and then also another blue cap on there. Jess Edwards from South Maroubra working ultra hard, but no one is working harder at the moment.
Molly Young is powering home. Look at that 6-beat kick. That hasn't stopped that whole race. Second last year. She wants it this year. And if she keeps this up, she might get it.
Yeah, I know how saying before you were saying that Molly was picking up her kick and arms, but Molly, are they both called Molly?
No.
Mia.
Oh my goodness, getting confused. Are you saying before how Mia was picking up her kick and her stroke rate, but Molly was meeting her just as hard. She knows that she's going to be right on her heels. Doesn't know how far, but she's up. She's had a look back. She's seen how far away she is. She's dolphin diving. I don't know. If I was feeling like her, I'd be pretty excited. She's up on her feet, taking it away. And wow, Molly Young, you're our under 14 female surf race champion. Congratulations.
Incredible.
Emmy Hu from North Bondi.
Mia
Hu. Jeez, this is early. We've still got a long way to go. Mia Hu from
Coco Balmain from Warilla Barrack Point, securing that third place. Congratulations, girls. Race on for the points. 4th, 5th, 6th.
Yeah,
who is going to get these club points? That's Felicity Jones crossing the line from Avoca Beach there. A Wanda cap in there as well. Running up, giving it their all. Let's finish this race off. Congratulations, girls.
It might have been Charlie Moses there from Wanda. So we said Jess Edwards thereabouts as well. But let's talk about the first three. The first three out into the clean water was Coco Balmain. It was Molly Young. It was Mia Hu. Led us from start to finish. And then Molly dropped the hammer and then got it done. What an unbelievable race.
Insane. Mullion, congratulations. Incredible work. We've got the 12 boys on the line now, ready for their surf race.
You love a bit of hush over the crowd and the starters here.
Yeah.
Everyone just
Off they go.
Yeah, anticipate that start. Here we go. Take a
Keep that legs nice and high. Getting those feet out of the water on that start is so crucial to keep moving, keep the momentum going. No one has really taken a strong lead here yet from the under 12 boys. You can see their kick is going, their arms are moving.
You can see on that left side there, they're kind of getting a bit pointy out there. I'm going to get footage back on the cat, confirm. Oh, wow, really
Looks like a Manly.
Oh, it looks like a Manly cat at the front.
That's not impartial. I don't love that inflection to say that. But they're looking short, but they've got some points to make up though, right? So it's my best mate, Josefa Ranatawake. It's the most fun name to say on the beach after Harold Marshall. But JJ Ranatawake is absolutely flying. He was quick on the board yesterday. He was quick in the surf teams, and also the board races. But this guy is trying to stamp his dominance.
I feel like I've got a little bit of like the inside scoop because being from Manly and everything, and these under 12 boys are really strong in the surf race. Looking in the surf teams as well, they rounded out and took the win. So those 4 boys, JJ, Felix, Tomato and Will Chalmers as well, took it out, and so those 4 boys will definitely be up there in the front pack. And wow, look at JJ, he's already got a can lead on the rest of the pack. He's gotten that clean water, he's going around, heading to that last one. And if you look at his 6-beat kick as well, and his arms are absolutely flying, he knows that that pack is right on his heels, and he'll just be trying as hard as possible to get back to shore quickly.
Yes, and again, that argy-bargy around that first can. JJ didn't have any of that. He had that lead. He could get round, do what he needed to do, and power through. Incredible work.
So semi-finals, we had a look through. We had, obviously, the heat number 2 was JJ taking that one out. Cooper Lysha out from Cronulla, and then we had all the Manly boys you spoke about earlier in the surf teams. Harry Maley from South Maroubra. That heat number 1, Max Eccles from Wollongong City. He's going to be thereabouts. Presley Whalen, so strong. Loves these flat conditions. Rye Turkington, local legend. What can he pull out of the bag? But at the moment, the bag looks like it may have already been shut because JJ is doing Liam Blair-ish type things at the moment.
Yeah.
With the chase pack working hard.
He is really working hard. You see his arms. He's lifting his head every now and then, making sure he's on the right line on the way in. That's what biggest fear is as well. You want to make sure you're heading straight for the finish line, not heading into another area. But he's really dragged away. It'll be a tight race to confirm he's going to be in 2nd and 3rd. It looks quite close at the minute. There's about 5 of them all on each other's heels.
It's really hard to see, isn't it? But we know at the moment, JJ at the front, and then that chase pack, what have we got? We've got 5 boys there dueling it out, trying to find any sort of clean
Might even
water.
be Benjamin McNamara from South Maroubra pushing hard in that pack there as well.
There looks like is there a Wonder Cap in there as well? Yeah,
Oscar Shepherd.
Yeah, Oscar Shepherd's going to be thereabouts. Well, we're just trying to pick up that green cap. Is it Rye Turkington from Swansea Belmont? But
wow,
body weight
JJ's got a really nice wave, and there's not many waves on offer, so to pull a body surf like that on the way in, wow, what a shot. You can see the rest of him swimming. He's coming up for the finish. Wow, congratulations, JJ, the under-12 male surf race champion. That's really cool.
Is there a better smile on the beach than JJ's?
Oh, absolutely not. He's always got the energy. He's always got the vibes, always there for a great time. And that's what I love about like surf sports like this is everyone is so energetic, excited to be there, and you can feel the energy on the beach on a Super Surf Sunday. Wow, oh, it's going to be a tight race for 2nd and 3rd. Who's going to be across? Looks like... Ooh.
That was tight. Your call is as good as mine.
I couldn't tell that one.
That glare on those caps though is...
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be an official on a beach. I'm going to be the one to pick and choose.
Cooper Lysha might be thereabouts at the moment. Geez, that was really, really tight. But again, it was all about JJ on that one. We're racking, we're stacking, we're into the under 14. Is that what we're looking at?
Under 14 male surf race. In our semi-finals, we had Jackson Swingler from Cronulla taking out Heat 1. Billy Holford, number 2. Jordan Prince from Wanda taking out Heat 2. Was Thomas Penny from Bronte, another strong Bronte swimmer. Incredible effort from here. And the boys are off. You can just see with that little bit older age and that there's longer legs, they can really get out further, get moving, lift those legs up and get going. Someone's taken the early lead there. I think that might be Thomas Penny from Bronte.
Oh, that's a redhead cap, definitely. I can see that from here. And I reckon you're going to be looking at Ollie
Oliver.
Blatchford. Ollie Blatchford looking at. Now, I was talking to Blake Harrison last night, Chase Harrison's old man. We're having a discussion specifically about this age group, about who is going to be the one to watch. And then could we agree on who was going to be great today? Yes, and it came down to about 10 names.
Oh, wow.
So we spoke about Swingler, we spoke about Prince, we spoke about Blatchford, Wild, we spoke about the Swansea Belmont boys, Harrison, Tainui Murrell, Harry Bolton from the Lakes, Dash Lonergan and his mate Max won the board rescue again. I believe that might be, with JP, Jordan Prince, they won the board rescue again this year, 3 in a row. Thomas Penny, so strong. Anyone's guess.
Yeah, but how exciting is that, just to have so many names on offer for a title? I think that keeps things interesting. Looks like that's Thomas Penny out on the lead, getting around that first clean, around the first can, and wow, he's not stopped. He's really trying to break away from that pack.
Not trying is. And when we talk about Bronte, this is not Bronte-like conditions. Big swirl, all the chop, all the swirl. Big waves, nothing on here today. Let's treat this like a full session. Let's pull away.
And in second there, it looks like Billy Holford from South from Maroubra, really taking that second place, pushing on with
Swingler from Cronulla.
Swingler from Cronulla, pushing hard for that second place, going stroke for stroke, kick for kick.
Oh, geez, the guys are working so hard through there. We're just trying to pick that up at the moment. But look at this from Thomas Penny opening this one up at the moment. The boy's going to be dueling around that first can for that second to third spot. And like we said, it was Swingler there working hard. Holford from South Maroubra.
The race on for third is insane. These boys in that backpack are pushing hard. Fourth and fifth are nearly coming up side against. Thomas Penny from Bronte has lifted again. You can see him pulling that water, kicking hard. He knows he wants it. He doesn't know where second and third is, though.
So Swingler making a move at the moment. Outside it might be Wanders, Dash Lonergan trying to find any sort of lift, any sort of secondary effort, third effort, fourth effort, just to keep driving, to get himself onto the podium, because the podium at the moment is locked down for the young man from Bronte, Thomas Penny.
My God, incredible swim. He's led start to finish, got out in front from that start, lifted those legs. He knew he wanted this race. He won Heat 2 of the semis. All he wanted was to do this. Good on him. Thomas Penny, you will be the under-14 male surf race champion. But the race on for the final medals.
Second and third. One's up on their feet, dolphin diving.
Swingler from,
all the way, if you're
wave on, get up, boys. Get those legs moving.
And they're all up. All three of them are up. They've just looked next to each other. It's going to be a race up front. And, that's going to be a really tight call.
I'm calling it Lonergan in 3, and then it's going to be Swingler in 2. Holford did all the work in that secondary lead pack. Just a little bit unlucky, but it was all about Thomas Penny from start to finish. And again, just showing the importance of actually just gassing it that first 50 to 60 metres to try and find that clean water and then protect that lead. Unbelievable effort. Woo.
Incredible effort there from all those boys. Well, onto the boards now. That was our last surf race of the 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships, brought to you by, also special mention to our sponsors, Abe's Bagels.
Oh, I love a good
What did we have
bagel.
for breakfast this morning, team?
Well, on my Abe's Bagels, I always have cream cheese and smoked salmon. I don't know about you guys, but it's the ultimate combo.
Yeah, so you've been from the Northern Beaches. Of course, you're going to have that. Lucy and I have house home brand margarine and butter. That's it. But Abe's Bagels are on board at the state champs to fuel your morning. They are back in the state championships, comfy new rashies, and they are making sure that they are fueling our little nippers and lifesavers. So big ups and thanks to Abe's Bagels. Again, Lake Macquarie City Council hosting us again this year. We can't do it without having their support. Championships here back at Blacksmiths Beach. Shout out to the major sponsors of them for the championships. We are thrilled that the Lake Macquarie City Council has jumped on board again as a major sponsor. Start list for the under 11 female board.
All right, starting off, we've got Swansea Belmont, Xanthi Murrell and Kai Fitzsimmons, Maggie Starrett from Caves Beach, Aberline Queenscliff, Craig from Swansea Belmont, another home beach, Grace Couts from Caves Beach again, that's 2 there, Ella Jenkins Coogee, Violet Parker, Avoca Beach, Lillian Clark, Redhead, Emma Love, Manly, India Gleedson, Cronulla, Elenine Van der Merlen, Bradley Surfers, Shout out Bradley Surfers, Jade Fitzpatrick from Ocean Beach, Sienna Williams, Swansea Belmont, Grace Richards, North Stain, and Lola Jamez from Warilla Barrack Point, rounding out the start list.
Yeah, it looks like, both of those Swansea girls have taken the lead. Really nice. And this is the first time that these girls have raced at a state championships on a fiberglass board. It's the same length to what the foamy nipper boards are, but I found as soon as I hop on a fiberglass, just had a different type of speed to it and different type paddling. So it looks like I've got Kaya Fitzsimmons and Xanthi Murrell taking the lead right now, just trying to get around that can. They'll be working close together. You always want to hop on each other's wash, let one take the lead, maybe swap it around.
I'm going to go shout out here to Bradley Surfers. Elani van der Meulen in that third spot at the moment. Tucked in left to her is going to be Ivy Aberline from Queensy. That is your 1 and 2 at the moment. Kaya Fitzsimmons Murrell in the lead. And the girls are working so hard at the back. Might be Parker there from Avoca just tucked in on that right-hand side. No, it's not. Sorry, Freya Clark from Swansea Belmont. Or was I correct? But look at them go. So nothing in it at the moment. We saw these little runners come through. Everyone around that last can now. But Fitzsimmons holding on to the lead. Starrett from Caves Beach, the resurgence of the club just south of us here at Swansea Belmont. Great to see the Caves Beach crew getting some medals and multiple top 6 finishes over the championships. Talk us through it.
Well, they'll be, if you can see, they're getting a few little lifts from the not so big waves that are happening on out there. So they'll just be trying to lift as much as possible. 2 Swansea girls are coming out next to each other. They've got the home beach advantage. They know what to happen. They're going from the right.
Yeah, so while we get the final stage of this, we're going to quick throw down to Thomas Penny on the beach while we pick up the last moments of this race. So Thomas, Harold here, tough and flat conditions. How hard was it out there, mate?
Yeah, it was a great race. It was pretty flat, which I think worked well for me. But it was such a close race. I really enjoyed it.
Mate, there was nothing close about it. You burned him in the first 30 metres, then just absolutely held that position after. Who are your coaches? Who do you need to thank?
I just want to thank everyone for being here, all those volunteer officials. Thank you, my Bronte coaches for being there to train, my club coaches for my swimming. That helped a lot. Thank you so much, guys.
Legend, mate. Rest up. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. We've loved watching you on there. Fantastic result. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penny, our under-14 champion.
Thank you so much, yeah.
And then just as we say goodbye to Thomas,
so
we're going to look at the final results of the under-11 female, 11 female board. Swansea Belmont, 1 and 2.
Gosh, incredible effort from all those girls. I'm pretty sure that was Xanthi Murrell and Kaya Fitzsimmons taking 1 and 2 there.
And there was Ivy Aberline from Queenscliff possibly in that last position, under-13 female board final. We are fast, it is furious, it is frantic, it is finals day.
With the surf like that, you even saw in the surf race, feel them staying on their feet, and that's what you want to do on the board as well. It is so much quicker to stay with your board, take those few extra steps, and then hop on, get in front, and that's exactly what those two girls
on that green board there. That's just Lexi Bush from Avoca Beach having an incredible start, pushing hard, and trying to get to the front of the pack.
Yeah, so and we also saw Tully Kipax from Port Macquarie, little club change there, paddling well at the moment. Tucked on the right-hand side of her is Sophie Rolls from Coogee. Swum fast earlier, paddling that board fast. But we've got Avoca out in the lead at the moment. Lexi Bush taking out a semi-final earlier. Can she hold on to that lead? And you just love that positioning of the board. Sometimes the kid's just a little bit too far back, but she's nearly got her whole shoulder blades, just trimming it nicely. And just as I say, that little adjustment, it is important to be reactive when you're out in the water and just ensure that board's in that right position.
Exactly. And with such flat surf like this, that you do want to be that little further up the board just so you can get your nose dipping into the water a little bit, because that will help you on the way in just to pick up anything, any waves that will give you just a little bumps into the shore, which is what we saw in the last race as well with the under-11 girls. They were lifting, just getting there as well.
And just to say that with the bumps, it looks like the wind has just switched direction at the moment, because there's a couple of little bumps the ladies are going through. They need to be aggressive on this last can. Kipax just coming through on the inside, and all that did was open up a board lead, so we've got to be aggressive. Points like that, you probably want to try and jam it up a little bit more to block off that person coming from behind. So tiny litter could be costly here for Bush, but she's going to fight back. Second place, it's going to be Neve Cleary there from Manly, working ultra hard. So it's Rolls.
Tajana Portese from Avoca Beach in that 4th place, pushing hard, trying to get her board, her nose up against 3rd place, pulling up the side.
Yeah, so
Amaya Whiteman, Cooks Hill, pushing hard.
Race is not over at the moment, so Kipax from Port trying to hold on.
As you can just see, these girls have their chest really low to that board. That chin's nice and low. They want everything to be pushed. They want to reach as far as they can, use their length of their arms, pull that water, keep their legs not too high. Lexi Bush is motoring home here. Little adjustment on the board there. Don't want to be too far forward, keep that nose under, but race into... Wow.
Yeah, so it's Bush and Kipax at the moment getting closer and closer to the wave zone. Little lift coming from behind. The girls are having a quick peek over the shoulder. Petite in fourth, trying to find something, but it's Bush. It's Kipax. This is 1 and 2. Who's going to be the first one up? Because you need to get up early because it is pretty shallow out there.
And we've got one up.
Bush, Kipax.
Go.
Kipax is up. Bush is running.
And just as I say that, it was Kipax up first, but Bush is motoring. Can she get the dip on the line? It's going to be...
All the way to the finish.
Bushy across the line, we'll soon see, because that was ultra tight. Oh, Bush and Kipax, the most exciting finish we've had for the day. Cleary from Manly thereabouts, we're thinking. Oh, and Maya Whiteman, good fight back from that last chance to get away into that top 4 to 5.
You can just see from that race how important it is to get that clean start, get into the water, get in front, find some good wash. You need to get around those cans cleanly. If you get that inside line from Kipax, as you saw on that last can, she had the inside line. She was able to pull up against side Lexi Bush, but my gosh, incredible work from these girls.
Correct.
There we go, and the boys now in the water, and they're straight onto the ball. It's got a little wave just on the start. Looks like the left side is slow. A little bit taking a lead off there. That looks like a North Bondi cap. Am I correct in saying that? Wow, look at the rate on his arms. He's going to try to keep his head straight forward, looking for that can. Don't worry about who's around you. Just powerhouse all the way to that red and yellow can.
Yeah, you can just see these boys spread across the screen here, starting to move into a clear leader. They're pushing hard towards this first can. They all want this. First year on the fiberglass boards. Incredible work.
And you just noticed that the right and left side all kind of came together to make a triangle of a sort. That would just be them trying to get any type of wash, any type of assistance on the way out, so that they can conserve some sort of energy, so that on their way in, they can really break away from everyone and fight all the way to that finish line, because the race really isn't over until we get across that finish line, which we saw in the last race.
So I was just going to say, and that is the thing about racing in these conditions. So you've got to be perfect. Any type of minor error does open the door and can be costly. So we'll see what transpires through this one. But Taj Lolback from Byron Bay leading us through at the moment. So River Casey, and these guys are just coming into these top races over and over again. Chalmers from Swansea Belmont's going to be thereabouts as well. But when the lights are bright on the big stage, under 11s, anything can happen.
Exactly. And it'll be really cool. These boys will be trying really hard to get a podium in this under 11s race, because then once you do it in under 11s, your first year on your fiberglass board, I feel like it brings like a sense of confidence for the rest of the years. It's like you did it first in under 11s. How hard and how good can you keep it up for the rest of them? So definitely have that confidence for the following seasons to come.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, these boys are lifting that stroke rate as they've turned that last can. They want this.
Chalmers definitely there.
Jacob Chalmers, Swansea Belmont, has had an incredible start on that orange cracker board, leading us out. Look at that lift of the stroke. Runners coming in, so important. When you feel that board lift, you've got to lift with it.
Yeah, River Casey giving himself every chance there. Little lift there again from Taj Lolback, just eking out every little runner there. But look at this, the young man, Jacob Chalmers, so hard. Look at the crowders in there on the water, watching at the side, screaming out to their mates. And we saw last one, first one up on their feet is usually the one that's going to win. Can Chalmers get up on his feet first? Cookshill, Lockie Thompson might be up a little bit too early. Could be costly there for him. Sprint finish up the beach. What are we going to look at?
Second, third going.
Could be River Casey there from North Curl as well.
I think Curly's just missed out because I think third place, possibly, was it the cap of Avoca there maybe? Morris with a little fist pump in third, maybe. But we know Chalmers from start to finish. We'll be checking these live heat straws early because it is finals day and we're getting through these races ultra quick. On the line now, what are we looking at?
Under 13 male board race is on the line.
Have we got the results from the under 13 female board race yet?
13 female board race still hasn't
it's the
been...
11. Oh, no, that's the entrance list.
Just waiting for these results to come through on live heats to confirm places Officials do a great job. Shout out to all the officials this weekend, water safety, jet ski drivers, IRB drivers. Massive shout out to all you guys. It wouldn't be possible without the support from everyone here.
That's it. Good shout out there, Luce. Love your work. Under 13 male board race.
Under 13 male board race. Let's go through this start line. Allura, Manly, Coogee, Terrigal, Coogee again, Yamba, Swansea Belmont, Collaroy, Redhead, Allura, Liam Blair again, Swansea Belmont, watch for him, Charlie Roberts, North Bondi, Cooks Hill, Swansea Belmont, Shelley Beach, and rounding it out is Clement Pillarud from North Bondi. And
I love this. Charlie Roberts from North Bondi. You are not taking this one out at the moment, Blair, because we are all going to be thereabouts. Through the middle there, Redhead just getting jammed up on that inside. You need to find that clean water. Tex Air from Redhead just boxed out. And just as we get a little bit of aggression at that front can, it opened the door slightly. And I was going to say earlier, flat conditions, any type of error can be so costly. We saw a couple of races ago where in this correct position we're looking at now on that apex can, Bush left the door open. Young lady was able to get up on the inside. It was very, very costly. Blair not making any errors there. Blair in one. And then it's going to be Clement. No, we're not. We're going to go with the North Bondi cap. I do apologise. Charlie Roberts just holding on to that second spot. Tex Air in 3. And then Clarence Doherty from Yamba in that 4th spot.
And this is the boys' last race on the shortboards as well. They'll move on to the long males next year. So they'll really want to show their dominance on the shortboards, just give themselves that little bit more confidence going on to the males. I found with our age group, definitely things switched up once you go into the males. It's a bit more of a different race. You're a lot faster. You've got bigger speed on you. It's a larger board. But I always find the runners on males 10 times easier than on a shortboard, so they'll really appreciate that, especially for surfers like this next year.
Though you may say that, I just want some feedback for the bigger kids that are still on the foamies or the fiberglass board. If you cannot get those small boards moving, you will not get a big board moving. It is still moving the same water. So try and get your skills perfect like Liam Blair. He's got no excuses. He's the biggest. He's the fastest. He's going to take home
bunny hops there.
Title.
Congratulations, Liam Blair. Race on for 3rd. Here we go.
Got a nice little claim and going across the beach. He knows he's got that. It's beautiful.
Oh, what a race. What are we looking at there?
Tex Air rounding out that podium 3rd there from Redhead. Congratulations.
And we're happy with Charlie Roberts there from North Bondi. Got out really, really nice here. Great work, Charlie Roberts. Lucy, update from the under-13 female board.
Under-13 female board race. We had Tully Kipax from Port Macquarie taking that one out. Lexi Bush from Avoca Beach in 2nd. And rounding out the podium was Sophie Rouse from Coogee. Tajana Portizzi in 4th. And then Manly, 5th, 6th and 7th. Congratulations, girls.
Yeah, Cleary, Easton and
Great
Gaudry.
work.
Great work, ladies. And again, race after race after race. We are pumping them out here on a Super Sunday here at the Surf Life Saving 2026 State Age Championships, brought to you by your local club. Today's event is proudly sponsored by your local club. Visit yourlocalclub.com.au to find a club near you. Your local club has proudly sponsored this event for more than 20 years. That's way longer than you two have been alive, making events like this possible. So big ups to Clubs New South Wales. Let's go.
All right, under 12 female board race. We've got 2 early leaders. That will be Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont and Anouk Floors from Coogee. Stroke for stroke, paddling beside each other, trying to... Oh, little adjustment there from Anouk. So important to make sure you are on the right position on your board. But at the moment, Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont has that inside line, and Emerson, who at the moment in 3rd place. But the jam
lots of congestion, yeah.
And you
That
love
will hold them back from that front leaders. Those leaders are getting away really quickly, and those girls are now having to work really hard just to get back to their spots earlier.
So it was Layla Amiri there on that right-hand side, I believe, from Port Macquarie, just fighting ultra hard to trying to find some space through the middle. And you've got the Central Coast counterparts of Glyn from Yamina Beach and Weddy from Avoca, but they're just too far and too wide because at the moment, Hotzer is leading us out from start to finish with our second lot, guys working hard to try and get on that last camp. We're going to cross down to Liam Blair on the beach. Liam, 2 from 2 at the moment. Have you got another win left in you?
I'm hoping to take out the iron. It's going to be a tough race. I'm hoping to go 3 from 3 in the individuals like I did last year, but it's going to be tough. The board race, one of the hardest races to win. And I just took it out. I can't be more proud. And I like to thank my dad, Josh Blair, my coach, for being there, supporting me throughout the whole season, and I just love you so much.
Yeah, great work, legend. We're going to leave you to it because Indy Hotza is working hard at the moment trying to get this last final, so we'll speak to you later on. Great work, Liam. You're a legend.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Indy Hotza from Swansea Belmont powering home here, but Emerson Hu from North Bondi is trying to secure that third place. Although she is moving.
Oh, there's a little bump coming up.
Anouk Floors from Coogee is moving up against side Indy Hotza.
Oh,
Meahu on the wave. Indy up and running. Indy will take the under-12 female board race per second. It will be Anouk Floors from Coogee, and in third, Emerson Hu. Congratulations, girls. What a race.
Anouk Flores. We'll get there. It's good to say Anouk Flores from Coogee on the podium. But again, what are we at? How many races are we through? 8 or 9? First one out. It's been the first one to win every single time.
Yeah, wow. Honestly, I'm losing track of how many races we've been going. It's been super fast, that's for sure. But now we're up into the under 14 girls. They're on the mouths. Wow. This will be, as you were saying earlier, Harold, they are moving the same amount of craft in the water, but there'll be a difference from being on your knees to on your stomach. And right in the middle, that looks like Lucy Whitehead from Manly on her knees. She's working really hard, stretching outwards. And out on the left side, the girls...
Ella McDonald. Yes, Ella McDonald from Port Macquarie. Can Port Macquarie get another board gold today? But look at that, Whitehead working hard through the front of the pack there.
Yeah, I think Port Macquarie's got momentum on them. They were the branch of the year for 2025. It's not branch of the year, club of the year for 2025. Mid-North Coast was the branch of the year for 2025. And those girls are working really hard.
South Maroubra Sophie Maley, she's like, you know what? I'm going to get my name up in lights at the moment because I'm going to try and lead us out at the moment. Is it Molly Young from it is Molly Young, isn't it?
Yeah,
sorry,
from Newport.
So 1, 2, and
Jam
3.
around that first can. You can just see one of the girls
of congestion.
is absolutely backwards, sideways, jamming up the rest of the girls.
That will hold them all back there.
You'll be absolutely not writing postcards of whoever that was because that is just race over from everyone from behind. That is very, very unfortunate for that massive jam up at the back can. It's just opened it up.
You can just see those girls in 4th and 5th have pulled up against side. They are knowing they've counted how many girls in front. They want this. They are close enough. They are good enough. All on their bellies there, you can see, keeping that chin nice and low to that board. Arms are going. Legs are going. There you go. One of the girls, South Maroubra, up on her knees.
Yeah, all 3 of those leaders are on their knees now. It is the fastest way to paddle. At least that's what I think. Katie Rees might disagree with me. But those girls really going neck for neck, stroke for stroke.
Abigail Kelly there just in 4th, pushing hard. Redhead, another local legend. Good on them. All on their knees, pushing hard, keeping that hips nice and high. Able to get that stroke and those arms in front.
Oh, some of the girls are stopping to have a look back, but girls, there's no waves behind you. You really just got to keep pushing forward.
Ella McDonald, here we go. Ella McDonald driving hard. Look how long and heavy that stroke is. But staying nice and high. Reach forward. Little runner coming through. Can the girls eke out something from behind?
Molly Young is pushing hard. But so is...
Coco Balmain from out of it as well. Who's going to be the first one up?
Lucy Whitehead, she's on the shore there. Lucy's up on the beach. She's running. She's going to go straight for a finish. And there's Molly Young looking like she's going to round out 2nd place.
Oh, then it's going to be McDonald there in 3rd, I believe.
Wow, like early, sorry.
Oh, Lucy Whitehead there in 1, taking that one out. Again, early lead, hold on to it, deal with it.
Exactly, and you saw from the start there, the girls that rounded out that start, they hopped right on their knees on the shore break. Really powerhouse, got their tummies around the cans, and then from that last green and gold, hopped right back on knees, powerhouse all the way to shore. And that's really how you just got to do it in the mouths of flat water.
Though, right?
Oh, it hurts a lot. Your hamstrings, everything will be burning, but you're just getting closer and closer. And it's like you can taste it right on the shore.
We are now showing the under-12 male board race. These boys are going to be running into that water fast. You can just see Ollie Lavis from Avoca pushing hard there in that middle. These boys are working hard. We can see, I think that might be Archie Summerfield from Coogee Headland on that top side of the screen there. Great start, out in front. It is so important for these boys to get washed, get clean water, work hard to that first can. Gosh, they are jammed up there.
Yeah, and clean water is so important through there.
That's just Hugo Collins there as well from North Stain in that middle there. They are 7 boards wide here. Not one person has taken the early lead.
And again, it's just being a little bit more youthful and not having that race experience about you. And you love to see Angus Gladstone there, Gus Gladstone there on that blue board, just trying to make his way in front. And this is the aggression you want to see. If he can get that nose around, this could open up a massive lead for him. Getting pushed to the side. Swansea Belmont's Lewis Bolt won this race before, squeezing up. Again, got to be aggressive, got to be strong. Rye Turkington from Swansea Belmont, thereabouts at the moment as well. So Turkington, Gladstone, Bolt, that is your 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Going to this first can, it is so important that these boys get there cleanly, jam up again. Turkington from Swansea Belmont in front, getting the best of the turn there. Jam up at that apex. Rate has lifted.
So
Rate has lifted from all the boys here. They want this. They can feel the runners underneath their board. They are pushing hard now. It is still Rye Turkington from Swansea Belmont. You can see him, chins dropped. He wants this. He knows he's in front. Powering home.
So Lewis Bolt on that left-hand side, just out of shot at the moment. So just on that white board from Coogin Headland, they've got the sky blue star with the white tucked around on the outside. North Bondi's Gus Gladstone holding on. Lavers there from Avoca, trying to make his way through. And then we've got the young man from North Stain, Hugo Collins, in 5th at the moment. Runners at the back, but it's Turkington at the moment holding on to the lead. Runners underneath.
Gus Gladstone just got a great runner that able to push him up against Rye from Swansea Belmont.
Ollie Sproul from Avoca trying to make his way on that outside left on the green and yellow board, but at the moment Turkington starting to finish. Lavers trying to feel a lift from Avoca Peak over the shoulder. North Bondi into...
Oh, look at that breakaway. Wow. Honestly, those little waves can make such a difference. He's really coming in close to the shore. Hopefully hop off. Yeah, he's off the board there. I've noticed a lot of the kids on the short boards are dragging their boards to the finish. I know when I was on short boards, I picked my board up and ran through it. So maybe there's just, I don't know, a bit of change from coaches on what's quickest and what's fastest.
The correct way is dragging.
Really?
Yeah.
I always thought it's quicker. Just hop it under the arm, got no drag, no resistance.
Too much air, I think. Anyway, but away from that.
Congratulations.
Right, so good. Gladstone, are we saying Gladstone 2 across that sprint finish?
And Lewis Bolt in 3.
Yeah.
Congratulations from the boys. Incredible work. On the line now, we've got the under-14 male board race. These boys want to get on these boards. They'll get them moving nice and fast from the start. On and go. It's flat. You've got to get this start. Incredible. And just confirming the under-14 female board race, the final was Lucy Whitehead in 1. Ella Horton.
Huge apologies. It was Yamba, Ella Horton the whole
from
way
2.
through.
Incredible paddle there from Ella Horton. Congratulations. 2nd place. And Ella McDonald from Port Macquarie. Great work.
Best work. Under 14 male board final. This is going to be fast. This is going to be aggressive. The boys want to win this one because they all want to be specialists. They all want to be fast and furious on the board. And we are underway. So Lucy down on the beach led us from start to finish on that board. It looked like you were just a little bit more aggressive around the cans. You were able to open up a little bit of space there. How important was it for you to get to that first red and yellow can?
Yeah, it was really good to get a little bit of a lead, but I was tied 3rd the whole way, and it was really hard just around all the cans to not lose my lead.
It was a great work, Lucy. You've got a couple of races left. We're going to leave you with that, so we'll give you a shout out later on when we speak to you after your Ryan. I'm calling it. We'll speak to you later on, mate.
Thank you.
That might be James Ruddy from North Wollongong who has taken the early lead. Shout out now, North Wollongong, James Ruddy.
Yeah, no, you're all over, Luce. That's exactly what we're
Incredible work. You can just see him turn that last can up on the knees, powering home. You can see that stroke is deep, is long. He wants this. He is pushing.
Bolton trying to make the bolt from the lakes on the bottom there, just trying to find some sort of space through the middle. Jackson Swingler, we spoke about him before, but look at this, the big boy.
James as well.
These boys on their knees are absolutely powering home, finding any lift, any runner. But James Rutty from North Wollongong.
Harry Bolden just make a little comeback through here as well. And then we might have Jordan Prince from Wanda. But look at this, the only person from that last can to stay driving on his knees is going to be that, and our champion, James Ruddy from North Wollongong, Harry Bolden from the Lakes in 2, deep on the line. It's 1 to 3 and 4. It might be JP Prince just in front of probably Dash Long. No, would it be, yeah. whatever. It's tough because I'm just still blown away. We talked about the hurt and the pain to be up on your knees. Let's unpack James Ruddy's last turn on the can, first one up, taking that away.
Yeah, exactly. You saw as soon as he got to the green and gold, hopped right back onto his knees and just started powering all the way back to shore. And those boys sitting in second and third, they stayed on their stomachs, and I reckon that's why James got that extra bit of a lead on them, because he just kept his rate up. He didn't stop once that whole way in, no looking back for waves, no taking a short rest on his heels or anything, kept going all the way in, really showed that dominance on the Mouse as well. This is their first year racing on it, so he'll have that confidence for the under 15s, 17s onwards as he keeps on going as well. And yeah, we have the under 14 female board race final results on the screen. Lucy Whitehead from Manly taking out that lead. Ella Horton from Yamba and Ella McDonald as well from Port Macquarie as well, rounding it out for third. Wound for effort, girls. That was really awesome.
Incredible effort from all the girls here. This is their last state age championships. They've got Aussies in a few weeks. Again, go into 2 weeks of hard training. They want this. They want to work hard. They're going to keep working hard. So for these girls, for Lucy Whitehead, getting that win in that board is really, really crucial and a massive confidence boost going into Aussies in a few weeks.
Yeah, Aussies is only just around the corner, and we're bringing you so much action this morning, and I can't believe we weren't able to give Yamba their flowers in that under-14s race. That was an unbelievable paddle. So, Ella, big shout-out to you. We can't wait to see you again at Aussies, and we're going to give you all the shout-outs there because that was an unbelievable paddle. Results for the under-12 boards, Rye Turkington, Gus Gladstone, Lewis Bolt, unbelievable. Again, it was those top three guys leading us out, and then everyone else had the work to do. Lavers in 4, Ranatawake in 5. I'll keep saying that name. Board finalists, that's incorrect. But what is there a better scene than the tents on the beach at a state carnivals? It was big thanks to Manly for having us forever, but sand in the toes all day has been absolutely fantastic. So a big shout out to the Swansea Belmont Club. You both did state nippers here. Can you let us know about one of your favourite memories? After we speak with James Ruddy. James Ruddy, Harold Marshall here in the commentary box with you. We were just saying, for you to get up on your knees so early around that last can and just drive, how much pain were you in coming in, and were you a little bit scared about protecting that lead because it looked absolutely epic from up here, mate?
Oh, I was in so much pain. I was like looking behind. I was like, oh, so many people behind me. I was like, we just got to go.
And you went better than the rest of them. Talk to us about how strong the under-14 age group is, the camaraderie and the racing you get to do over and over with these boys, and then also let us know about who are the legends that coach you at that North Wollongong club.
Oh, yeah, there's heaps of good kids in my age group for, like, Wanda and all up the coast. And thanks, my coach Dave. He's helped me a lot throughout this year to get to this point.
So, paddling so fast and strong, we'll see you at Aussie Titles. Have you got any goals and aspirations for the Aussie Titles coming up in a few weeks, mate?
Not yet. I'm thinking about that now.
I'll set them for you. Let's go board final and the medal, because that was pretty strong, mate. We loved you in the flat conditions, and I know that down at North Wollongong you get a lot of swell down there. So congratulations. Take a gold medal home to your club, and we'll see you at Aussies in a few weeks. Congratulations, James Ruddy.
Thank you.
What a lovely young man. His voice wasn't as deep as Thomas Penny, because that was like commentary level deep.
Yeah, we should get him up in the commentary box.
No, he's too busy winning medals. He doesn't want to come up here. All right, so state titles a few years ago here. Alicia, let's start with you. What was one of your favourite memories of being a nipper here at the state titles?
Well, actually, I'm going to take it all the way back to under 9s. I remember in the under 9s, we were racing down along the rocks along the line there, and all the parents got up watching us and doing our board races around there. Usually in a race, can't really hear anyone or anything, but I remember specifically a board semi-final, under 9s, go around the cans, and you just saw a whole line of parents going mental. To be fair, it is our first state championship, so they're like, oh my gosh, and I'm going like, oh my gosh. It was so exciting, so much fun. Definitely a memory to keep forever.
Luce?
Definitely first stay here as well as Alicia. I love the fact that you've got the festival zone, you've got all the tents, you've got all the swimmers, making deals with parents. If I do this, can I get these swimmers? You go in the $5 bins, rummage through. But I think it's about meeting new people, meeting new friends, sitting in marshalling, talking to new people from all around the state. Always a highlight in my state championships.
It's a huge highlight, and these highlights would not be possible if it wasn't for our sponsors, and we're going to be back with you right after these short messages.
We're on the beach for more than 12 hours sometimes, so it's important to start the day right. A bagel to start the day gives you sustained energy to keep pushing the limits and even save lives. Whether you're out in the water with your mates, on patrol or competing, there's nothing worse than feeling hungry. Load up on a bagel to help power you through your day. Saving lives starts with a big bagel breakfast.
If you ask me what I'd look for in a holiday, I'd say time. Less screen time, more family time.
A little bit of me time and time together.
Giving them the time of their lives.
Time for dinner and time to relax.
Some quiet time. Who am I kidding? Time for joy.
Ingenia Holiday Parks, the home of good times. Book direct and get the best these holidays.
Buenos dias. We are back here for day 4, but it is finals day here at the beautiful Swansea Belmont 2026 Age Championships. Little break in play, and we're going to be out in the water very, very shortly. Highlights this morning, too many to name?
Oh, too many to name. Liam Blair doing 1-2 so far. So dominant. But honestly, all the competitors here, absolutely incredible. To make finals day is such an accomplishment. So congratulations to all those competitors, but not even just the competitors competing today over the whole state championships. On the line now, we have the under-11 female iron person. This is their first year doing the iron at state. So for these girls to make the final, go through all the rounds, do the hard work is an insane effort.
So the semi-finals, we saw Lola Jimenez from Reelabarrack Point, along with Xanthi Murrell and Ivy Abeline taking it 1 and 2. Ella Jenkins was really, really strong in the surf race. So will she be able to set it up in this early part of the race? We will see. Semi-final number 2, Lillian Clark, Jade Fitzpatrick from Ocean Beach, Maggie Starrett from Caves, Grace Bayless were the top 4. Ladies are now out into the water. So a few of these ladies would have already had a surf race. Some of them would have had a board, but backing up 3 races in a row at maximum effort in the space of an hour and 10 minutes. How tough is it going to be for these ladies?
Oh, it's going to be really tough. And that's why it's kind of exciting to do the swim first, then the board race, and then the iron, because then it really shows who's got that little extra to put into the race. They would have, after the swim race and the board race, gone under the tent quickly, had some water, had some red Powerade or orange Gatorade, and have a little extra to get onto the iron start line.
We can just see there Lillian Clark is in that centre with Lola Jimenez from Reelabarrack Point.
And Ella Jenkins there from Coogee, along with her other teammates. So Ella, what do we got? Coogee in 1 and 4. Look at them fighting through there. So the ladies are working really strong. Shout out to the water safety doing the right work out there, ensuring that not only the kids are safe, but they're all going around this first cam. But it looks like it's going to be a little bit more calm than we saw earlier in those surf races, because we've only got 16 here compared to the 32 earlier. So for those of you watching an iron for the first time, the order always at a junior event is swim and then board. So the ladies will swim around the cans, the string of 9 cans, which you can see on the screen, make their way to shore, run through a soft sand transition, pick up their boards, and then do the board race around the string of 9 with 1 apex can at the horizon behind that, and then back around across the finish line for glory and personal best efforts.
Exactly, and those girls in the middle and then the backpack will just want to be trying to stay on their heels in front of them, be as close as possible coming in from the swim. So as soon as they hop on the craft, that's really their last opportunity to put themselves in a position before they do their run transition. So we want to stay as close as possible there.
Lillian Clark from
100%.
Redhead.
And in an iron, the really, really cool thing is that if you're in the swim, close enough is good enough. If you can stay close enough to these top swimmers in the swim, by the time we have gone onto the board, you can get on that wash, and you never know what can happen because there's still another leg to go. But Lillian Clark from Redhead is leading the girls around at the moment.
But great segue there, Liz. Let's quickly unpack that, because I don't believe we've seen really too much wash riding yet. So under 11s, you know the coaches will be trying to get these habits into these young girls, but in a state final, it's going to be really hard for them to execute. Lillian Clark leading at the moment. So when we talk about having that wash riding, what should we be looking for on the boards?
On the boards, you really you've got kind of 3 places you can go. I always find that the fastest is just off to the left or onto the right on the sides, because every time the person in front of you takes a stroke, you're picking up their stroke right off them, and you'll stay right on the side, carry all the way around the cans. Another great option is being right on their heels as well. That's great for if you're going straight to the cans out there. Gives you a second to keep the pace up, but also get some sense of recovery in as well, so that once you turn your last can, you can break away and just start really powering all the way in. There's a little lift on a wave there for the girls. She'll be wanting to get to that sand as quick as possible. And, yeah, we've got a few dolphin dives going now. And it looks like a good transition run. So that's the most important part of an iron, I reckon, sometimes. Really decides who's going to be in the next few places. And those 3 girls run up together, throw their goggles to their handlers going round.
Get those words of advice heading into that final leg. So at the moment, we've got Ella Jenkin from Coogee, Lola Jimenez from Wirrabark Point, and Lillian Clark in that front 3 pack. They've got 1 leg to go, girls. Keep on going. Push yourselves as hard as you can. And, yes, if these 3 girls will work together here, get on wash and head around.
And just to say that, just those last little bits of effort there from Jimenez, just to try and get to the pack. If she had the tiniest little bit of extra effort, wouldn't have got clipped by that wave, could possibly just be on the back. And this is what we spoke about before. Right-hand side, it's going to be the Coogee just sitting on the side of our lead paddler.
And that's the side wash I'm talking about. She's not like neck and neck with her. She's just on the side there. And so she'll be getting that wash right off our redhead competitor. So it gives her a second to stay really close, but also get some recovery in there at the same time.
So Clark doing all the work at the start at the moment for redhead. Jimenez from Wirrabark Point in 3. Murrell, here she comes. And I'm loving her leg action through there as well, just hanging them out the back nicely. Try to keep them out of the water, though. And then that secondary pack's fair way off at the moment. Clark just trying to hold on to that lead at the moment.
Yes, and so Xanthi Murrell here was actually the under-11 female board race champion a few moments ago. So let's see what she can do in this board leg, heading into her strongest leg.
So Clark holding on to that lead at the moment. We're going to still call that Jenkin there from Coogee, just holding on to that lead at the moment. Noting they've also got Grace Bayless in there, but Murrell got some work to do. Jimenez trying to hold on. And if Murrell and Jimenez can get together, they can work as a pack to try and chase down this 1 and 2. And then look at Lillian Clark just trying to open that up a little bit as she makes her way through around that apex can. Perfect positioning. You'd love to see that.
Yep, you can just see it.
Yeah, Lillian Clark.
Lillian Clark from Redhead there, her chin is nice and low. She's able to get those arms moving, really reach out and pull as much water as possible, getting her legs as well moving, keeping herself moving with that momentum. She's powering home. She knows they're on her wash.
Yeah, no reprieve of her stroke at the moment. Rating is still ultra high. You just see on the left there, looks like we're just trying to pick that up a little bit more to try and hold on. Murrell cannot get into that 3rd position with Jimenez. So at the moment, we're still looking at Clark holding off the attack from Coogee.
But at the moment, it is Lillian Clark from Redhead leading us around.
Oh, it's getting close. A little lift here from Coogee. Jenkin just going through. Oh, here comes the lift here. Holding on for the lead at the moment.
Lift in. Lillian Clark has looked under her shoulder. She knows they're there. She knows Ella Jenkin is there, but Lillian Clark is lifting that stroke rate. Once again, she wants this. She is pushing hard. Ella Jenkin from Coogee, though, is not giving up. They've both lifted.
Oh, there's a little one on the right. Oh.
Lillian Clark still got the run finish, though. Lillian Clark is up and running from Redhead. So is Ella Jenkin. Off they go. Last final transition. Lillian Clark from Redhead will take out the under-11 female iron person, with Ella Jenkin from Coogee taking second. Congratulations, girls. Amazing work.
How awesome as well.
Lola Jimenez from Wirrabark Point taking out the 3rd place. These 3 girls had led start to finish in that swim, pushed each other hard, and Xanthi Murrell from Swansea Belmont taking out 4th place there, with Ivy Abeline from Queenscliff taking out 5th. Race on for 6, that will be Jade Fitzpatrick, Ocean Beach. Shout out Central Coast.
Points for the club, but all matters. It all counts up. Shalina Kim just on screen there as well from Maroora, but Lillian Clark set it up in the surf race. she probably got a little bit of rest when her mate was just tucked in on that left-hand side. Sometimes you can do that as well. So when you're in the lead of a race and you've got someone wash riding, possibly just back that off a little bit as well, right? There's no point in trying to gas it. If they're going to make you do the work, you can actually slow that race down. But because they had that bigger lead, they were able to do that as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not only is your person on your side going to be getting a bit of a rest, but the one that's taken the lead knows that you're going to use that as an opportunity to get in front of them from the last can, so you can drop back just a little bit as well. And it looks like we've got another iron in the water here.
Our 13th female iron person, we've got, going through the lineup, we've got Nevaeh Cleary from Manly, Oxman from Wanda, Bush from Avoca, Whiteman from Hooks Hill, Fortese from Avoca Beach, Avard from Coogee, McGuinness from Wanda, Myson from Coogee Headland, Rouse from Coogee, Williams from Swansea Belmont,
Yeah, we good to go.
Concannon from Coogee again, Mayberry from North Bondi, Gaudry from Manly, Weir from Canala, and rounding out is Stella Webster from Avoca Beach.
Whose race is anyone's race, this one? Gaudry, Rolls, Bush, Cleary, Webster, Portese, Brown, Whiteman, Weir, but it has to be set up in the surf or in the swim league, because we saw that in the last one, Rolls.
She is leading them around to this first can. She knows swim is her strength here, so she will want to be getting as much of the lead as she can heading into this board leg, knowing the girls will be pushing hard to get on her wash. You've got Sophie Rouse leading us around, Millie Gaudry from Manly that might be in second, and Stella Webster from Avoca Beach tucked in on Sophie Rouse's wash.
And the difference in stroke rating in the surf race is a little bit more fierce and frantic, but here it's long, it's loping, it's efficient.
Yeah, it's strategic as well, because they want to conserve a bit of energy for them as well.
All right, we're going to cross down to the beach to check in with our under-11 board champion, Lillian Clark, from up the road at Redhead. Lillian, you set it up in the swim league. Why was that so important for you?
I can't hear anything.
I'm speaking as loud as I can. Now, maybe that's a child thing. Maybe we'll try to cross back with her a little bit later, because it's Rolls at the moment from Coogee holding onto that lead. Webster trying to come through that inside. Gaudry again. It's still long. It is loping. Myson from Coogee Headland trying to find some space through there as well. And then there's another Avoca cap.
That will be Tajana Portese from Avoca heading in about 5th at the moment.
And then Hayley Avard from Coogee is going to be that extra cap. So they're doing really, really strong at the moment.
Sophie Rouse is pushing hard. She has got about a body length lead on the rest of the girls here. Those legs are moving. Her stroke is lifted a little bit more. You've got Stella Webster in here, and let's head back to the under-11 female iron person.
Lillian, Harold here up in the booth. You had a great win. You set it up in the surf or the swim leg. Why was that so important?
Yeah. Well, I guess it helped because I knew I had a strong board to finish.
But your board was ultra strong. Were you able to sort of back off your pace a little bit on the first part of that board leg when we had your counterpart just trying to wash ride a little bit?
Not really. You had to go hard the whole way.
That's it. It looked like your pedal was to the middle the whole way through. Tell us who at your club supports you to make you as fast as you are today.
Club Redhead. And then I'd also like to thank my swim coaches from Arnold Swim Centre, Shane and Kerry.
Shane and Kerry from Arnold Swim Centre. Lillian Clark, you are our state champion. Congratulations. It was a pleasure to watch. We look forward to watching you building through your surf career over the next few years. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And yeah, the girls are out of the water now. Really strong transition there by Sophie. Looks like we've got Stella Webster chasing hard, trying to get on her heels. Sophie's picking up her board. She'll go in first, and you've got a bit of a chase back, which will get onto her. Millie Gaudry's in the mix there as well. She's a really strong swimmer. I don't know about her board leg, but if she can hop on with this girl's wash here, second, third, fourth, and fifth will be right behind. You've got Tiziana Portis as well in there. Another local girl from, my apologies, they're from Avoca Beach.
Yeah, so I trained beside these girls on a Wednesday afternoon and Saturday morning. They push each other all season. Shout out head coach Trevor G. Avoca have really been pushing these girls. But Sophie Rouse at the moment, Coogee making that lead even more, but the chase pack is coming for her.
Yeah, the chase pack is coming hard at the moment. 5th place. So Scarlett Meising having a really, really strong iron final here. Sister competes at a really high level, so she's been to big events. She knows when we're on the big stage, you've got to leave it all out there, and that's exactly what she's doing at the moment. But we've got Sophie Rolls just stamping her authority on this race with Avoca in 2 and 3, I believe.
Correct. So these girls are pushing hard. They know they've still got a little bit to go. Can't get too excited here. Going around this first can, around the apex, but Sophie Rouse from Coogee is pulling ahead from the rest of the pack. You can see she had a little look under her shoulder now, going around that apex, see where the other girls are. But she's got to know all she's got to do is paddle as hard as she can, and she will be the under-13 female iron person champion.
And this is a really good angle because you can see all the board paddlers out there, and who's got the fastest rate at the moment in the water? Our leader. No surprise to see that because she's pulling away. Everyone else is racing for second at the moment. Rolls had, again, another peek over her shoulder. I love that elbow placement, just a little bit high, getting that long reach forward, arms deep, pulling all the water. You love to see it.
Yeah, exactly. And they've also got, they're all a little further up on their boards as well, just getting their nose, not to be underwater, but just literally just tapping it because that will give them an opportunity to catch any waves that are out there. You can see there's just little runners as well, and the further your nose can just get down it, you'll break away from the rest of the pack, and that's exactly what Sophie's doing at the front there.
Yeah, and again, adjustment, just to say that heads are moving side to side. When the heads start wobbling, that means I know you're getting tired, so the girls are working ultra hard. Rolls holding on to this state championship gold medal with one hand at the moment, and again, the water just butterflying off the front nose, which is exactly what you want to see. Perfect placement. She's doing an amazing job here in this final leg of the under-13 iron.
Yeah, see, pushing down on that little wave. Just let her rate up a little bit. That try and get down it, but that'll give her just an extra little push as well, give her some sort of relief.
Stella Webster from Avoca is coming in now second, but the race on for third. Tajana Portese and Millie Gordrew from Manly is racing on. Although there is a wave coming back, Marcus may get it. Girls are up and running.
Girls are off.
Sophie Rouse, congratulations. You are the 2026 Under-13 Female State Iron Person Champion. Stella Webster coming in on second, pushing hard towards the end. Race on for third. Gordrew from Manly, Portese from Avoca, and I think it will be Avoca Beach, Webster and Portese in second and third.
Yeah, but
My gosh.
Myson in fourth. I think maybe then another Avoca cap. So Avoca having 3 ladies in the top 6 is amazing.
Scarlett Myson, incredible paddle, pushed away, caught up to Portese and Webster in second and third there. Incredible effort from all these girls. No assistance from any waves coming in here. So amazing effort, but it was Sophie Rouse from Coogee, led start to finish, pulled away in that board as well. Incredible, incredible effort from all the girls there in the under-13 female iron person.
The only way I can explain that is that we spoke earlier about those little 1% efforts this morning. It was about trying to find that extra little bit, and it just seemed like every single time that it got a bit harder, she found that extra little bit. When we got to the first can of that swim lake, she found that extra little bit. Last can, extra little bit. Transition, extra little bit. And then that just compounded into a state championship. More irons. Under
11 male iron person have just heading out now. With this low tide, it is getting a little bit shallower there on that bank. We've got a few more little waves breaking there, a few more dolphin dives, but it's so important to keep on going, get moving, and get swimming for this iron person.
Yeah, exactly, and they're all in a straight line there. No one's really breaking away at the moment. They've all got 6-feet kick going on as well. Looks like it's quite a big spread as across the field. And as you were saying earlier, Harold, it's exactly right. The swim, it's not as rough and tough as what the individual surf race is, but they'll still be powering as hard as possible. Looks like we've got Cody Craftsman from Yamba taking the lead on the right-hand side. And it looks like a Wonder cap as well. Max Piper from Wonder, Hope pushing into him. Those two will take the lead right out to the red and yellow can.
So when we've got these calm conditions, when there's swell on, you can sometimes back it off a little bit, wait for a wave, because if we're sort of making our way through, you can kind of pick and choose your moments when you get those body waves through, have it some sort of rest. But when it's glassy and flat, mentally, it's probably the biggest hurdle you've got while you're out there.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I love big surf because I always know in my back pocket I've got a little wave that I can maybe catch in if I'm not having the greatest start. But for these boys as well, and you can really see it, they are trying not even not even going to say trying, they are doing so hard. They're swimming, really pushing to get round. And there's a bit of congestion around that first can there. That gives an opportunity for those leaders to break further away. And they'll want to be as far away from the rest of the pack as possible in the swim so that when they get on the board, they're going to be tired. This is their first time doing a 9-person. It's the under-11s at state champs. So once they hop on the board, they'll be wanting to break away.
As we can just see there, River Casey has pulled away from the rest of the pack. He's pulled himself into third place. But at the moment, it is still Cody Kratzman. Let's head over to Sophie.
There's Sophie Rolls on the beach. All day, it's been really tough. It's been hard conditions. And I was just saying to the guys in the commentary box, firstly, congratulations, Sophie. But at every point of the race, it looked like you were able to find those little extra 1% efforts that gave you that win today. How hard were you working through that race today?
Yeah, I was working really hard. I just knew it was a pretty short swim, so I had to gun it out there and be first to the can.
Wow, the fact that you're saying it's a short swim shows how elite your lung capacity and fitness is at the moment, because it looks really brutal from up here in the commentary box. Coogee having a nice resurgence. Who's in your squad and why are you so fast?
I have Hayley, Fenella, my teammates, and my coaches push me really hard every day in training.
And what's one thing that you love about surf lifesaving, and who is your hero?
I love being with my friends all the time, and my hero is probably my coach.
Oh, wow. Awesome stuff. So shout out to the coaches out there inspiring our athletes of today and tomorrow. Sophie Rolls, our age champion for the Iron. Congratulations, Sophie. Amazing to watch. Under 13, she's been absolutely hammered and wiped out. That would have...
Just the support there from the Coogee crew is obviously amazing. Congratulating her, maybe in a bit aggressive way there. But heading back to our under-11 male iron person, we have River Casey.
That's going viral.
River Casey, Cody Kratzman, and picking up that last cap there will be Max Piper from Wanda. Pushing through. You can see these boys are hurting, but they're pushing these transitions. They want to move in these transitions as much as they can, especially knowing that they've got a chase pack coming for them. You can see them gritting their teeth, pumping those arms. This sand here is very soft at Swansea Belmont. On the toes, keep on moving, boys.
Max Piper looked like a picture of poise and intent. He is ready to go. He looked fierce. I believe he's going to hold on to this one because he was so strong through that. Kratzman holding on for dear life into that secondary position. Head's already bobbing around at the moment, but Piper, look at that, getting into the work. Here comes the man from North Curl in River Casey.
Yeah, and you can see Piper's really pulling away there. His rate is so much quicker than Kratzman in second, and you've got third just creeping up onto the heels as well, so he'll wash on the side, going around. And Piper's really pushing hard. He has not looked back once. He's got his eye on the can. He'll just want to get around it, get all the way back in, and hopefully make a claim.
Yes, and for these boys, this board race is super hard. They're tired, they're tough, their body is aching. Heading to that first can might feel like an eternity, but at the moment, it is Max Piper from Wanda leading the under-11 boys out and around.
And River Casey on that left side there has really crept up onto Kratzman on the right, pushing all the way to that apex can. He'll hopefully get round. He's on the outside, but I reckon he might get round pretty quickly. Kratzman's not giving him any room to budge.
And then Jonah Whiteman there in fourth with a heap of work to do at the moment to try and make his way through. Looking really strong, but out in front, Piper, strong. But again, you just said that before. Just good to see that lift in rate from River Casey to ensure that he got around. And I think the boys went around in unison. But it's all about Piper at the moment. Lead extended race in one for that gold medal, because it's only going to be an absolute error that is going to make this guy not take home a gold medal. He's looking ultra, ultra strong at the moment. And just as I say that, he's feeling the light and shade, the tiny little bumps in the underneath. So when you feel that lift, your rate goes up. We max it out. Fall off the back, tiny little rest, light and shade, flick the switch on and off, over and over, so that we can get that board trimming through the water nicely.
You can just see there Max Piper is pushing these runners. He wants it. He's feeling the water. He's feeling the ocean. He's lifting that stroke rate up. But coming in now in fourth, we've got Lachlan Thompson from Cooks Hill. He wants it. He can see the third place medal. He's lifting that stroke rate so much faster. He wants it. He's close. He is moving quickly. River Casey, North Corkhill, pulling away from them, claiming that second place. He is moving fast. But Lachlan Thompson, he raced for third. He is moving fast. But at the moment, Max Piper from Wanda, you will be the under-11 state male iron person champion. Congratulations.
Nice little high five to his handler as well.
Here we go. Race for third. River Casey from North Pelka pushing in that second place. Max here loving it. Big claim. Congratulations, Wanda. River Casey, North Pelka, claiming that second place. But here we go, race on for third. We've got Lachlan Thompson, Cooks Hill. And also we've got Cody Craxton from Yamba. Who will it be? Lachlan Thompson from Cooks Hill. Congratulations, third place. Also, massive shout out, Cody from Yamba. Incredible sim, great paddle. Asher Hill rounding out fourth, and Jacob Chalmers from Swansea Belmont in fifth. Wow.
That was awesome. What a finish. And to do a run finish all the way to finish line after an iron has got to hurt. To really, like, dig your toes in, pull yourself. Gosh.
So here we have it on the line. Under 13 male iron. Can the big boy go 3 from 3? Liam Blair. He said the board was hard. This one is just going to play into his hands. So we'll see how much of a gap he leaves between 1 and 2 through this first leg. They are off and away nice and clean. And because the guy's already over 6 foot, he's been able to get an extra 3 strokes out. He's put a body length on the lead just because he can run further in that shallow water. Lead already there. Talk us through the semi-finals. What did we look at there, Luce?
Well, actually, in our state championships in last year, we had Liam Blair taking it out, Charlie Roberts from North Bondi in second, Dash Armstrong from Colorado in third, and William Botha from Allura in fourth. So for these boys here, will they want to go back-to-back? Lots of these same names are repeated in this final this year, taking out the semi-final. So we had Caden Fitzpatrick from Ocean Beach taking out semi-1, with Charlie Lippman from Coogee in 2, and Leo Dean from Yamba, another strong Yamba competitor. Building the squad, building the vibe, building the culture is so important. As we look at the screen, though, all it is, Liam Blair, Swansea Belmont, powering through. Wow.
And he can absolutely use that to his advantage. He'll be the first on the beach to pick up his board, and that lead will just extend so much greater. And that middle pack is really congested at the moment. Looks like we have William Botha in second. He's quite far away, but he'll start to pull away from that big middle pack.
And let's head over to our under-11 male iron person champion.
Yeah, Max Piper is on the beach. We had a little claim. There was a high five with the coach. How important has your age manager and coaches been to your development in this surf life-saving season for you, Max?
Oh, yeah, they've just been helping me a lot, just helping me push through everything and just giving me all hope and stuff.
You are on fire at the moment. Wanda has a big squad. You've also got a really huge group of open athletes to look up to. Who in your club are the ones that you want to aspire to be one day?
Like Geordie Prince and Dash Lonergan and Max Darrazel and stuff.
Oh, wow, not even
Chucky.
big boys. What about like some Noah Steiner action in those boys? Or you just want to be like JP?
Yeah, them too, all of them.
Nice. Who's your coach, and then who do you need to give a shout out to from the Wanda Club?
Rossi and Cam, they've been big help.
Nice. And lastly, just a quick one. What is your favourite thing about being here at this state championships?
Just to play with my friends and have fun and give everything a crack.
And you've given the fullest crack you can do, mate. Max Piper, you are the state champion under 11s. Congratulations, mate. Go rest up. One more race left, and then you can make your way home. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you so much.
As we can see, Liam Blair is pulling away from the rest of the field, motoring home. You can just see that big loping stroke, fully extending his arms. He's got the kick going. He's nearly there. Liam Blair, you've got one leg to go, mate. Keep on pushing.
Wow, look at that drone footage of the difference. Wow, that's insane. That's really cool to be watching here. Second place we have is Charlie Lippman from Coogee is in second. And then third's got his pretty good clear water, but 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th are all right on each other's heels. Once they go onto the board, they'll be hopping in each other's wash, hoping to carry each other around and then really break away as they get closer to the shore.
You can just see Liam there. He is already in the water on his board before second place has even got up out of the water. Absolutely insane. But at the moment, in second, I'm pretty sure it's William Botha from Allura pushing hard for that second place. He can see Liam ahead. He doesn't know where third is. 1 leg to go.
So you said Willem was 4th last year, right?
Yes.
One more spot, he's got himself into the podium. But he's sitting with that silver medal at the moment. Leader completely out of shot. Everyone else racing in for that 2nd to 3rd medal. Polaroid.
Oh, we have a mishandle on the shore. It's really important. Once you turn the hand, you get your hand onto your handle, bring it all the way in. Looks like we've got, that was Dash Armstrong coming in third, yeah. Hoping to go get onto second place's feet.
You can just see Liam there, not too fast of a stroke rate, but he's got the power, he's got the strength to pull that water so strong away.
Almost looks pretty casual out there.
Yeah.
Having a look back around to see how close they are. He'll still be pushing, just to see how much further he can get away from all of them. But what a shot from the drone footage there.
And we can see in third place, we've got a few more competitors up against Armstrong's wash from Colliery. Trying to get onto the wash, 10 more strokes, mate. Keep going, get onto that wash so you can get that little bit of rest. But at the moment, Liam Blair in the lead and Willem Botha from Allura in a clear second position. Wow.
Yeah, I think that third pack trying to get in onto the wash, like you were saying, of Armstrong is going to be Fitzpatrick from Ocean Beach, Charlie Littman, Jesse Jackson going to be thereabouts as well. But there was just so much space between first and second. But we just love to see, like we said before, Willem Botha want to go 1 position better than last year, possibly even 2. He's going to be on the podium. But Liam Blair doing absolutely amazing things. You hear stories about, you guys would have heard about Kai Hurst in your time, about when everyone was racing against him, you were always racing for second. This is what these boys have been doing for a long, long while. And this guy is absolutely technically proficient, technically sound, perfect. Long arms, long legs, really low kick. You love to see that because a still board is a fast board. You don't want it bobbing up around too much. You try not to keep your feet in the water, and that is absolutely picture perfect there from our leader.
Gliding along that water, you can feel this little runner. He's lifted that little bit. He knows he's done it. Loves it on the home beach. 3 from 3. Liam Blair, congratulations. Wow. Insane. Finish it off, mate. Congratulations.
They nice little name as well. There's our banner for the finish. Oh, what a shot. How sick.
Liam Blair, you will be our under 13 male Ironperson champion at the 2026 Surf Life Saving New South Wales Championships. Congratulations. You can just see that he is absolutely wrecked.
Yeah.
And in second now, we've got William Botha from Allura finishing it off. Congratulations. Dash Armstrong claiming that third place. Wow. He kept them off. Dash knew they were coming. He wanted to keep them going.
North Bondi.
Wow. Charlie Roberts from North Bondi in that 4th place. Incredible finish there from him. Stayed on that wash, worked really hard that whole way round in that board leg as he had not really no one around him. He knew he had to work. He tried to push onto Dash's wash, but Dash was just too fast. Had too much of a good swim, but incredible work. Liam Blair, 1st place. William Botha from Allura in 2nd, and Dash Armstrong from Colliery rounding out the podium in 3rd. On the line here, we've got the 12 girls loving it, dancing with the friends. It's what it's all about.
Yeah, love the energy on the line before a race. Really gets the vibes up before you go into what's going to be a long, flat swim and then into a long, flat ball paddle as well. Girls are dolphin diving, just trying to get that little bit of distance on their feet before they start swimming. It's always faster, stay on your feet, then hopping in the water straight away. Looks like we've got Swansea Belmont taking the lead out there.
Yeah, let's unpack that a little bit. So Lana Murrell from Swansea Belmont won her semi-final. Semi-final number 2, Neve Harrison, Indy Hotzer in positions 1 and 2. They are going to be so, I guess, strong through this race. But who's going to get out early in that board leg? Again, we've seen it over and over and again. first one to the can has been the one to win every time.
Oh, 100%. And if you're first to that can, you can just hear one of the Swansea girls. She's ahead. She's in that clean water. She's got nobody touching her feet. If she can get around these cans nice and cleanly, maintain that lead, head into that board nice and strong, it's what you'd love. But look here, in second and third, we've got 4 girls across. Let's head it to Liam Blair, 3 from 3.
Liam Blair, Harold here again. Good morning to you. You set that up so strongly through that first swim leg. Are you feeling any pressure, or are you just really comfortable in your abilities and how fast you're swimming and paddling at the moment?
Well, I mean, when I come into these events, I mean, my confidence comes from the preparation. I mean, I come out and as I get on the line, I thank myself, I thank my dad, I think of the ones that have helped me throughout the whole time. And I can't thank anyone who has supported me through the way. Can't thank them enough. And yeah.
Yeah, that growth and gratitude mindset is a huge thing. So tell me 3 things at the moment that you're grateful for, Liam.
Look, I'm grateful for my family. I guess my club and anyone who's supported me throughout the whole way through my career.
Now, we spoke before, Aussie titles, your first ever Australian titles. How excited are you for this?
Yeah, Aussies is going to be tricky. It's going to be hard. It's up against the best in Australia. So, look, I'm hoping to go as good as I can, try my best. So, I'm hoping to go good at Aussies.
Yeah, fantastic. We cannot wait to see you go through this. Now, one last question. Outside of your old man, who is someone else that you would place into the category of being a hero that you love?
I would definitely have to say my mum, my nan and my pop. They've been by my side the whole time.
Oh, mate, you are absolutely on fire at the moment. We love your gracious approach to this sport, and we will love to continue to watch you through, mate. Congratulations, 3 from 3. One more team event left. Go, rest up, recover, have something to eat. We'll see you on the beach a little bit later on. Congratulations. Liam Blair, our 13s Iron champion.
Thank you.
At the moment, we've just got a Swansea Belmont girl who has absolutely taken that lead and working hard. She's got that 6-beat kick. Those arms are nice and high. She's pulling that water. I'm pretty sure that's Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont in that lead, with another Swansea in second, which would be Neve Harrison as well.
Yeah, and I think that might be Lana Murrell in third. So 1, 2 and 3 for Swansea Belmont at the moment. But Hotzer just being ultra long and heavy through those strokes. Just look at that, just pulling the water, little lifts, light and shade. What else are you seeing there, Alicia?
These Swansea girls and boys as well have really been showing dominance in the water. Maybe it's the home beach energy, and maybe it's the vibes from the sand. But wow, Swansea Belmont, she's up, she's dolphin diving, really going to start breaking away from everyone. She'll be the first one to transition, first one to pick her board up, start running. Looks like it's Neve Harrison up and running. And you've got second, third and fourth.
Murrell there on that side, and that third spot by the looks of it, no, she'd be in fifth. Wow, but through the pack of, we got there a couple of blue caps making their way through. Zuri Felix is going to be thereabouts. Gracie Kiernan
as well from Coogee will be up there. But here we go. All it is at the moment is Neve Harrison, Swansea Belmont, heading onto that board. Nice glide onto it, working hard. She knows she's in front. She knows she's got a bit of a lead in front of second and third. But they will be coming for her, and they will be coming fast. In second there, we've got Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont jumping on that board, and off we go.
Gracie Kiernan on the left there from Swansea Belmont. Zuri Felix possibly there from North Bondi. That is our top 4, and then this race is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
A key name we are missing in this Iron final is Emerson Hu. She did win the Iron last year, and she isn't in this here. She isn't. She hasn't done the Iron Person this state championships. Was she saving herself for the board or the swim? Who knows? Is she saving herself for the Cameron? Who knows? But yes, at the moment, all it is Neve Harrison from Swansea Belmont leading the girls around these cans, with Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont holding that second place.
I'm done for this race. You guys finish it.
Wow, what a lead we have from our Swansea girl at the front. She's got her head down low, chest low, arms right, going all the way around. And that pack is going to... I don't think they'll be able to catch up to her, but that pack from second, third, fourth and fifth will try and be getting each other's heels. And that drone footage is really showing the distance there. She's already turned the apex. She's heading for that last one as the girls are heading there.
So Neve got second last year at the state championships. She knew Emmy wasn't doing this race. Could she do it? She wanted to do one better, and she will at the moment. There's no waves coming. She is pulling away from second and third. She's lifted that stroke rate. That chest is nice and low. Those legs are moving. She is flying out there, Alicia.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really a race for second and third at the moment. Looks like we've got one creeping up on the outside, going around the green and gold can as well. Fourth is pushing really hard just to stay on those girls' heels. Really isn't over until that run transition, as we saw with the boys as well. They'll be burning arms, legs, everything from kicking in that swim, having to do their transition. Doesn't look like a short transition either. Hopping onto the board and really pushing. Got some little bumps, nothing that will bring them too different, but at least they'll get that little lift just to pick up their rating as well.
And in that second place, we've still got Indy Hotzer from Swansea Belmont holding that. But race on for third, it will be between Azuri Felix from North Bondi and Gracie Kiernan from South Maroubra, trying to stay with them, pushing hard. But at the moment, all it is, Neve Harrison, congratulations, you are the 2026 Under-12 Female Iron Person Champion.
Few high fives with their handlers as well. What a smile as well. She knows she put in all that hard work. It's paying off. She'll be our champion. Awesome. Congratulations, Neve.
She led that race from start to finish, holding that lead from into that board, that she had created in that swim. But race on for second, Indy Hotzer. Congratulations. Swansea Belmont will take the second place. And it will be Azuri Felix from North Bondi rounding out the podium with Gracie Kiernan from South Maroubra in fourth.
Wow, and you saw earlier Neve's face crossing that finish line, the relief. They have worked so hard. It is so flat out there. They had no assistance from any type of waves, but all the girls are running in for the finish now. See, all their heads are down. They're just pumping their arms, trying to push themselves any further in front than the rest of their competitors.
Incredible work. And now on the line, we have the under-14 female iron person. These girls will have to get a great start, get into that clean water, find the feet, get into a rhythm. You've got two legs. This will be a tough one. Will it be Molly Young? Nobody knows. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, this age group definitely has some top competitors. It's definitely one where you'd never know who's going to take first, second, or third. And that's why I think keeps everything so exciting in the surf sport, because it's the uncontrollable sometimes. But it looks like Lucy Whitehead from Manly taking the early lead there, right in the middle. And Molly Young out on the right side as well, going stroke for stroke. They'll start pointing into a T into a little bit. We've got Piper from Freshwater as well in the mix there. Lucy's on her right side. And they'll be pushing all the way to that first can. And as Harold was saying earlier, there's only 16 in this race compared to the surf one where there's 32. So they'll have a little bit more room to move around. It won't be as congested, but the girls at the front will really just want to get some clean water. And it looks like Molly Young's really taking the lead there, as she showed herself in the surf race just earlier as well, taking that win.
Yeah, this is scary stuff for everyone else, because if she can get out to that lead she got earlier, this could be all over for them. So she's trying to get out as early as possible, extend that lead. And you know that with the likes of the pack that are going to be chasing her behind, so Maylee going to be looking really strong on that board. Jones as well. She had a decent board final there as well, so she's going to be there about the end. Ella McDonald did not start in this one, so opted to not race in this one. Mia Hu, Coco Balmain was really strong there as well, and obviously Whitehead as well. So, but we're going to cross down to Neve Harrison with an absolutely dynamic performance. Neve, how were you able to get such a big lead in that surf leg?
I don't know. My surf leg's definitely my stronger leg, so I had to use it as my advantage to just get a gap from the rest of the girls.
That was absolutely epic. So speaking about the girls, how much fun do you have hanging out with your mates in your age group? Because there's so many Swansea Belmont legends that just keep pushing each other over and over.
Oh, it's amazing. With all these girls, it just makes competing a lot more funner.
It is much more fun. Now, I want to ask you a couple of questions. Who do you need to thank in the club, and who is a hero that you would like to aspire to be like one day?
For my hero, definitely Katie Reese, because she's obviously a part of our club, and I just really look up to her because she's really good.
She is very good. Anyone else in the club you need to thank for making you become the legend that you are?
definitely Josh, our board coach, definitely Mum and Dad for taking us to swim trainings and stuff, and Michael Legg.
Excellent. Go, Michael Legg. Go, the Swansea Belmont girls. Congratulations, Indy. You are the Iron Champion for New South Wales. We'll see you on the beach later on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, and in our under-14 female iron person, Molly Young is still taking that lead. It's kind of deja vu back to the surf race. Mia is right on her heels, hopefully pushing really hard. If she can stay close with her, then she'll probably have a chance in this board leg as well. But all the way back in third, it looks like Arilla Barrett Point.
Coco Balmain from Arilla working hard for that third place. She can see the two girls in front of her. She's got a few people on her feet. There is one leg to go. Anything can really happen in this third place. Mia and Molly at the moment are clear in front.
Yeah, they are clear in front at the moment, but this has probably been the biggest pack we've seen from that third to maybe 11th, 12th position. So even with this, these girls are going to be working so hard to get on these boards, and the sum of all the parts will be paddling much faster than these two ladies out in front. So watch for this gap to be a little bit shorter as the ladies are making their way through.
And in third place at the moment, that is still Warilla Barrack Point. But in fourth, we've got Felicity Jones from Avoca Beach. Incredible swim, great board paddler. She knows she's good enough. Pick up those boards, off you go, girls. It's so important to get a nice skim start. Off you go, Molly. Get those arms moving. Get the arms pumping on that transition.
Up and running as well, we have Lucy Whitehead from Manly. She won the under-14 board race earlier, so she's going to be really strong hopping on the board. Once those girls pick them up, she'll be hopping right onto her knees, I reckon, and powerhousing all the way up. And look at Molly Young at the front, on her knees. Her rate has not stopped at all. She's just trying to pull herself as far away as possible from Mia, who's right behind, really widening that gap out there.
Yeah, when you talk about rate, look at the rate from Molly Young in front, just a little bit faster than that of Mia Hu from behind. The chase pack really, really needs to work at the moment. Who are we looking at in that third position at the moment?
At the moment, third is still Coco Balmain from Warilla Barrack Point. She's on her knees. She's leading the girls, but on her tail, she's got 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Far out.
So, race for third is going to be hot, but at the moment, it is Molly Young. Her rate hasn't stopped. She wants this. She's pushing hard. She got 10th last year. So she's put in the work all season. She's really improved. Good on her. Molly Young, incredible work. Mia Hu in second, still holding in front of the girls. They're on their bellies now, turning those cans, but the race for third is going to be hot.
Yeah, most definitely it is, Luce. So we've got Young holding on to that commanding lead at the moment. Hu in 2, and then Balmain in 3, Warilla Barrack Point just holding on at the moment. We believe there's a few girls chasing hard from behind.
Sophie Malley from South Maroubra is there as well in that pack for third, as well as Felicity Jones from Avoca. These girls are working hard. They are going to be putting anything and everything they've got left in that tank to keep going. But Molly Young from Newport has lifted that rate again on her belly. Her arms are moving. Mia Hu up on her knees. These girls are working to that finish line, chasing any runner possible. But Molly Young is lifting and
Looks
lifting
like she's got
again.
something. Wow.
Picked up a runner.
First wave of the day, I reckon, as well. Nice one just to reward herself after all that iron person. Molly Young taking it very casually in, up on her knees, taking it out for the under-14 female iron person champion. Congratulations, Molly Young. Looks like Mia's coming in as well. Wow. Congratulations, Molly, taking out the surf race and the iron person.
Yeah, surf race champion there, and it's going to be Hu in 2, and still nothing from the guys behind. Looks like she might have got the only wave of the day. Sprint finish is going to be on for that second to it's the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th position. So you still want points to the club. Hu on screen at the moment, and then just coming up and out of the water very, very shortly is going to be that epic sprint finish for that last state medal. And who's going to be up? It might be Maylee from South Maroubra trying to hold off the rest of the girls. That is it. And
Lucy Whitehead as well has come from the clouds with an incredible paddle. She had just previously won that board race. She knew she was fast enough. She worked hard, chased those runners the whole way in and on her knees. Congratulations, Lucy Whitehead in 3rd and Coco Balmain from Warilla Barrack Point in 4th. And 5th, Felicity Jones from Avoca Beach.
And that's that dominance in the board race I was talking about with Lucy earlier. She went into that board leg around 6th or 7th and pushed herself, came out 3rd, really had to push herself hard in front of Coco from Rilla Barrett Point to round out the podium there.
Yeah, I'm going to shout out Abigail Kelly. We didn't even give her a shout out. She was just lurking in the shadows and got a point across the line. 6th place for Redhead. Great work, Abby Kelly. You are going to be in the annals forever. So even though we medals 1, 2, 3, everyone forgets that we count all the points 1 through 6. So when you do a search later on, 2025 State Championships Iron, Abigail Kelly, your name will be there forever. Congratulations. Great result.
No, 100%. And strength of a club is a massive thing. No matter heaps of small clubs you might have, Port Macquarie, Yamba, culture. Club culture is such a key thing. As we head into this under-12 male iron person final, these boys will be tied. They've got their handlers, support from handlers. They'll be cheered on by all their teammates on the beach when they run those transitions. It's such a key thing in surf life saving to have a massive support group around you.
Yeah, I'm going to run through the start list here. So we've got Will Chalmers from Manly, Toby Sheether from North Stain, Oscar Shepherd from Wanda, Lewis Bolt, Coogin Headlands, Felix Gregg from Manly, Max Herbert from Sawtell, Sonny Carmichael, tallest man in the age group from Avoca Beach, Max Eccles, Wollongong City, Cooper Lashout from Cronulla, Aluras, Wilson, Ingram, Turkington, Gladstone, Ollie Sproul got a medal on the board earlier, didn't give him a shout out, and JJ Ranatawaki, but we are down with Molly Young. Molly, 10th in this event last year. How were you able to get 9 places faster and become the state iron champion for the 14s?
Well, last year it was like huge at Coleroy, and there was a huge short up, and there was like a huge clump of seaweed, and I got stuck in that, so that's the only reason I got 10th. But today was good conditions because I like flat, like a pool swimming, so that was good for me.
It was good. It was absolutely epic. So if there's seaweed, you are a little bit cringe on it because it's not that ideal. Squad at Newport, under 14s group, pretty small, but training with the big, I guess, the iron athletes. How hard do they push you each and every day training with them?
Well, yeah, I train with the older Nutrigrains, and it's really good to do training with older people so it can push me to my limits, and it's just really fun too.
It's supposed to be fun. That's the whole idea of it. Now, within that squad, who is your biggest inspiration?
Probably Lizzie Wellborn. She's my favourite.
She's everyone's favourite. She's so nice. And your board paddling looks like it's come on in leaps and bounds. Will you be going to Aussies, and have you any goals set for yourself?
Unfortunately, I'm not going to Aussies because I'm going to swimming nationals, like club nationals, so I won't be going to Aussies.
Oh, well, that's all good. You enjoy that. We'll be watching you swim fast. Congratulations, Molly Young from Newport. You are our under-14 gold medalist in the iron. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, heading back over to our under-12 male iron person in the lead. No surprises here. JJ Ranatawaki from Manly, pulling ahead from the pack. He won last year. Can he go back-to-back?
I reckon he can. From the rate that all the other iron persons are going, the one who's leading the swim, I don't want to jinx it, but is the one that usually takes out the win. And he's got such a lead. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th on his, well, not even on his heel, but they're in their pack themselves. Lots of whitewater splash happening there. It looks like in 2nd place is Cooper from Cronulla. Looks like a Cronulla cap in there. Or Oscar Shepherd from Wanda.
Also, Oliver Sproul there from North Avoca is up there as well in about 3rd place at the moment. These boys are looking up. They're kicking. They've got one leg to go. They've got to find anything left in the tank to keep pushing themselves along the line.
And it's great you bring that up, Lou. So Ollie Sproul actually got top 6 in the board race earlier. He's small in stature, big heart, and then in these flat conditions, he'll be able to rate his whole way through. So watch for him to be on that podium sitting behind this guy who is going to take out the gold medal. JJ Ranatawaki absolutely flying at the moment. That is so far in front. JJ 5th in the board, so he probably won't be giving up too much. Earlier, that 12 board race was probably one of the closest board finals we'd seen, and we'll see what transpires over the next little bit because the lead at the moment is with Manly, who is going to show their grit
In our
and determination.
second at the moment, we've got Oscar Shepherd from Wanda, and it looks like Cooper from Cronulla in third. But the race is still on. We've got many boys there. Ollie Sproul there as well.
So Allura in there as well. You love to see that. They love the big stage. Max Ingram, Zach Wilson, they've got 2 in the finals. And more than likely, that's going to be Max making his way out. So leader just in shot now on the yellow board. That is absolutely epic. Now, turning up to an event like this when there's no waves, if you've done the work, you know you're going to be okay. And we had Liam talk about that earlier.
Yeah, exactly. So, and JJ's a phenomenal pool swimmer. I swim with him over at Warringah, and in the water, really tries hard. And flight conditions, it's either a yay or nay moment. You're either going to be like, this is perfect, or this is not what I want. But JJ's really putting on a performance here, really keeping his rate up, getting round. There's a few little head checks looking back just to see how close everyone is. His swim leg is definitely his strongest one. So on the board, he'll still be pushing just as hard to keep that distance from the second pack.
Now, quick one at training. Who talks more on the wall, you or him? I know the answer.
I would say him. I don't know. I reckon he's having more of a yap than I am. That's for sure. But he's got a phenomenal smile. He's always having a great time, and he brings the vibes 100%.
Yes, and in second here, we can just see JJ pulling ahead. He wants it. He's working hard. In second, we've got Oscar Shepherd from Wanda doing the work, pulling the boys around. In third, we've got Ollie Sproul from Avoca on the wash there of Wanda pulling hard, but it's not over. There's 4 boys and 2 medals. Who's going to get it? We don't know, but at the moment, JJ Ranatawaki from Manly flying home. Rate hasn't dropped. He had a look under his shoulder. He knows the boys are a little bit behind him. He's got the space. That's not stopping him, though. He is working hard.
Yeah.
He is chasing these runners.
And you can see, like, the slightest bit of bumps, anything they'll do to lift that rate up. And as those waves get underneath them, rate picks so much up. They can find that little extra speed on them. Second, third, fourth, and fifth, there's really no room between them. Second is our Oscar Shepherd from Wanda. He's going to try break away from third. Anything to give him that little extra run up the beach. But it really looks like JJ from Manly. It's going to catch a nice little wave in. Really cool, up and running. Oh, he's going to help his handler out. Nice little high five, bring his board up. Love that energy. Have his little look behind. Congratulations, you're our under-12 male Ironperson state champion.
My gosh, congratulations, JJ. You led from start to finish. That is incredible. But here we go. Race on for 2. We've got Oscar Shepherd from Wanda and Oliver Sproul from Avoca. Ollie Sproul is moving. He is moving, but Wanda is not giving up. The boys are going shoulder to shoulder. Ollie Sproul a little bit in front. Got the arm out in front. Ollie Sproul in second and Oscar Shepherd in third.
Little push and shove, just yeah, really. You can tell how much they want it. Really pushing themselves to get across that finish line for second and for third. Anything to get them that few extra points to their clubs. I know Wanda is leading the points at the moment. Manly in second and Swansea Belmont in third. So getting pretty close.
Ollie Sproul just getting that right shoulder in front, giving the half a don't argue. This is my silver medal. And taking that to the Central Coast and North Avoca. Congratulations to Ollie Sproul. Under 14 male iron final. These are the biggest. These are the fastest. These are the fittest. Under 14s, top 16 in the state. Who have we got in the start?
Let's go through the starting lineup. We've got Rutty from North Wollongong, Cod from Coogee, Round from Byron Bay, Cregan from North Bondi, Max from Wanda, Chase Harrison from Swansea Belmont, Bolton from the Lakes, Selleck from Cronulla, Holford from South Maroubra, Murrell from Swansea Belmont, Oliver Blatchford from Redhead, Prince and Longgernon from Wanda. Lonergan. Sorry, Dash. Jackson Swingler from Cronulla, Lachlan Wild from Allura, and rounding out the top 16 is Bede Davison from Redhead. Here we go.
This is, I'm calling this as race of the day. So is it Swingler? Is it Zarazov? Is it Lonergan? Is it going to be Selleck from Cronulla? Holford, so good earlier. Chase Harrison as well on the board. Jordan Prince, Harry Bolton, really strong board paddle. Sammy Cregan, Carter Codd, Elijah Round. This is going to be race of the day for my liking. What are you seeing at the moment? And Alicia, what are you liking?
Well, this is, I think, the closest swim in the iron that we've had so far. In all the other ones, they've had a clear leader taking out the front pack, and then the rest of them following for second, third, fourth, and fifth. But there's really not much room between all of them. Heaps of white, heaps of wash, all just trying to stay as close together so that they can really hang on to each other in the board. It looks like our competitor Swingler from Cronulla on the right-hand side. He'll get the inside around the can. That'll be nice and handy. It might be a bit more argy-bargy when you look at our 6th, 7th, 8th. Yeah, lots of congestion around that first can. Gives Swingler an opportunity just to really break away from the pack. That'll be really helpful for his transition heading into the board.
Yeah, so Swingler looking really comfortable there at the moment. Just that reach out in front of that stroke is really, really nice to see. Then it's going to be Holford just tucked in next to him from South Maroubra. So both from the Sydney branch, the boys are working hard together. You know, they would have raced each other at nauseam that the season's over and over.
Looks like Harry Bolton is sitting in third as well, just sitting on both of their washes. He's having a look of how close and far they are. Really trying to come close, getting around that last can. This is where it starts to motor. They'll really try to start pulling away. Anything that'll give them just that little bit of extra on the board, a moment to themselves, just like how we saw in the other Iron persons.
So it's getting spread out a little bit. So we've got Bolton from the Lakes, the white cap, with a couple of Thunderbolts on there in that third spot. Then it's the two boys from Wanda Lonergan and also Jordan Prince trying to find some sort of lift. But at the moment, 1 and 2, race of the day so far, unbelievable. Swingler in 1, Holford in 2.
You can just see these boys, they want this. Their stroke rate and kick beat has not dropped since the start of the race. They are working hard. They are pushing themselves. They want this race. They all want it. The Iron person is the race to win, I would say. Their last state age championships, 1 leg to go. These boys are going stroke for stroke, first and second. Wow.
I think Carter Codd possibly on the outside right in that 4th position there from Coogee, looking really, really strong. But watching this race unfold at the moment, if it stays like it is at the moment, I'm calling it. I think this might be the race of Bolton because he has that flat water work in there from the Lakes, strong squad, and he's been building all season. Had a really good interstate championships, looking ultra strong at the moment. So we'll see what is happening through this last little bit because this is tight. What have we got? A race in 12 to 13 at the moment. Anyone's race.
Exactly. Got some dolphin dives happening. Want to be the first ones on their feet to start up and running, give themselves some more distance. 1, 2, fully out the water, throwing their goggles to the handlers, getting around, or just on the inside there from South Maroubra. Want to be the first person to pick their boards up. It'd be interesting to see if they go straight into their stomach or onto their knees. Being on their knees is the quicker route sometimes when you're a beginner. But onto tummy there, just a little wave to contest with, all onto stomach. They'll be tired after their swim, up on his knees, trying to now pull away.
So fantastic. So Holford just holding on to that lead at the moment. And we're going to cross down to the beach with our winner from the last race, which was an epic, epic final. I'm having a mental blank. Who have we got down there? Because the race is happening at plenty.
JJ.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Bulla! Bulla, Vanaka.
Hi.
Sorry. I didn't talk to
Hi.
you. How are you, my little brother?
Good.
All right, tell me about your iron. That first swim leg was pretty strong. Was that the, I guess, instructions from coach?
Yeah, it was.
Is that it? You want to tell us a little bit more about it?
It was sort of go hard at the start, and then when you get to like the can, sort of back it off a little bit, and then sprint across, and then come back in strong, hard transition, and then hard around the can, just max, and then finish it off.
Mate, everything to the max. That was an unbelievable iron there. We want to thank you for your energy, your constant smile on the beach. Your racing is epic, but the amount of humility and gratitude you pass along just through your aura, because it is elite. JJ, we just want to say thank you. Congratulations on being the state champion. Don't ever change who you are, because you are a legend, mate. We'll see you on the beach soon.
Thank you.
See you, JJ. What a legend. Are you crying a little bit, Alicia? A little bit.
No, I'm not. He's such a good kid as well, and at training really brings those vibes. And it looks like our leader in this under-14 Iron person on his knees, really powering past.
Billy Holford from South Maroubra has been leading this race. He's pushing hard. He's just dropped down to his belly. He wants it. He's moving very quickly.
What do we got? 8 on screen at the moment. This is anybody's race. Holford hanging on for dear
Swingler
life.
as well is still there.
Who's got the wheels? Who's going to be the fastest? On the outside, Lonergan and Prince from Wanda trying to find something through there. Little lift for
Billy
Holford.
Holford is pulling down these runners like nothing, but so is Jackson Swingler from Cronulla.
Oh
Who's
my
it
gosh,
going to
up
be?
and
It's going to be a
run, up
race
and
for
run.
two. Both are up. Holford, Swingler, who is it? They are running round the corner. Who's got the legs? Who's got the energy to keep on going after the iron? Is it Billy? Is it Jackson?
Looks like South Maroubra
Billy
taking out the
Holford
win.
led that race around, wanted it, kept on working. Wow.
Nice little hug at the finish line as well. And that's what I love about this sport as well. No matter what place you come, you're still happy for all your mates on line. Everyone, you're all mates under the 10s in the marshalling area. When you get your foot on the line, that's when they're your competitors. But once you finish the race, they're 100% your mates again. You're congratulating everyone. Love the energy down there.
Billy Holford, start to finish, hung on for the board. Great epic sprint finish. Swingler in 2, and then it was Wanda 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, and you can see on the sand that those boys are knackered all on the sand. Just shows how much effort they've really been pushing in that flat water. They've had no waves to assist them, had to work that entire way. And I think that was our closest iron person that we've had happening today. All in quite a tight bunch. Really was right down to that run finish.
What a race.
So we had Jordan, Max, and Dash all from Wanda.
That's
wow.
big points. They're going to extend that lead from Manly.
Yeah, they're leading our point score so far. I think they're about 40 points away from second place. So that will really keep pushing them further and further away from Manly and Swansea Belmont. That's in third.
The under-14 boys, such a close one. Congratulations to all. Wow.
Oh. Is that all the irons done?
I think so.
The whole morning's been a blur because we're bringing you all of the action here. Tell you what, big shout out to, we'll need a holiday after the 4 days here, and we'd love nothing more than a holiday at the Ingenia Holiday Parks. And did you know they have over 35 destinations along Australia's east coast?
Beautiful.
Oh, I did not know that. I might have to go try a few out.
Yeah.
Maybe. So Ingenia Holiday Parks are the proud sponsor of the 2026 State Championships here at Swansea Belmont. Age Championships today. We're back again next Saturday, Sunday for the Opens live stream. Action starts on the beach on Friday with the preliminary rounds. But we've got some more finals action coming up. We're going to have some relays. We're going to have some flags action for you later on. And it's ultra hot at the moment. Whew.
Yeah,
we need a breather.
Exactly, we definitely do. But look how beautiful it looks out there. The sun right on that water. Looks really nice. Might go for a swim a little later. Cool off.
So training program, girls, what do you got this week? Is it a taper week from last Thursday because you've been hanging around here, or?
Oh, yeah, it's my favourite time of the year, taper week. Love a good taper week before any major competition. It's always a good time when you've got state and then a few weeks later you've got Aussies. And it looks like we have...
The under-13 girls, Cameron. This is going to be a race to watch. We've got...
Three-person Cameron now, right?
Three-person Cameron, one runner, got to do it twice. Get the beaches involved.
So I'm going to give a shout-out here to the Surf Sports committees at whatever level made that decision change, because now that we're able to have a three-person Cameron, it does just open up that race a little bit more for the smaller clubs. You might not have your four people to be able to run that previously. Now that you've got your runner that runs twice, a little bit more, I guess, openness for everyone to be able to race.
Yeah, especially for those smaller clubs that are up the coast a lot further as well. It really brings... And you know what? I just love the team events because sometimes the sport is a very individual event, but when you get to the board relay, surf teams, Camerons, Haplins, board rescues, it really is an opportunity to put on for show what your club can do, working as teammates. It's really good vibes down there as well.
Yes, and going back to our under-13 female Cameron, in our semi-1, we had Avoca Beach Team A take the win in that. Wanda as well was up there, as well as Coogee. Avoca B, and in semi-2, we had Coogee, Manly, Swansea, and Cooks as our top team. So this is going to be red hot, fast racing and close. But having a look at our flags competitors, it'll be hot down there. They're down to their low numbers, around
Still
top
preliminary
9
rounds.
now.
Finals will be up a little bit later on, which would be fun.
Yes. Love the beaches.
Serious question, when was the last time either of you two did a flag event?
Under 14 nippers down at the beach.
I was going to say like under 10s maybe.
Really?
Maybe a bit of like under 11s branch, but...
Oh, I always love Sunday nippers when you're not doing the water events, going to go build some sandcastles and do some flags as well.
Excellent. Now, how have you enjoyed your morning in the commentary box?
Oh, it's been amazing. Had a few dad jokes go round.
They're terrible, Luce.
Got to keep the audience involved. What's it called? Engaged. Thank you to everyone who's tuning in. But down there, if you couldn't be here, but we'll be back here next week for the Opens and the Masters. So
You two will not be back here next week. So
Alicia and I will be racing.
You'll be racing.
Yeah.
We'll be
going
watching
head to head.
We'll be watching you on the live stream. And in the commentary box next week, we're going to have, making her debut, ex-Nutrigrain Ironwoman, Maroubra member competitor Tara Coleman in the commentary box, which is going to be epic. Also, New South Wales coach for the state team this year, so good to see her getting back involved. And then we're going to have a smattering of Pierces through here, Alyssa and also Brittany. They'll be joining us in the commentary box, and possibly whoever else we find on the beach. So it's going to be a bit of fun. We're going to try and bring you some coverage, some energy, some stories, and hopefully 3 or 4 laughs.
Yeah, exactly. Lucy and I will be putting on a performance out there. Give you something to talk about.
Hopefully there's some surf.
Yeah, I've actually heard surf's supposed to be pick up next weekend, which I'm a bit excited for. Love a good wave on a competition. Anything that kind of mixes the pack around, keeps the uncontrollables uncontrollable, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. We want to see those waves come through. But today, the thing I do like about this, that there is no hiding. If you've done the work, if you've turned up to your mornings and your afternoon, you are going to be at the precipice, at the pointy end, on the podium, and that is what we've seen over and over again. Under 13 Cameron.
In the water.
Dropping tight at the moment, or actually might be filling up a touch. So that transition was really, really tough. Some teams will have specific beaches in their sprinting. Some will just have their board paddlers or that next person in line for the team. And the thing that I like, especially when it comes to that transition, the changeover, is that the people who aren't the beaches usually get that little bit deeper to try and get that wading action. And they can sometimes get an extra 3 to 4 metres of depth out there. But surprise, surprise, Coogee out in front at the moment.
Yes, Coogee is leading them out. They had an incredible start staying on that feet, but didn't do too many dolphin dives. You see a few of the girls who were really pushing hard doing those dolphin dives, but Coogee got into the hard work, started swimming straight away, and is moving fast. You can just see that long strokes. It's a team event. Always dig deeper in those team events. It's the last race of the state championships.
This is their last effort of the day.
Last effort of the day and last effort for their age championships ever. So super exciting for these girls. They're going to want to do it for the team. Really put in first. We've got Coogee. In second, it looks like Wanda and a bit of Manly.
Yeah, it looks like Millie Gaudry sitting in second and third. They're just feeding up each other's washes, really trying to push up to our Coogee leader. And it looks like we've got another cap in for the right on the heels. They'll be getting a really clean line around those cans. Looks like a Swansea cap. Is that a Swansea cap sitting in fourth, or Avoca might be?
Might be Stella Webster from Avoca in fourth. Had an incredible swim and got second in the iron. So for her, she's going to want to do it with Tajana and Brielle. Push each other, really work hard. But at the moment, it is Sophie Rouse from Coogee leading them around.
Yep, Sophie Rolls is rolling around in that lead for her team. At the moment, Coogee in that lead. String of 9, stretched a little bit at the moment. And again, working hard. Last effort, fire those legs up. You can rest and recover. More than likely have tomorrow off school. If you're a parent and you're not giving your child the day off school tomorrow, that is inappropriate. This is, children, your official acknowledgement and announcement that you can have tomorrow off school. You need to rest and recover.
That's why I always love coming up to Swansea for, at least when I was in Nippers doing our state age, because I'd always leave school a day early to travel up here, race on the Thursday or Friday, do the weekend, and then maybe convince my parents to let me off school on Monday. It was great. Loved it.
Education is important, but also is rest and recovery.
Exactly. Rested mind, rested body means you can put in more hard work.
No rest at the moment at the front for Sophie Rolls. Absolutely flying at the moment. Who's she going to hand over to? Who's board paddling for them?
She's handing over to Hayley Avard.
She's fast too.
She'll tap Sophie Lippman, who's going to be our runner, and then, yeah, Hayley will hop in the board.
Here we go. These girls for second and third are pushing. There's a pack of 4 of them, not really working together. Thought there would be a little bit more wash riding in their swimming, getting on their feet. At the moment, we've got Stella Webster, though, is pushing hard on that swim, as well as Manly.
They've really got their own lines of swimming here, just like you were saying earlier about getting onto the wash. Not really working together, trying to find their own line. They'll be looking for their runners who will be on the shore for them.
Charlotte Brown from Wanda has had an incredible swim as well. She is pushing hard at the moment.
Yeah, really.
Tag those runners.
Oh, and a proper runner too. You know you can tell that because they've got a plat. So flying at the moment for Coogee. So Coogee making their way around. And that's a huge lead at the moment. Wanda, South Maroubra, that's your 1, 2 and 3 already out in the water. So Coogee with a commanding lead in these flat conditions. Can the board paddler hold on?
Oh, the board paddler knows that second and third and the rest of the pack is chasing her hard. She's going to want to keep that chin nice and low, those arms moving, pulling that water. Pull absolutely anything out of the bag for this race because you want to do it for your club. You want to do it for your team. Last race of the championships. Can Coogee do it?
Yeah, that's Hayley from Coogee taking the lead there on the board. And in second, I know our Manly paddler is in third, Nevea, and Wanda team is...
Kira Oxman. Incredible paddler and had a great paddle in that final as well. So she is going to want to push as hard as she can, see if she can even catch up to this Coogee girl. But at the moment, Coogee is flying on that board.
Yeah, you can see how it looks like Coogee paddler and Swansea Belmont in 4th and 5th, really trying to push harder to catch up to them there.
So it's Avoca 4, Swansea, and Coogee in 5 is what we're looking at. Lead at the moment, dropping that right hand for Coogee just to get that board spinning around nice and quick. A little bit of extra bump there from the IRB, not ideal, but they're making their way around at the moment. So extra chop. Second and third, just around that red and yellow can. This is all about Coogee.
And they've had some incredible results this weekend from Coogee. Their squad is growing intensely.
Yeah.
Which is
sitting
so
about
good.
5th on the club leaderboard. Not too far behind North Bondi in 4th, so they'll be really trying to get as many points as possible to round out today, hopefully to push themselves up into 4th. And second and third have turned that last can. You can see that rate just lift up. Those legs are starting to power through as well. Anything to get them closer, anything to give them their runners just a little bit further to run them through for the finish line.
Hayley Avard from Coogee has lifted her stroke rate again. She is flying home. She wants this for the team. She wants this for the club. Her head is moving. Her chest is low. She is moving faster than she probably ever has before, chasing these runners. She wants to do it for the club. She wants to do it for her teammates.
And that's the thing, right? Team events, you always find that little extra gear. We spoke about those little 1%ers in these individual events. In a team event, let's call it 10%. You just find that little bit extra because when you've got that club cap on, it's about pride in the cap and about doing everything you can for your teammates. And look at this at the moment. Coogee won. Is there a move there for second, third and fourth? It's going to come down to the beaches. Avoca holding on at the moment, but they might just be dropping off. Wanda into that secondary spot. Oxman doing a great job. Lift on the outside.
Lifting the outside from Manly. She is working that runner hard. She is moving, going. Manly is going. At the moment, it is going to be Coogee. Coogee are your under-13 female Cameron champions, led completely from start to finish with Sophie in that swim. Wow. Congratulations, Coogee. Race will be on for second and third. Who will it be? Let's
Race
see.
is on.
Manly, Wanda. Who will it be? Manly, Wanda. Manly, Wanda. Wanda will take second. Manly in third. And Avoca in fourth. Incredible racing from all these girls. Pushed each other in that swim and board that whole way around, riding that wash.
Looks like another
Fifth
fight
and
for
sixth. Club points. Always incredible.
Yeah, looks like Manly then taking out our 5th spot there, Coogee in 6th, and Cronulla rounding out for 7th. Those points are really important. These are some of the last events of the day. Really important for these club leaderboards. I know that fight from Wanda and Manly was important. They needed the points. Wanda's still out leading. Manly's in second, and it's kind of close between Swansea Belmont and North Bondi at the minute, going for third and fourth. And it looks like we have our boys.
Our under-11 mixed Cameron relay. Favourite event. You mix it up. 3 people, 1 runner. Great event. you've got the boys versing the girls versing the boys. Tactical, do you put the boy as the swimmer, the girl as a board paddler? Who knows? At the moment, it looks like most of the boys are swimmers. So this is super important. One of my favourite events to mix it up. Really good to watch. At the moment, though, it is Swansea Belmont Team A taking the early lead.
It just shows how much fun this event is. So we started off with quarterfinals in this event earlier in the Age Championship. So quarterfinals into semi-finals. Semi-finals saw the Redhead A team comfortable taking that one out ahead of Warilla Break Point. Swansea Belmont's B and C teams also into the finals. Now looking through for that heat, semi-final number 2, Swansea Belmont A taking that one out. So Swansea Belmont everywhere. Wanda, Cronulla, North Curl. So depth and strength of the club is what it's all about. Avoca with 3 teams in the final. Swansea Belmont with 3 teams in the final. Wanda with 3 teams in the final. With some Cronulla, Warilla Break Point, Coogee, North Curl.
Yeah, it looks like another Wanda cab out there at the front. Swansea's in the mix there. Looks like a Cronulla cap, I want to say, in the 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, that's definitely Cronulla out there. Swansea Belmont on the right. And then it's going to be, is it Coogee there tucked in again? But there's a lot of double-ups through there, so it's going to be a commentator's nightmare. But we know that is Swansea Belmont strong, leading us out at the moment.
Yeah, our Wanda swimmer is Max Piper, who we saw earlier as well. He did really well in his surf swim. And then he'll be handing over to Jack Bell, our runner, and then our board paddler will be Ava Byrie, to finish off the race as well. Looks like
Argy-bargy around the can. Absolutely carnage around this first can. Wants to do it for the team. Fully getting those arms in there. Is it best to be on the outside around this and avoid it all? Maybe.
Is that best for your team?
Maybe not.
Do you also want to get that inside line and get the shortest route? Definitely.
So that was pure strength there. So it was the Cronulla A team just straight over the top there, just absolutely pumping that swimmer from Coogee. So heavy stuff. I think it was Ella Jenkins possibly just got absolutely drowned, but she'll pick that back up. She was strong earlier in that surf race. What can she do in this first leg of the mix? Cameron?
Gosh, she had an incredible swim. Absolutely amazing. Pushing so hard. You can just see them super close at the moment. First hasn't really pulled away too much, but it will still be Wanda holding that lead, powering home. Then also, if Ella swims good enough, she is tagging a boy onto that board. Can the girls do it? Probably yes. So finding this as much as you can for these under 11s. Wow.
Yeah, so Max Piper just trying to open up that lead there. Again, Ava Barry is going to be her board paddler. She was strong in the final. Look at this. You love that work at the bottom from Cronulla. That is a really, really strong rate through there. Coogee thereabouts as well.
You can just see these kids absolutely hammering at home. They've turned that last can and they've lifted that kick even more. They've got the 6-beat kick completely going the whole way in.
So Caden Bryant from Redhead just in the middle of that pack. So sitting in 4th position at the moment. That's a really, really strong swim there from Caden. If he can hold on, he's handing over to Lillian. She's already tasted gold today. Can she get one more?
Oh, absolutely, especially if it means taking one for the club as well. She'll give that extra 10%, as you were just saying earlier, and then she'll hand it over to her runner to make the finish, and that's what's so special about this race as well. Got a few of our girls and our swimmers as well, the ones there from Swansea Belmont. She'll keep pushing, hang on to these toes. Wow. Hang on to the feet of these boys as they're getting closer. It's nice to see that the runners are really getting themselves into the water, giving the swimmers just a little bit of a break. Wanda's up and out first, nice high knees, trying to wade out of the water. He'll hand over to their ball paddler as quick as possible, and you've got some girls on his heels running as quick as possible for their ball paddler.
And for these board paddlers, they know that they've got people chasing them. They're going to want to paddle as fast as they possibly can. Off she goes. Get a nice skim start. Lift that board up and over. Little bunny hop, 1 or 2. Oh, crucial mistake there, falling off the edge of the board. Allowed that space for 2nd and 3rd to catch up. These people are flying. Who is that?
Yeah, look
absolutely
at that ray.
Flying at the bottom of the screen.
Coogee, absolutely the pick of it at the moment. And again, at the fastest your board will be travelling is when you're on that skim. So you need to maximise that start. You need to be perfect. And just having that falling off that left-hand edge of the board. Crucial area that's just opened that door that little bit because everyone is coming. Lillian Clark there from Redhead thereabouts. Cronulla in 2, Coogee in 3, Redhead in 4, Swansea Belmont in 5, and North Curl coming to the 4 at the moment. So North Curl holding on. So we had River Casey with a great swim. So Veronica Monda is on the board. Can she hold on to that group? But it looks like the group has just pulled away a little bit from her.
Looks like Ava Bari from Wanda at the moment has had not the best start, but an incredible paddle. Those arms are moving. She knows she's got to do it. She's got people hot on her heels, paddling fast. Hopefully she can secure it for the team. Had a little look over the shoulder there as she's turned that first can. See where they are, who's coming for her.
Yeah, it's a really point.
Swansea Belmont making the moves now around that first can. Going now on the outside. He did win the board race.
Jacob Chalmers making a move at the moment, so he's trying to get his way through. So the lead is getting gobbled up at the moment. Jacob Chalmers working ultra strong at the moment. And then also Coogee working together with the guys there. So it's Eddie McCassie from Coogee holding on to that silver medal. And then Clark from Redhead on the outside left. And as each moment passes, that lead is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. 3 board length lead at the moment for Ava Bari and her 18 from Wanda. The crowd, the beach will be going up at the moment. Swansea Belmont coming to it. On the outside is Redhead. Coogee in second still. Unbelievable racing.
Lillian Clark from Redhead is having an incredible paddle. She's not letting Jacob Chalmers get any further away. But although in saying that, Wanda is moving fast. She's chasing those runners hard. But Chalmers from Swansea is powering home. He wants this. He wants to get it from the team. Look at the drone shot, chasing those runners hard. Wanda is still enough in front, but Chalmers is getting good runners, but Swansea, Redhead, Wanda, pushing hard, spread apart. Who's going to get it? Wanda's got that inside line on that flag as well. Got to tag the runner. How deep are these runners going to get into the water?
Yeah, it'll be interesting on the shore. You don't want to be too deep that you're having to fight through the water, but you don't want to be too far away because then your ball paddle's just got to go that little extra mile. And they've got a nice little wave. Oh, looks like Swansea, James Hart touches runner first, and they're running for the finish. That's first, second, third. You've got Swansea, Redhead, and Wanda. Looks like it's going to be Swansea taking out the lead there, and it'll be really close for second and third between Redhead and Wanda. Oh, I don't know who got that across that finish line, but Swansea Belmont is 100% your under-11 mixed Cameron Relay champions for the 2026 Surf Life Saving Age Champs. Congratulations.
1 and 2 for the Hunter region. I'm going to call it early. That was Redhead that held off Wanda. Wanda did all of the work, and it was that tiny little lift on that left-hand side was enough to get them through.
Jacob Chalmers with an incredible paddle. Absolutely flew. Took them from about 5th or 6th and really worked around the cans. That's where he got on that inside line and was able to get the first of the runners, catch them in. Lillian Clark, though, gave him no doubt. She was on his watch that whole way round, did not give him any space. Wow. Congratulations, Swansea, Wanda and Redhead for taking out the under-11 mixed Cameron.
Yeah, wow. What an effort. Home beach as well, which is really extra special. To do it with your teammates, do it for the club, do it at Swansea Belmont Beach. Beautiful
Under 13 male Cameron. Can Swansea go
back to back?
Back to back. So they've got Liam Blair in this swim. He's going to want to get the best of the start and lead for their board paddler. He's going to be working hard. Hopefully he can do it.
I reckon he can. He's got a pretty good track record recently, doesn't he?
Yeah, perfect track record. Imagine that you're going in as the board paddler with a 40 to 50 metre lead in the Cameron. That would be unbelievable. So we've got Liam Blair as a swimmer, Bodie Cousins on the board, and then Patrick Blair, his cousin. Same age group, getting in there. So we'll see what transpires over the next few moments.
He hasn't pulled away too much. In saying that, he still does have a 2 body length lead. So still a massive lead for these boys. Would be tired. A lot of these other boys may not have had 3 finals as well. So he's going to be fatigued. He's going to have lactate in those muscles, going to be hurting. It's a team event. He'll be putting in as much effort as he can. And in second, it looks like Illura.
Yeah, so that'd be Willem Botha. So he obviously third in that surf race earlier. So he had a really, really good surf race
And Yamba, it looks like in third as well, pushing hard, getting those kick legs up and stroke. Lovely drone shot here to show all the boys getting around those cans pretty cleanly compared to the under 11 mixed Cameron.
So the semi-final saw North Bondi A team with that lead, 2-can lead at the moment for the Swansea Belmont team. So it was the Allura A team, Cooksville A team, and Yamba. That was 1, 2, 3, and 4 semi-final number 2 yesterday. In the first semi-final, North Bondi, Wanda, Manly, Yamba in that order. Unbelievable. So we're going to go down to the beach for the Swansea Cameron champions. What an unbelievable effort. Tell us who you've got there in the squad and how excited you are to take home a gold medal for the home club.
My name is Archie Mackle, and I'm so excited to take home a gold medal for this beach. It's just so amazing.
So Archie, who have you got on your right and who have you got on your left?
So on my left, I've got Jacob Chalmers. He was board paddler, and I've got Xanthi Morrow. She was the swimmer.
Yeah, Xanthi had an unbelievable paddle. She came out of the water in about 5th or 6th. Great swim from her. But when Jake was going into the water about 5th or 6th place, did you know he could get it done for you to give you that lead?
Yeah, I believed fully in him, and he did the job.
He did the job, best of the rest. Now, tell me about the beach program here at Swansea Belmont. What sort of training are you guys doing to be able to run so fast?
I do sprint training out of this. I also do iron training, do a bit of running in that, and nippers on the weekend.
Too much fun. All right, congratulations. How are you guys going to celebrate your gold medal?
I don't know, get ice cream or something like that.
Yeah, get into it. Try and get one of the premium ones with all the chocolate wrapped around it. So great job, Swansea Belmont. We'll go back to the beach because Swansea Belmont is into another lead here.
So tagging his board paddler, Bodie Cousins, is absolutely flying on this board. Liam had another incredible swim. Are we surprised? Not really. Great work from Swansea. Can they go back-to-back? Incredible work. But the race is going to be on for second and third. These runners are flying. Board paddlers on. Skim start. Get those arms moving. Get that momentum and keep on working.
I'm going to give an extra shout-out to Yamba. 2 teams in the Cameron final. Good on Yamba.
Yeah, beautiful. Love to see it. They're sitting in third, and it looks like we've got Coleroy. Yeah, it looks like a Coleroy sitting in fourth.
Yeah, that's going to be Coleroy because they had Dash Armstrong as that swimmer. He was elite before. Mitch Q is on the board, and they've got Will King trying to be as fast as possible. Swansea Belmont A team extending that lead at the moment. Ooh.
You can just see out there the ocean is giving them no assistance at all. Absolutely no runners coming in, no waves at all. So today it is about pure speed and those 1%ers. Are you far enough forward on your board? Are you too far? You've got to get that skim start. You've got to get that strong catch and pull that water as much as you can because that is what is going to keep you moving forward and fast.
And that is one of those things, especially when the coaches talk to you at training, like you know where you should be paddling. So it's having that awareness about whether you're going to be proactive to what's happening around you or reactive to how your board and body isn't in the water. And at the moment, Swansea Belmont A team looking really strong. Second to third place. What are we thinking there, guys? Is that going to be wrapped up for the minor placings, or can we get a bit of action from behind?
Look, it looks like Allura and Yamba at the moment have secured their second and third, but you never know on those last ones. We saw that those little runners in at the shore can actually change the results a little bit. So with those runners, really, really hard and important to keep milking them the whole way to shore. But at the moment, it is Swansea Belmont. Bodie paddling incredibly, keeping that chin nice and low, motoring home for their team to secure the gold. But race will be on for second. Here we go. That will be Allura in second, pulling away from Yamba.
So Jacob Gillard there on the board. Owen Creeley is going to be running in shortly. So, again, Willem Bolter had another great swim, handing over to Jacob Gillard. Looks like he's just extended that lead from the crew, the A team from Yamba. And then we saw in the water, they are so fast getting in, out and about and around. But it is all about Swansea Belmont taking this one out comfortably. Another gold medal for the home club. Final Sunday, they love it more than anything.
This will give them an opportunity to creep a little higher on the club leaderboard. They're sitting third at the moment, not too far behind Manly in second. This will just put them just that little bit closer. They've been doing really well across these teams' events. Really nice to see. They've got a big crew with them, all participating, all having a great time as well.
Allura crossing in second there. Congratulations, boys. And Yamba in third. Incredible work. Held that second and third position the whole way around.
Looks like Coleroy and Yamba are going for a fight for the finish. Oh, I'm going to say Yamba getting across there quickly. And
Fourth and fifth getting those key club points.
Yeah, so Yamba, 2 teams in the top 5 or top 6 is unbelievable. South Maroubra, Cooks Hill. And then that secondary team from Coogee, but Swansea, Belmont, a team from start to finish. If you've got the swimmer, it's going to set you up so well. Liam Blair, swimming fast. Patrick Blair, cousin of Liam, running fast. Bodie Cousins protecting that lead very, very well. They are taking home another gold medal to Swansea Belmont. Back on the line because it is more finals action here. Super Sunday brought to you by your local club and Clubs New South Wales. So your local club again. We're at 20 years of support making these events possible. So big ups and shout outs to the major sponsors, Lake Macquarie City Council. Thanks again for having us. And Abe's Bagels. The poppy seed, a little bit thin, quite delicious.
Yeah, saw lots of kids eating those and spinning the wheel this weekend. But on the line now in the water, we've got the under-12 mixed cabin relay going through the starting lineup. We've got Manly Team A, Wanda Team A, Avoca Beach, Allura, North Bondi Team B, Yamina, Cronulla, South Maroubra, Swansea Belmont Team B, Avoca Beach Team C, Warilla Barrack Point, Cooks Hill, Swansea Belmont Team A, Coogee, North Bondi Team A, and rounding out is Wanda Team B. As we can see, these swimmers are working hard together, and that will be North Bondi taking the early lead.
Yeah, and we've got JJ from Manly. We just saw his swims earlier. He's sitting in second, just going to hop right onto the feet, hopefully get carried around and bring it in strong. Those two have really broken away from that middle pack there. They'll take their lead out. They'll be nice and clean around the cans, not have to worry about too much as long as they sit nice and close together. Yeah, you can see JJ hop right onto the feet. He'll use as much wash as possible, gives himself a little bit of a break so when they turn around that green and gold, they can really fight back home.
Oh, this is the fight of the day for me. Emi Hu versus JJ Ranatawaki. The male versus the female, and then we're going to see it flipped on the other side because Gus Gladstone from North Bondi is going to be the board paddler. This is easily going to be 1 and 2. Sarah Martin on the board. What are we thinking?
Oh, I'm excited. This will be really nice. And it's nice to see girl versus boy in this because it just mixes it up a little bit. It's the mixed Cameron. Yeah. But it looks really good. Mia is really showing dominance here. She's about a can length in front of JJ, who's sitting in second. Lots of congestion around that first can. They're quite a tight back, about 4 across for about 3 lines. They'll be just having not so much fun out there. They'll be wanting to really find their own clear water, especially on their way back in.
You can just see that Emi, who has lifted her kick rating so much faster. She wants this for the team. She knows JJ is on her heels. She knows JJ has just won the swim and the iron by so much. So with Emi, not doing the iron, was she saving herself for this race? And if she was, she's proving herself and racing and swimming very hard.
She's looking strong. She's looking elite at the moment. So it's all about the rest and recovery and who can back up race after race. So semi-final number 1, North Bondi was the A team on screen. Allura, Cronulla. And then in that semi-final number 2, Swansea Belmont A took that out. So at what point is Swansea Belmont going to come to the fore? Because that team had... it's an embarrassment of riches. They would have had Indy Hotzer there as a swimmer. She rates herself as that one. We saw her earlier. She was really strong. Rye Turkington, arguably one of the fastest board paddlers in this age group with Neve Harrison there running in 3 at the moment. But it's such a gap and distance between because Emi Hu is just opening up more and more. JJ Ranatawaki trying to hold on at the moment. And then it's Swansea Belmont in 3. And it looks like it might be daylight for everyone else after that.
You can just see that they're trying to feel the water. You can see them as they're feeling those runners underneath them. They are lifting that stroke. They're making sure they're looking up, seeing where their runners are, making sure they're in line with them. But as a runner, it is so crucial that they are moving to the swimmers. You're keeping an eye on where your swimmer is and you're moving. And here they go, North Bondi up and around in one, moving very fast. The runner is sprinting the whole way around, going to tag her teammate, going for a good paddle. But Manly and North Bondi are clear in the lead. Off he goes.
Nice. Oh, got a little wave just to contest with there.
So that'll be Angus Gladstone there on that board. You can see him going. Those arms are moving and that chin is nice and low. But
looks like our Manly paddler, Sarah Martin, she's pushing really hard. Third place isn't even in the water yet. This will give first and second a really good opportunity to secure their places on the podium. Third's got a nice clean start there. That is Riot Turkington from Swansea Belmont. He'll be paddling as quick as possible out there as well. Fourth and fifth have just entered. This field is quite spread out. There's really no wash to work with unless you're in that backpack.
Yeah, and at the moment it is North Bondi doing all the work. He is absolutely flying. Angus Gladstone is moving very quickly at the moment. Wow.
Yeah, Gus Gladstone looking strong, son of Bondi Rescue Dino. He's on there. And you know why they're paddling so fast? Because it's in the summertime, and that is where he'll be because they are opening up this at the moment. North Bondi in 1.
Manly in 2.
3.
Swansea Belmont.
And then look at the distance to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So far away. But Gus Gladstone working strong at the moment. Peak over his shoulder. A little bit of angst in there, but again, because there's no waves, all the work has to be done on the flat water because there's no jags. You're not getting jagged. There's no jaggy. It is just all pure hard work and glassy water.
Exactly, and you can see that next pack going to the first can. They're all still really close together. 1, 2, and 3 definitely have their clear water. I don't want to jinx it yet, but I feel like that might be our podium for the 12 mixed Cameron relay. And you still look at the rate of North Bondi taking the lead. It just keeps lifting every time, trying to keep his feet out of the water. Same with Manly as well. In second, every time your feet hits that water, you're just slowing yourself down. You're just causing more splash than you need to. You want to keep them nice and high out of the water. They're just there to keep your tempo up, keep you balanced. You don't need to do any more kicking and splashing with them in the water.
Yes, 100%. And we've got Avoca there in 4 as well. And the rest of the paddlers are chasing fast. But I think it'll be North Bondi taking out that gold with Manly and Swansea. Swansea is paddling very hard and closing that gap quickly as well.
Yeah, ever since we turned that last can, Swansea has really turned it up and they are getting closer and closer. They've just got little waves there. North Bondi has touched their runner. She's going to go take it home for the under-12 mixed Cameron relay. Rounding it out with North Bondi as our champions. Congratulations, North Bondi. How cool.
Incredible. And they led that from start to finish with Emmy Hu and Gus having that great paddler. Incredible work.
Yeah, that was Emmeline Henrici finishing that off. So that is a team of 3. North Bondi, a Manly sprint finish on with Swansea Belmont, but they're going to hang on because they were the first ones up on their feet, and you love a beachy in sunnies because it is pretty hot out there. So the Manly A team taking home that silver medal back to the Northern Beaches, and that is the team of Sarah Martin, Owen Snell, and JJ Ranatuwaki. And then the A team from Swansea Belmont taking home the bronze medal, another medal for the home club. Ryan Turkington, Neve Harrison and Indy Hotzer.
And Avoca rounding out number 4. They're getting great club points there. Race on for 5th and 6th to get those final points as well. Now we are on the line with the under-14 female Cameron relay. This is going to be close. This is going to be a tough race for all these girls. It's the last race for their state age championships. Put everything out there. Work hard for the team. Wow. Incredible work from all these girls.
Yeah, exactly. We've got, in this one here, we've got our redhead, Lennox Head as well. Wanda, the Lakes, South Maroubra, Freshwater, South Maroubra B team, Avoca, Warilla Barrack Point. Avoca's got a B team in there as well. Redhead got a B team. Cronulla, Port Macquarie, nice to see. Bulli, Allura, and Manly is rounding out that heat.
And in our semi-finals, we had Avoca Beach Team A take out the first one with Redhead coming in second and Manly Team A coming in third. And in semi-final number 2, we had South Maroubra taking it out. Love to see it. Love to see the strong camaraderie there. And Avoca Beach Team B coming in second place with Warilla and Freshwater Cronulla not too far behind. This race is going to be close. At the moment, looks like Wanda has taken an early lead.
So Sophie Maley is the one that's going to have all the pressure on her swimmer, Jess Edwards, for South Maroubra A team. They're going to have Michaela Condilio, so she's from the beach straight into the water, trying to hold on for those sprint legs, but it's Warilla Barrick Point leading us out at the moment.
Coco Balmain.
Are you surprised?
No, not at all. And Abigail Kelly has really pulled away. But at the moment, it is Warilla. Warilla has gotten that lead. You've got Avoca there as well. Avoca Beach Team B coming there in second, as well as Manly as well. The Lakes looks like they're up there as well.
Yeah,
Incredible
tight stuff.
work.
So the Avoca having 2 A and a B teams, realistically both A teams, so there's not really too much between these A's and the B's at the moment, with Felicity Jones swimming really, really strongly at the moment. Supposedly, there's a tattoo promise if Gordon Jones' promise of medal tally is met, and they are pretty close at the moment. And that last can, the under-14s, last time around there, ladies, let's get aggressive. Let's get a little bit of intent around our swimming, and the intent is at the front. Coco Balmain holding on to 1 at the moment. Jones from Avoca in 2.
Pushing hard. These 2 girls have worked hard. Their stroke rate is lifted. Their 6-beat kick is continuous from that start, and they are pulling away from the rest of the field. This is going to be really tight. These board paddlers are going to be waiting on that shoreline. They're nervous. They're anxious. They're not sure. But these runners, they're going to be ready, going to be fiery. These swimmers, you can just see them as they've turned that last can. They've lifted. They've had a little look under their shoulder. I've just seen Felicity Jones had a little look under their shoulder, see where third place is, and working very hard. Absolute chaos in that pack there. Wanda's there in third and about.
Yeah, so on the right-hand side of her, Abigail Kelly there from Redhead is going to be that swimmer. She's looking really, really strong at the moment. The Wanda 10, that A team, so in the water. Charlie Moses just trying to find, and she's got nice clean water, which you love to see. Right-hand side is where it jams up a little bit. So the clubs are just trying to find any sort of space, any sort of movement, just in order for them to maximise their last effort in the water. And it's Freshwater doing a really good job. That is the quarter cap with the maroon and the white tucked in behind them, Manly. But this, at the moment, from Coco Balmain and Avoca, that is your 1 and 2. And the pack is working hard.
You can just see these girls, they've really lifted their stroke rate coming in. They can feel the water moving underneath them pretty quickly. This is their last however many metres. 10 metres to go, 20 metres to go. Keep pushing yourself. Find that extra breath in the tank. Work hard. They're lifting probably more than they were in that swim race. They want to be able to get through. Work hard. Felicity Jones, Warilla Barrick Point getting up a little bit early. Realise too early, get moving. Keep swimming, girls. Don't get up early. Swim till your fingertips touch the line. Tag your runner and go. Runners, lift your legs, get moving, and off they go.
And that's a great swim from Coco Balmain. She came in right on the side of that turning flag, which means it's minimal running there. And it looks like it's going to be Isla there. Making the tag over to that last board paddler and just getting clipped, so a little bit awkward on that start. The momentum's there for the Avoca, so Olive Morris there down and rating, and she's going to clip onto the back of that secondary place. And then Swansea Belmont, we believe, thereabouts.
So is Redhead. Redhead's up there as well, which is really, really good for them. And you can just see the girls, a few of them have opted to go on their bellies, but the girls on their knees are powering. You can just see them really, really working there. Is that Lennox Head there?
Fresh is the one I'm calling out. Freshwater looking ultra strong. So that transition was so fast. We had Piper Brenchley with a really, really strong paddle. Florence Warren now just trying to find some space. But then here comes Sophie Maley. I said that earlier. She's going to be big. She's going to be fast. She's going to be strong. She's just trying to get her board into that third spot. 1 and 2 is Warilla Barrick Point and Avoca.
Olive Morris going on the outside of Warilla Barrick Point here, trying to get around them. Going around Adele Gray, but she's having an incredible paddle. Those girls are working hard. They're pulling the water. They want to do this for the team. At the moment, though, Warilla Barrick Point in 1, Avoca in 2,
South Maroubra in 3. Redhead still tucked in on that inside right in that 4th to 5th position. Next to them is Freshwater. That's right, Freshwater is in there, jammed up at the can, string of 4 across the back. And then that might be Avoca into that 5th position there as well. So the ladies are working really, really hard at the moment. Warilla Barrack Point holding on. Avoca there in 2. And as we pan out, Sophie Maley from South Maroubra in 3. Redhead, Avoca and Freshwater into that 4th, 5th and 6th position. Last can to go. First one up on the knees is going to be the bravest. They're going to be the boldest and they're going to be the most brash to try and upset it is. And here we go. Maley.
South Maroubra, up on their knees. So is Warilla Barrack Point. Got to chase these runners in last little bit. Do it for the team. Paddle harder than you ever have before. Warilla Barrack Point holding onto their lead tightly there, but South Maroubra is giving them no space at all. She is powering, pulled up
Really
against side of her. But here we go. Avoca Beach is actually coming from 5th, moving on to 4th. Olive Morris there on her belly. Keep on working. Wow, this is going to be a close one.
Yeah, South Maroubra. They've really pulled themselves up on there. She worked really hard on her knees. She just hopped down onto her tummy, probably where she feels like she's most safe. Really pushing hard, giving any kind of wave there. She's getting closer to her runner. Looks like Warilla Barrack Point. And South Maroubra has touched her. Rilla's following her really tight on the heels.
Shut the gate. Condilios, Beachy, she's going to absolutely smoke this finish. The gold medal is going to go to South Maroubra in 1. Warilla Barrack Point, great effort there in 2. And then the Avoca B team in that 3rd position. Sprint finish on for the final placings. Dip on the line. It's going to be Redhead, Avoca and Freshwater. Let's go.
Incredible work from these girls. Really, really cool. Their state age championships is finished. Next year, they are now onto the Open Championships. So this is going to be a really good finish for them all. Great work for them all. Warilla Barrack Point led start to finish. South Maroubra, incredible board paddle, and finished it off with that sprint finish.
Not saying I'm a legend, but I did call that pretty early. I said, watch for Sophie Maley. The swimmer had all the pressure on them to hold on for dear life, to set it up for the fastest lady on the board in this race. She was absolutely electric through there. So the team from South Maroubra, Sophie Maley on the boards, Jess Edwards, what a swim young lady. That was pure grit and effort in order for them to get to that gold medal today.
Yeah, exactly. And now it looks like it's going to be the boys' turn. Hopefully we can see any kind of back-to-back action. This will be the boys' last time competing as an under-14 at the State Age Championships, which will be exciting. They'll be racing with us next weekend, next year, which will be pretty cool.
So just on that now, so the under-14s girls program finished, rest, reset, and then for a majority of these girls, they will then have to look through, I guess, goals moving into Aussie titles and see what we can pick up on.
But also a few of these girls might be backing up next weekend in the under-15 teams to help out. So these girls will have back-to-back weekends of racing, then only 2 weekends off before the Australian Championships. Same teams most likely. Will the conditions be different? Will the results be different? We have to wait and see.
And there will be no more proud official than George on the screen, the man from South Maroubra, Pete Condilios, the junior activities coordinator. You know they've got like 1,500 nippers down there?
South Maroubra?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Good on them. Building a good culture, positive vibes.
Big community as well.
100%. And it's the community we want to be around every week, throughout the summer, day in, day out at training, Sunday at Nippers. It's what we love.
Exactly.
Patrolling hours, how many are you up to this year? You've got heaps as well, haven't you, Alicia?
I do have heaps, actually. I think I'm pretty safe for everything. I think I'm around 25.
That's not heaps.
Well, it's heaps for me. I don't have
Is
a lot.
it?
Yeah, I don't have a lot of time on my hands to go around. Busy girl here. Got lots of comps to get to.
What do we got? So the
under 14
14
male Cameron
male.
Relay. Let's go through this starting lineup. We've got. Give me
14.
second.
Yeah, it's tough. We're trying to do the best we can.
Here we go. 14 male Cameron Relay. Starting lineup. We have North Bondi, Bulli, The Lakes, North Wollongong, Wanda, Coogee Headland, Redhead, Coogee, Wanda Team C, Allura, Cooks Hill, Wanda Team B, Swansea Belmont Team B, Manly, Swansea Belmont, and rounding it out, Cronulla. So these boys are all going to be doing last water event of the day. So finishing up these state age championships, going to be working hard. Ones to watch, Allura, North Bondi, Wanda and Cronulla. Racing will be hot, fast and ready to go.
That's exactly right. They'll be getting keen. There's our runners going over. They'll get a nice dip in the water before they have to go sprint up and finish the race for everyone. As you see, you got our swimmers getting in the water, washing their goggles. That's like our pre-ritual that we were talking about earlier at the start of the day. Getting in there, feeling if there's any potholes that are emerging, feel how deep the water is, clean their goggles out so they can see exactly where they need to go. There's our board paddlers as well. I know at least when a Cameron, our swim and board competitors will be having a good old chat on where to go, where the best line might be. Give some extra little encouragement before they get going. Always great vibes right before a team event at our state age championships.
And also for these boys, they weren't able to do the Cameron Relay last year due to the surf size and the pollution. So these guys haven't done a Cameron Relay in 2 years. So it's going to be really exciting for these guys.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And this time they'll be doing it for the first time on their longboards, on Mals. So it'll be extra exciting just to see who their emerging board paddlers are and when they're really put in the mix of it.
So Allura won the first semi-final. So they had the team of Indy, Ollie and Lockie taking out the first semi-final. North Bondi A team, Bart Carmody, younger brother of head coach Freddie Carmody, Patrick Giz and Sammy Cregan, Redhead A team, B Davidson, Jet Deegan, Ollie Blatchford. We'll see how that looks compared to that secondary semi-final yesterday. And this is it for me today. So it's going to be Jordan Prince and Mac Zarazov with Callum Byrne as the runner for the A team. Cronulla A team, what have they got left? They've got Jackson Swingler swimming. He's fast. Jackson Sanders running. Fletcher Selick on the board. And the Wanda B team, Lockie Dan as a swimmer, Dash Lonergan as the board paddler, Harry Grant. And then we can't not mention the home club. Chase Harrison swimming. Tainui Murrell on the board with Archie Doyle. That's the A team. Anyone's race at the moment. Whew.
Yeah, it'll be tight, definitely, that's for sure. But it'll be pretty exciting to see.
Do you guys want to go out on the limb and make any predictions? It's exciting. You should
No,
try
I don't
it.
want to give anyone commentator's curse.
No, it's a thing. Get into it. So I'm going to go with the North Bondi A team. I just believe they can find something.
All right, if you're going North Bondi, I'm
going to go
Wanda.
Cronulla.
I say Wanda A team.
I go Cronulla.
All right, let's see which team's hopes we've crushed.
So
by
Cronulla's
accident.
got Jackson Swingler in the swim, who's had an incredible swim. And here we say that already
Swansea
in the
Belmont.
lead with Swansea Belmont.
Yeah, so Swansea Belmont strong through there. So, again, that swimmer's going to be Chase Harrison. What can he do from that front pack? Wanda tucked in on the right-hand side. The Lakes are coming through, and it's going to be Harry Bolden punching through there, and then it's going to be the yellow cap on the outside, working hard of Bulleye. So Bulleye strong. Taj Caldwell just trying to find some sort of strength. He's going to try and feel the vibes of Braden Woodford from previous years in the ocean to get himself to that front. But it's Swansea Belmont, Cronulla at the moment, Wanda, it looks like they're going to be in 3 and 4.
Yeah, there's just got a straight line across them, 4 of them. And Wanda's just hanging out on that right side. No one's really pushed to create their triangle just yet. So actually on the side, we've got Cronulla peeking forward. He's going to be on the inside, so he'll get around that can first. Hopefully avoid the congestion, which is on his right. That way he'll get a clean, nice shot through the string of 9. Hopefully he'll avoid.
Allura in second as well, I think that is.
Yeah, they're going stroke for stroke. They're swimming, breathing to each other as well, making eye contact while they swim. So it'll be like, game on, let's go. Now they're around that first can. Look at that congestion around red and yellow can there. Keep going across. Cronulla's really pushing.
Bolton.
Harry Bolton from the Lakes with an incredible swim, working hard. It's for the team. Always push harder.
So interstate or interbranch competitor this year for the Central Coast. Team events, culture, finding that extra 5-10%. Looks like he's found an extra 50% because he's absolutely flying.
Cronulla in 1 with the Lakes in 2.
What did you think I was talking about? Not my first radio, mate. Been here a little while. So the Lakes just holding on that outside right of Cronulla. questioning me at home and in the commentary box, Liz. This is unbelievable.
And Wanda there pulling hard, really going hard, lifted that stroke rate as well as Redhead and Swansea Belmont.
Yeah, Swansea Belmont's really pushing. They've seen all the other Cameron relays do really well. Swansea's had an incredible weekend so far. Really want to do it on their home beach. And honestly can't tell who will be getting first, second or third. And that Swansea team really pushing up there. That's our Swansea A team, I reckon, which has Chase Harrison in the water at the moment. He's just trying to stick onto all that wash coming off our Cronulla and Wanda competitors there.
I'm going to shout out to Hamish Lawrence here from Cooks Hill, just sitting in that 5th to 6th spot at the moment. So he's swimming ultra strong at the moment. He'll hand over to Gabe Forrer on the board. Noah Collins is going to be the runner, but start to finish at the moment, Cronulla. Up Cronulla.
Actually, it looks like Wanda's taking the lead out there. So they're not listening to my commentator's curse.
No, it's still there. So Wanda now opening up that lead. We're going to call that the A team, and that's going to be
Jordan Prince.
Yep.
He'll be handing over to Callum Bryan on the shore. Nice the way. They'll give him that little extra distance. Handing over to their runners there. One running up. That is Callum doing really strong transition, which will hand over to Max, who's our board paddler.
So Cronulla into the Lakes in 3, Swansea Belmont 4. Just that tide filling up a little bit. Look at this. You'd love to see this last effort. Skim starts straight onto the knees for our lead paddler there for Cronulla.
Nice. And look at that rate as well from our Wanda paddler on the screen on the right. Really just powering hard. Got a nice stretch out the front. Full stroke. No stopping him there. And sitting right on his heels is Cronulla on the stomach. See, that's pretty strategic play there. Being on his tummy. He's getting that. He's right on him, gives him a second just to breathe just a little bit, but then also on the way back in, maybe move next to him, get on his knees, and really start bringing it in.
Yeah, that's ominous signs there. So Fletcher Selleck from Cronulla just lurking. It looks like the effort's bearing on minimal to 0 at the moment, and that is going to be ultra tough for Max Zarazov from Wanda because a nice little recovery paddle, just literally sitting on his washing. You spoke about that earlier, Alicia. There's different ways in which you can wash right and just tucked in behind. The water's already parted for you, so you can just cruise around. And then once we turn this last can, what do you expect to see?
I expect him to hop right on his knees and just start powering. He's had the rest going out there. But looks like our Lakes board paddler
Riley Herring has had an incredible board paddle. He knows that he's got two other competitors on his tail. He's watching them. He knows they're there.
So Wanda in 1 and 4 at the moment.
They are working hard. They know they've got a little bit to go.
Swansea's then sitting on 5th. And let's see what they do going around this last can. Staying on the stomach so far. Hopefully one of them will hop. Yeah, there we go. On his knees. Really start moving again. Looks like Cronulla's really not giving up. Right on his heels. Getting little waves through.
Working hard this whole way in. It's the last little bit they've got to go. You can see that stroke rating lifting that little bit more, trying to chase those runners. But at the moment, it is Max from Wanda on his knees, powering home. But the race will be on for third. The Lakes and Wanda Team B.
Yeah, Lonergan driving. Look at him moving all the water at the moment. You can just see the arching at the back. He's pulling the water with so much power at the moment. Lakes holding on. Cronulla into Wanda A team in 1, Wanda B team.
Cronulla's got a little wave for Cronulla, pushing hard down that. Race is going to be on for the runners. Cronulla's up first. Cronulla is up first. Wanda out on the outside. Who will it be? Cronulla, Wanda. Wanda might get there.
Really close.
Wanda got there. Wanda led start to finish.
Wow. That was really close. You can tell that that beach, she's got a really big sprint on them.
And Wanda in 1st and 3rd. Incredible work from the boys there. Lakes in 4th, Swansea in 5th. Race on for 6th. Bit of a tumble there.
Oh.
Incredible work.
That Wanda 1st and 3rd will just push them so much further up on the club leaderboard. They have such a dominant lead, winning so far in front of Manly and Swansea Belmont. Congratulations, Wanda. That's awesome. 2 teams on the podium in 1st and 3rd.
3 teams in the final as well, so amazing effort. So the team of Jordan Prince, Max Zarazov and Callum Byrne, your gold medalists. And then it was close. Cronulla, gallant. They were fought the whole way through that tiny little run at the back. Was it enough to get through? And it was the team of Fletcher Selleck, unbelievable board paddle, Jackson Swingler, his last best swim of the day, and then Jackson Sanders running just wasn't fast enough on the Sanders to take that one through. So, whew, that was tight. Female results here. Look at that. What a great finish.
South Maroubra in first, Rilla Barrack Point in second, Avoca Beach Team B in third, again Team A in fourth, Redhead fifth, Freshwater sixth, Manly seventh, Wanda eighth, the Lakes ninth, Bulli 10th. Incredible work from all these girls. Showed such consistency. To medal in a team event is so important for the club and relieving, and shows your club is so proud. As you've got to have the people, you've got to have the strength in numbers, and to have more than one team in a state final as well is incredible. Yeah, incredible. These girls have done their state championships now.
Yeah.
So
Really shows like the strength across the whole club to have more than one team in there. It's not just a few shines. You've really got, like we were saying earlier, a community, the vibe, all that energy there. And for that to be their last time racing as an under-14 is really exciting, actually. They'll move on to the under-15s. They'll race a weekend later next year with the Opens as well.
So, yeah, unbelievable finish. Let's even just talk. So, even Wanda's 3 teams in the final. So, and again, strength of the club. So, you've got guys like Noah Sutton, Mason Francis, James Henderson. They will take a piece of this gold and silver and bronze medal home with them. And we've got some more action. So, we're going to throw to some relays that we've got coming up for you girls. Are you excited to call these? Because this is going to be great.
Yes, exactly. Let's go.
Swansea Belmont 2026 Championships.
Nippers to competing at the top level. The one thing that has made a difference is fueling my body right, so I can go from sunrise to sunset. To have Abe's Bagels partner with Surf Life Saving, it is so awesome. I first got into Surf Life Saving when I was in under 6s. I lived just down the road from the beach, so my parents wanted me and my siblings to learn about water safety and just being safe around the beach. There's nothing better than seeing the next generation of nippers coming through. We're down here today, you can see how happy they are. It's such a great sport to be a part of, and just learning water safety skills, it's incredible and such a great environment.
The next gen are little rippers, aren't they? With energy like that, they're going to be catching me in no time.
Saturday morning, day 3, 2026 New South Wales Surf Life Saving Age Championships. And day 3 Saturday morning means it is time for the all-age board relay, the event that everyone wants to win. The true testament and depth of each and every club is here on display. They go through a qualifying process. We have 15 of the best in the state. Let's go.
So we're in the starters' hands. All-age board relay final. Again, course is string of 9, starting with our under-9s on the foamies. So start line again, left to right is a Rilla Barrack Point, Wamberal, Avoca, Port Macquarie, Coogin, Swansea Belmont, Coogee, Manly, Bulli, Redhead, Wanda, Manly, and Swansea Belmont in the starters' hands. Recording it. So hush over the crowd, starters hands off and away. The young little under-9s just trying to hold their feet at the moment, making their way through right-hand side. Swansea Belmont making their way out into this clean water, but no surprises to see the Manly A-team working their way through the middle out to an absolute flyer at the moment. Manly leading us out, and then they're being flanked by Wanda just on the inside right, outside left. There's some work to do for the teams of Coogee, Avoca. Wamberal trying to make their way into that front pack, but this is all being led out currently at the moment from Manly. So looking through the start line, Manly 2 teams in here. It is a qualifying process, so they've had their 2 all-age teams qualify through their branch championships. And being a straight final, we've got the 16 of the best. Most deep, most consistent across under 9s through 14s. And even though we've got this low tide this morning, it is a long and heavy paddle out to that first can. And it is the event. You want to be strong, you want to be fast, you want to be fit.
So we're down here with Lucy Whitehead. Talk to us about the depth of the squad at the moment at Manly to have two teams qualify for the All-Age Board Championship.
Yeah, it's pretty good. At Branch, it was a paddle down between the two Manly teams, and I just got on a little wave.
All right, talk to us about how big the squads are and what sort of training you guys are putting in each and every week on the board.
Yeah, the squads are quite big. There's a senior squad and a junior squad. Yeah.
Do you think you guys can go 1 and 2?
Hopefully.
And I can guarantee 14 other teams are not thinking so. Lucy Whitehead should be coming up the last paddler in the A team. And we watch them as they get a little bit bunched up around that last can. Visibility really tight at the moment, so all we can just see is silhouettes across the horizon. But one thing you do love to see is that action for the boys and the girls that are out there, just trying to keep that chest as low as possible, pulling all the water. And we do say it at nausea, but it is about understanding the ocean and feeling the little lifts, the little rises in the ocean. And when you feel that lift, we turn the light on, we flick the switch, we power. And just as we say that, a couple of little extra bigger bumps are coming through. And we saw yesterday afternoon that when these bumps are coming through, these kids have been able to ride these little runners for probably 15 to 20 metres. But can anyone pull this down? The boards need to be at maximum speed. So Manly done all the work. Can anyone pull up on the side? Maybe there's a bit more of a wave on that right-hand side, but it is still quite full through that middle. No assistance there for anyone, just a little lift. And then it looks like we might have that left-hand side just eking out every little possibility from that left-hand side. But it's going to be Manly, the first team, making their way through to the middle. Avoca there in 2. Then it's going to be the wave with Swansea Belmont. Manly in the lead at the moment. All right, it's an unbelievable paddle there for Port Macquarie. Manly B team and Allura. Manly in the lead at the moment. Solid transition as they make their way through. Avoca, Manly B, Port Macquarie. Coogee, Swansea Belmont, that is the top 6. Secondary paddler from Manly out into the water. Tight change over here, waiting for the tag on the back, and we are tagging and we are clean. So Manly out in 1. Avoca, Port Macquarie, Manly B, Coogee, Swansea Belmont, Warilla Point, Redhead just making their way into the water now. So too Wanda. The secondary team there from Swansea Belmont, Bulleye back on the line, and Coogee Headland. So unbelievable start here, and here comes Wombi. Wombi head left, his teammates, great work. And you love to see the awareness of the under 10 pointing the last paddler around. Mate, don't touch me yet. Wait till we get around that last can, because we want to get through this race unscathed. We want to finish. We want to give ourselves every opportunity for the 13s and 14s to get out and about and paddle as fast as they can. But at the moment, it is all Manly. So Manly holding on to that lead. And just a tiny little sweep now at the moment we're seeing from that left to right, making their way through. So tough conditions. It is flat. It is calm. It is going to be interesting. So we're just going to check in with one of these paddlers down here. So we've got Knox Mumford here, the under 9 paddler. How was that last week, or that last paddle?
It was fine. Yeah, the current was good. Yeah, just some waves that I missed. Yeah.
Talk about the importance of having such a strong culture and why you love paddling for Avoca.
It's just really fun to paddle for Avoca. You can just be with your friends and compete.
Do you reckon you guys can get it done?
Yep, I reckon we can.
Great paddle, Knox. Welcome to your first state titles. Knox Mumford there from Avoca. So Manly extending that lead at the moment. Again, visibility is not ideal at the moment, but we know that's definitely Manly in 1. And then that pack of 5 that was really tight as they went out through that initial part, the initial movement of the water off the bank, just getting stretched that little bit at the moment. So we've got a clear 1, 2 at the moment. 3, 4, 5, just trying to find any sort of extra lift. And then position 6 and 7 trying to make their way up into that pack. But 1 at the moment, Manly having a look around. They've seen something on the left, trying to make their way through to find any sort of lift. And here comes a wave here. This could be absolutely fantastic for them to pull down that one. Not enough. They're getting closer and closer to that wave zone. Second to third place trying to find something, but Manly's just going to find one more wave at the right time, at the right place, in the right moment to take this one through. So Manly's going to extend that lead at the moment, and this is an absolutely huge lead. So Manly's opened up with both of the boys, and they're looking really, really strong at the moment. So Avoca there into Manly B team. Into that third spot. Little wave coming from behind. No assists for anyone. So two changeovers in a row. Manly's been able to get a lift, been able to get a wave. Manly now out into that white water. Going to get clipped a couple of times on these first couple of waves. And the cavalry is now coming. Avoca in 2. Manly in 3. Coogie's doing some great work. Swansea Belmont trying to make some work. And then Wanda giving it some through the transition. Wanda holding on to that top 5 position at the moment. Let's give it up for Port because Port's looking strong there. We're on the mid-coast. Swansea Belmont, Redhead, Wanda. And then rounding out that secondary to third pack is Coogin with Bulleye and Wombi just making their way into the last of that wave zone for our under 10 paddlers. We now hand over to the under 11 paddlers. We're going to check in with the guys down here. We're down here with OSHA. State titles in the all-age board relay. Were you a little bit nervous going out there?
Yeah, I was a bit nervous.
What were the instructions from the coaches?
Like to go around the cans and not be nervous.
Oh, you didn't look nervous at all. You look really, really strong through there. Who's in your team today?
Kai, me, Xanthi.
That's fast, so far.
Liam, Indy and Chase.
Oh, look out. So this team could be the one to watch. The home club from Swansea Belmont. Again, we thank them for their hospitality and having us here for the 2026 championships. Manly holding on to that lead at the moment, but it looks like Avoca might be just getting one can behind at the moment. So an unbelievable second paddle here, or third paddler, we should say, with the cavalry now coming through. So 3 still going to be with Manly. 4, 5 and 6 just on that first red and yellow can. And that 1 can lead has now been dropped back to, let's go, 7/8 of a can lead. Not a full lead, but we're getting closer and closer to that wave zone. The strongest, the fastest, the fittest will be the ones that will be the champions, the ones that will prevail and take home the all-age board relay championship. There's 2 events you want to win here this weekend. One is the all-age board relay. One is the all-age beach relay. And again, it is about the testament and the strength of the club as a couple of waves are coming through. The athletes are seeing something on that left-hand side, further to the north, trying to find any sort of wave. And it looks like that lead has all but dissipated at the moment. As our athletes are driving, pulling all the water, a couple of waves on. Manly, can they get a third wave in a row? We'll see, because there's not much there at the moment. Manly in 3, so Manly 1 and 2 at the moment. Avoca might have just pushed their way into the lead with a couple of little balls of water trying to bubble up out the back, but nothing there. Wave, pull, it might be Morris there, possibly trying to pull through. So Avoca now into the lead, possibly going to be the first ones up on their feet. Little adjustment, couple of waves out the back, and you love to see this with the markers 6 through 7, 8, 9. So first one's up and running, awkward dismount there. Manly back into the lead. So Manly in 1, Avoca in 2. Swansea Belmont with an unbelievable paddle. They've pushed their way into that third spot. Warilla Break Point, Manly B and Coogee. That is our top 6, but it is all about Manly in 1 at the moment. Avoca in 2. JJ Ranatawaki making his way out there for the Manly club. He was electric yesterday in the board relays. Gabby Weddy there. And watch out for Indy Hodson there. So Swansea Belmont now bringing themselves to the 4. Oh, unbelievable skim start. Here comes Allura. So to the Manly B team of Warilla Break Point. And just on that changeover, really, really, really flat, benign conditions. So tough stuff. So here with Lola from Warilla Break Point. The third paddler, did you feel a bit more pressure noting that you went into the water in probably about position 5 or 6 and then you made your way back into that lead pack?
Yeah, hopefully we can just keep it up and get it to third place.
That's it, keep it up, third place. Any sort of podium is a good podium. So great paddle there from Lola. So we hand their way to, and this race has just been reset at the moment. Bulleye making their way out. But it looks like Manly has just extended that lead with JJ Ranatawaki. He was electric last year at the state titles. And is going to continue to do so. Swansea Belmont going to be making that move with their under 12s paddler. And they're going to be looking strong at the moment. So the top 3 at the moment, Manly in 1. And we might have had a change over there. It's going to be Swansea Belmont in 2, Avoca in 3, Manly B team in 4. Warilla Barrack Point and Coogee in 5 and 6 is what we're looking at the moment. And one thing we can notice, especially with the silhouettes of the bodies out on the horizon, is that the chest position, the arm position, keeping those legs nice and low, getting the unison, the synchronicity is the word that I've just made up, and that's what they're trying to get that body flying and through the water. Long reach, deep elbows pulling all the water. And the best of them at the moment is that of JJ Ranatawaki from Manly. So the Manly A team just trying again to protect that lead. Little bumps coming through, but the last 3 to 4 minutes or so, there hasn't been too much white water in this finish zone. And just as I say that, there's a little lift. Can he get that board rate up? Not fast enough to pull down the front of that. Opened up the gate a little bit, and on the horizon, there's a couple of big bottles of water coming through. But JJ's going to pull down this one for Manly, extending that lead. Bit of a wave coming from behind, and he's just got over the top. That is some unbelievable skills there. So the Manly A team holding on to that lead. Couple little balls of water just out in the back. Some unbelievable work from a back marker, getting a big lift from that one, eking out probably 20 to 30 metres. So Manly in 1. JJ has a peek over his shoulder. JJ in 1 with the Manly A team. Here comes Swansea Belmont. Here comes Allura. Avoca dropped a couple of places there, but Swansea Belmont, they're hungry. They love this stretch of the beach. They want to get this one done for the home club. Manly B team, Warilla Barrack Point, Wanda. That is the top 7 at the moment. But Manly extending that lead. Here comes the big boy, Liam Blair. Coogee working hard. Avoca in 4. Manly B team, Warilla Barrack Point, and Wanda. That is the top 6. Crowd still goes up. Port Macquarie doing a great job along with Redhead and the Swansea Belmont B team. So Coogee in 3. Looking really strong at the moment. The last 2 paddlers have been unbelievable. So they're going to hand that over to Alex Chua at the moment. Only 2 paddlers left because we're down to the big boards. Coogiee's going to be finishing off with Alex Chua and Kai Pulaski. So what can they muster up for the last couple of legs? They'll be looking to be extremely aggressive on that start. So Millie Gaudry and Lucy Whitehead are going to finish this off for Manly. So Millie's just holding on for dear life at the moment. Gets around that first can, and then the action is going to come from the Swansea Belmont A team. So we're going to watch Liam Blair out there at the moment. He was dynamic, he was destined, he was determined. He had an absolutely demolishing run through the rest of the field last year at the state championships, taking out every single event, and is going to do his absolute best to put the Swansea Belmont within arm's reach of this gold medal, the elusive all-age board relay gold medal, and he'll be handing over to Chase Harrison. So that is our 1, 2, and 3 at the moment. Avoca just trying to hold on. So we've got Tajana Portice from Avoca. Solid day yesterday. She's going to be handing over to teammate Sadie Martin in 4th at the moment. We might say that 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th may be out of it because the distance between that secondary pack to the third chasers is not going to be close enough to, especially within this benign conditions. So Blair trying to find something on this little runners coming through. Millie Gaudry holding on. Can she find something? So Millie, this last paddler, trying to find a lift, anything. Allura still thereabouts. Avoca just off the back of that runner. A little double up. And it's going to be a sprint finish through there. Wave on the right-hand side for Coogee. Can they pull down the nose of it? Oh, great work there from Coogee. So, unbelievably, we are 5 paddlers through, 1 paddler left, and we've got a race in 3. Manly 1. Swansea Belmont and Coogee. The ladies are working ultra hard at the moment. Last paddler, who's going to be the fittest? Who's going to be the fastest? Lucy Whitehead, Chase Harrison. And then also from Allura, the last paddler for them is going to be Kai Pulaski. So Pulaski in the middle, up driving on his knees. Avoca in 4, Harrison on the left, Whitehead on the right. And then we've got Martin from Avoca in that 4th position, trying to chase them down. That's going to be a mean feat in these benign conditions. Manly B team in 5. But here is the race at the moment. Whitehead from Manly out in the lead, holding on for dear life. Harrison's going to do some some veteran type work here. He's just going to pop in on that left-hand edge of her and just ride her wash for a little while. And then Pulaski's just going to sit at the back and enjoy the ride home. And you watch him drop the hammer as we get around that last can. But just as I say that, Harrison said, no, thank you very much. Chase Harrison, I'm just going to take this one out on my own, because if I can control something, it is going to be my output. It's going to be my raw energy. It's going to be everything I can do. And Harrison has opened up a big lead at the moment. Whitehead there in 2 at the moment. And then Pulaski for Coogee in 3. And he is absolutely flying at the moment. And when you're on home soil, home conditions, home swell, home banks, you know this stretch of the beach better than anyone. And Chase Harrison, he started off with the oath on Thursday morning. He spoke about competing to the best of our ability. He spoke about being the best athletes we can be. He spoke about mateship. He spoke about being here with the team and having fun. And it looks like this man is going to have more fun than the rest, because he is absolutely up, flying and driving the water at the moment. So getting closer and closer to that waves at Whitehead, trying to find something through there. Pulaski on the outside right as well, but it might be Coogee there in 2. Harrison having a look over the shoulder. Pulaski said, not so much yet, mate. You have not got that medal. Harrison driving. Pulaski in the middle. Whitehead finding a lift through the bottom as well. Whitehead has lifted out for Manly. The runner's coming through. Whitehead on the outside right, but it's going to be a foot race in 3. You are kidding me. Sprint finish here for the all-age gold medal. First one up, Pulaski. Here comes Harrison. They're going to get tired on that final turning can. Sprint finish on. Harrison, Pulaski, Allura, Swansea Belmont. It is going to be ultra tight on the line. Holding on for dear life. Chase Harrison is going to take out the all-age board relay for Swansea Belmont. Kai Pulaski from Coogee. Unbelievable paddle. And Lucy Whitehead from Manly taking home the bronze medal for the Manly A team. What a race. Multiple lead changes. Manly set the tone early. Swansea Belmont get it done. Chase Harrison. It is a long race. It is not won and lost in the first 3 paddlers, but the team was able to execute, stay calm, and be ultra fast. Talk to me about the coaches and the support staff you've got at Swansea Belmont that made you guys the best in the state.
Oh my God, it's such a good club. All the coaches and parents help out heaps. Just so grateful for that, and all my teammates.
Legend, ladies and gentlemen, Chase Harrison and the Swansea Belmont A team, your all-age board relay champions. You better bet on it, because it's now time for the 2026 all-age beach relay. We're going to have 8 of the best athletes in the state fighting it out across this track. 3 medals on offer. Who will reign supreme here in the 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships? Let's go. Cooks Hill, South Maroubra, Swansea Belmont, Wanda, Avoca, Warilla Break Point, North Bondi, and North Curl. Everyone good and ready to go. Starters hands, ladies and gentlemen. 2026 all-age beach relay final. Clean start, and we're off and away. Not much in at the moment. Wanda opening up with Avoca in 1 and 2. South Maroon with some work to do. Right-hand side, North Bondi, Warilla Break Point. Avoca in the lead at the moment. North Curl looking strong. Swansea Belmont, first changeover, great. Avoca, 1. Wanda with some work to do, but it's Cooks Hill in the bottom of the screen. Cooks Hill holding on to that second spot. Here comes Wanda on the outside, Swansea Belmont. Avoca still in the lead at the moment. Few changeovers to go. Clean changeover so far. Great changeovers, and this is what you'd expect in a state final. Avoca holding on to the lead, but here comes Wanda on the left-hand edge. Wanda back into that changing spot now. Wanda 1, Avoca Swansea Belmont, Cooks Hill flying at the moment. Here comes North Bondi on the outside. North Bondi with some work to do. But it's Swansea Belmont with a changeover in one. Swansea Belmont, North Bondi handing over to the fastest. North Bondi holding on to that lead. Here comes Wanda through the middle. Avoca, Swansea Belmont, but it's North Bondi, Wanda. Cooks Hill done. South Maroubra done. North Curly as well. Clean changes what's required. Wanda holding on to one. North Bondi on the outside. South Maroubra, Avoca trying to get into that medal position. It's going to be Wanda with the win dip on the line. It's going to be ultra tight. Was it Avoca in 2? Was it North Bondi in 3? That is unbelievable. Solid finish there for South Maroubra. But Wanda coming home with the spinnaker. Full of wind. And it's Wanda taking out the all-age sprint relay. 2026 All-Age Beach Relay Champions, Callum Byrne, captain of the team, the big number 14, bringing it home strong. Tell us who your team is and tell us why you're all so fast.
Yeah, we done good practicing just before this, and we're all very fast, trained for this. It was our race.
That's it, celebrate, because you guys are the gold medalists. Let's go.
From nippers to competing at the top level, the one thing that has made a difference is fueling my body right so I can go from sunrise to sunset. To have Abe's Bagels partner with Surf Life Saving, it is so awesome. I first got into Surf Life Saving when I was in under sixes. I live just down the road from the beach, so my parents wanted me and my siblings to learn about water safety and just being safe around the beach. There's nothing better than seeing the next generation of nippers coming through. We're down here today, you can see how happy they are. It's such a great sport to be a part of, and just learning water safety skills, it's incredible and such a great environment.
The next gen are little rippers, aren't they? With energy like that, they're going to be catching me in no time.
If you ask me what I'd look for in a holiday, I'd say time. Less screen time, more family time.
A little bit of me time and time together.
Giving them the time of their lives.
Time for dinner and time to relax.
Some quiet time. Who am I kidding? Time for joy.
Ingenia Holiday Parks, the home of good times. Book direct and get the best these holidays.
We're on the beach for more than 12 hours sometimes, so it's important to start the day right. A bagel to start the day gives you sustained energy to keep pushing the limits and even save lives. Whether you're out in the water with your mates, on patrol or competing, there's nothing worse than feeling hungry. Load up on a bagel to help power you through your day. Saving lives starts with a big bagel breakfast.
...2026 Surf Life Saving Championships of New South Wales, Age Championships. It was calm, it was flat in the water, but now it is going to be blistering as it is time for the under-13s and 14s flags finals. Ladies, stand by because the fastest athletes on the sand will be fighting out for 3 flags, 3 medals for each of the age groups. It's going to be electric.
Yes, definitely these girls and boys have been doing the heats and getting through the rounds this morning. Lots of running, diving, getting up. Really getting ready for it.
They will be getting ready for it. A lot of the officials I spoke with have spoke about how hot it is on the sand at the moment.
Yeah, I can only imagine lying down on the sand. I mean, walking on the sand yesterday, it was hot, let alone these kids having to lie down on it as they prepare themselves to launch up, get running, grab that flag. So, honestly, kudos to them. It's thinking it tough. I guess the hot sand is like the equivalent of big surf in the water, if you want to think about it like that.
Possibly. We spoke earlier, Alicia, about having your rituals before you go into a race, especially going into the water, you find your potholes and what have you. Flags is that next elite level of having a process for what we need to do. So you'll see the guys, they'll make themselves on the line, they'll firm out all the gardening beforehand. They'll make it nice and even, nice and flat because you want as firm a ground as possible. So when you're making that big purchase, you'll also see some contrasting styles of get-ups as well. So you have a few that will push up and keep that back leg behind. You'll have a couple that will push up really strong, bound off the ground, have both feet tucked from behind, staying low for those last first couple of steps, and then getting through that 12 to 15 metres once they're trying to power up to get those last flags that are on offer now. South Maroubra, they're leading the bunch at the moment. They have an elite beach program at the moment under Andy Nurick. Unfortunately, though, again, like you would know with everyone else's lives, competing priorities in other sports. So we've got a pretty big mass exodus because everyone's at, what's on this weekend? Touch, flag, something?
State touch championships in Dubbo this weekend. Country champs as well. OzTag's in there. All of the sports, the events, everything's going on. Same as us, Surf Life Saving New South Wales State Championships 2026, brought to you by your local club.
And all that means is the best of the best are still here. So the ones who have been, getting the gym work in, getting the fast twitch fibres firing, smiles in the crowds. And again, last races here for the state championships.
Exactly. And all of the people on sand as well, especially the competitors. The beaches, they don't really get much of an opportunity to get in the water, so they're probably going to be very hot under the tents. They want to be all their recovery after these flags, getting as much water, electrolytes, fuel, all in the body before they go again. It's going to be incredibly hot. I think they should get some, when you wear,
ice vest.
Ice vest, yeah.
Possibly.
That'd be great.
And speaking of cool, one of the coolest nipper dads you'll see on the beach track is Sonny Bill Williams, and I caught up with him yesterday.
Absolute treat here on the beach. When we talk about nipper dads, there's a pyramid of what it becomes to become a pyramid. But when you're new to the sport-ish, what are some things, Sonny Bill Williams, Dual International, that we love about surf life saving that I guess is that crossover with the elite sports you've been involved with?
I just love the life skills it brings. And it's crazy. I didn't know about this space earlier. I brought all my kids down. I just love everyone giving their time. It's such an awesome community. And then on top of it, there's that competitiveness that we all love, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, most definitely. The weird thing is that everything we do is outward facing. So everything we do to run fast is to become a better lifesaver. We learn the CPR, we do all the skills. And it is weird that it is...
You become a better person, mate.
Yeah, and that's it. So most of the stuff we say is that we are about building, better Australians.
Yes.
What are some key takeaways that you've got from your kids when you see them training week in and week out?
Well, for example, my kids go all right on the beach. This is their home. But yesterday, my Aisha, we pushed her, and she done the swim. She came out second to last. But that was my proudest moment of this whole weekend because, like I said, we're trying to get our kids to be better humans. And I always believe that without a little bit of hard work, there's no growth. So for my kids here, it's a little bit uncomfortable at times, but they're growing and becoming better humans. And, of course, we always have that competitive nature in us as well.
For sure, because if we don't get uncomfortable, we don't grow.
That's it, brother. That's it. So we've been, the kids are certainly growing there. It's the all-age group final.
Yeah.
It's my our final at the moment. My daughter's in it, and we're sitting around waiting. I'm not too sure. You're going to tell us what's happening here?
Yeah, eventually. Just a bit of a layover. You'll get to know that with Surf Life Saving. One thing we love to do is just hold an event up, just because we can. But now, if you were to go back as a young kid, what do you think you would have excelled at on the beach or in the water?
Jesus. I don't know if my ego should start talking now. I don't know. I was, thank God I was a pretty good athlete, and I wasn't too bad in the water too. So, obviously okay on the sprints, but maybe the water too. I don't know, bro.
But we'll see. All right, now a question that's it's kind of half personal, but recovery sessions in the pool. Do you actually get into it every now and then? Let's go 25 metres. Who's the best?
In terms of...
Well, when you're rugby league, when you're playing or when you're union, when you're in the pool.
So I'll be speaking to a couple of young fathers here with their kids coming through the footy grades. I said, get them in the pool. Because I came over here when I was 14. I was okay at swimming, but man, I think the first week at Canterbury Bulldogs, we did a 2 kilometre or 3 kilometre swim. And I think that's the difference, the lung capacity. Sets those Aussie boys at an earlier age that swim at the beach. That's the difference between a lot of from a fitness point of view.
Breath control. All right, thank you, mate. Always a pleasure to see you on the beach.
Appreciate it, man.
Go Wanda.
Yes, go Wanda all day.
And thanks for that, Harold. Great interview on the beach. He's everywhere, that guy.
Oh, absolutely everywhere.
Up in the commentaries box with us today as well.
Yes, he's around. So we're still coming up, waiting for the final draws for our Flags finals. So the beach is slowly getting packed up. Cans are in. We're going to have Masters on Wednesday and Thursday. And then the big dance starts on Friday, ladies.
Yep, that'll be exciting. I'm very keen for that, especially if the surf picks up. I heard a bit of a shory is going to be coming through. Keeps things spiced up, exciting. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Good competition. Everyone's going to come down, get ready for... It'll get all the athletes ready for Aussies in a couple of weeks' time, which will be really exciting up at North Kira. So lots of the athletes up there. Short turnaround. Normally there's around 4 or 5 weeks in between, but this year there's only 2 weeks of no competition. So that's going to be really a crucial time for the athletes to ensure they're getting enough work in, but not too much work that their body will not be able to recover.
Some super mums on screen there from Avoca. Beach team manager Renee Robertson building the culture, keeping everyone across what's going in the space of beach competitors. Julie Jowett now helping out down in her 3rd season. Just a couple of nice elite athletes coming through. So slowly building all-age beach relay. 2nd place for them. We just saw that earlier. Officials doing a great job.
Yeah, big shout out to all of our officials and water safety and powercraft that are out there as well. Keeping it out in the sun. They've got all their hats on, trying to stay cool in the best way possible. Very hot down on the beach, like we were saying earlier, on the sand especially. Everyone's underneath umbrellas, tents, any type of shade you can find. And you can see all the competitors there underneath our Surf Life Saving New South Wales tent, giving us a nice little wave. Hey guys, you definitely can't hear me, but hello to you.
Everyone can hear you. Do you want to shout out anyone in your family for doing... Who's on the Powercraft this weekend for the Cuthbert family?
My dad is down in the compound for the IRB crew, making sure all the jet skis and IRBs going out, and my sister is down working with down at Caves Beach for the patrol comps this weekend. So she's up here for 3 weeks, and then my mum will be joining me as my handler for next weekend. Ultimate handler goes out to my mum. She's awesome at that.
Does she even do the ski?
She's getting better at it, that's for sure. Well, to be fair, she's been stuck having to do a board since under 11s, since I've been doing an iron. So the ski, to be fair, is a whole different mix.
Big step up.
It is a big step. It's got a bit of a technique to it. So
she'd be great for when skis first then, in an iron.
Exactly.
So then she only has to carry it in, for sure, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess as the youngest, you're the youngest in your family?
I am the youngest.
And the only one still in the sport.
Yes.
Mum's always around to do the handling.
100%.
Who's doing your stuff next week, Luce?
Gonna get a bit of Michael Jordan in there. been my age manager since the under 10s, and always been supporting me. Best handler out there. Shout out Mike. Yes,
Me?
down there watching. Oh no, you'll be up there.
I don't even know the last time I've actually handled for one of your races.
I don't think you ever have handled
Yeah.
for one of my races.
He's too busy commentating how good you're performing out in the water. He's the one that's giving you the shout out there.
No shout outs.
No.
Only shout outs given from Joshy Minogue.
Yeah, because the hard thing about being in here is you've got to be as impartial to the point where you don't actually acknowledge anyone that you know, which is kind of bad. Anyway, because we don't want to be seen as a homo. So even though we're just giving you just a little bit of banter at the moment, just waiting for the re-raking of the Flags Pit Arena. Final instructions, we're going to be flying through these at a rapid rate. We'll be calling them via club caps. We're down to the final 8 to 9 in the 13s and 14s. And what an absolute treat. Again, big thanks to Lake Macquarie City Council, major sponsor for this championships event. Across the 10 days, lots of people coming through. People everywhere, actually. The food stalls, the shops. It's nice. It's nice to be up and away and out of the core zone and get a little bit more rural, which is always good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, really exciting. And this sand here at Swansea Belmont is very soft. So it's going to be crucial for these athletes on the sand to make sure they're compressing that beach and that sand so they can get the fastest quick up and get up as possible. It is so important for all these girls and boys and everyone to be able to move quickly, pump those arms, and get in front of their competitors. Going into the finals as well, getting the athletes to communicate with each other and know who's around them. If they're on the inside, the outside, that's going to be key roles.
So before we get into that, Luce, we've got a special guest in the commentary box, Lexi Bush from Evoca. Give her the headset because we want to ask some questions about that finish for the board race. You were strong, you were fast, you were fit. We got up nice and early and it looked like gold medal was nearly in your grasp, but it was just out of shot. Talk to us those last few moments of your board race.
Yeah, I was like, I thought I could have got her, but maybe if I didn't fall over the line. Yeah, Tully really does deserve that win. She's been pipped on the line a lot, and yeah.
So you raced these girls for a long while. How brutal were the conditions out there today? Literally no runners, no waves, zero.
Yeah, there's not really any waves there to catch, no runners, nothing. But I come from your minor, so there's not really any waves out there either. So got some good practice from there.
And pumped up for Aussies in a few weeks?
Yeah.
What events are you looking forward to?
The board and the iron.
Yeah, let's go. All right, Lexi Bush from Evoca. Watch for her name in a few weeks at Aussies. Lexi, rest up, recover. 2 weeks for Aussies, and we will see you on the beach very, very soon. Flags ready and rocking, ready to go. What have we got? The under-13 ladies on the line. Yep. Northcliffe, Redhead, Warilla Point, Allura, Lennox Head, South Maroubra, Shelley Beach, North Cronulla.
Gosh, for these girls, they've been waiting. They've been doing the heats. They've been having to back up race after race. So being able to have that little rest before the final so they can exert all of their energy and everything they've got left is really important. They're going to be nervous. Everyone's cheering. It's an awesome atmosphere down there. And we're getting ready to go. Under 13, female beach flags final.
And it's a race that's got quite a bit of, like, anticipation on the start line. I know, at least from a surf perspective, on the line, there's lots of anticipation, but it's a bit taking a step back. But these girls, heads down, they're twitching. They've got to get going. So it's very, very active.
You literally have 5 to 6 seconds of execution and application, not like a surf race or a board race where you can keep counteracting any type of areas it may be. This needs to be perfect. It needs to be precise. It needs to be powerful in order for us to make our way through different positions. So currently, I think we're sitting at P8, so top 8. Allura tucked in next to Lennox Head. Yeah, last little bit there from South Maroubra. Top of the screen is North Curl. Starters' hands for this one. Tiny last little bits of gardening. Hush across the crowd. And the anticipation is key. You can hear that.
Yeah, you can hear a pin drop out there. That's that pre-race that we were talking about. They're getting themselves into the zone. Really, you can see our Lennox Head competitor there, closed eyes, really getting it in. And then, that was pretty clean. Who's just missed that? I actually can't see that.
North Cronulla, top of the flag pit there, position number 1, just missing out. And again, it's just, you blink and it's over.
Exactly. It's a very, very short race. And I don't know, I'm not too familiar with the flag sense of if they've got like longer distance or short distance.
No.
But they don't?
No, just it. This is it.
Yeah, well, it's incredibly short. It's really just those first few steps really got to get powerful through their legs, dive straight for it. There's our gardening, pre-race ritual. Start thinking about it. Everyone goes at their different pace.
Got some long reef out there. Shout out to long reef.
Yeah, so long reef down there. Michael Kemba on the beach. What have you got for us, Michael?
Yeah, under 13 beach flag final on the line at the moment. 10 of the boys obviously gone through their heats and things like that earlier this morning, and now a big finals package. And we've got Cooks Hill, Wanda, North Wollongong, Cronulla, Wollongong City, Cronulla, Mona Vale, Wanda, Wambrel and Longreef. All the boys just getting themselves ready, listening to the starters and about to start.
So it's been quite a long layover, Michael. How have the kids been able to get themselves fired back up for this finals package?
They finished probably about half an hour, 40 minutes ago, and a lot of the boys were sitting under the tent getting plenty of fluids in, and then when they got that call up about 10, 15 minutes ago, there was a few little get-ups in the area. Coaches in there having a quick chat, just getting some fast movements in and practicing those little push-ups, ready to go for the 3.5, 4 seconds of running that they're about to do.
Yeah, we'll leave this one with you, mate. Talk us through it.
Not a problem at all. So they're just in the starter's hands at the moment. I know that Mark Thompson down here, the starter from Helensburgh, Stanmore Park, he's eagle eye for making sure feet are on the line. And they're now in the starter's hands. Nice clean get up as well for all the boys. It's nice and clean across the track. It'll come down to the dive. And I think it's North Wollongong that's just missed out. The little boy from Longreef dived across to claim a flag into the last 9.
Oh, heartbreak there for North Wollongong. So getting to that final stage, having to wait around for that 30 or so minutes, but to make a state final is still just a huge achievement there. And are we back on the list? Is this the 14 girls now? Is that the way we're rolling them through?
Yes, looks like the 14 girls on the line at the moment. Again, the 10 quickest girls in the state in the flag. This is their last competition as 14-year-olds in this area before they move up to seniors next year. So all the girls looking ready to go, ready to fire.
So at the top of the screen, thanks, Michael. We'll check in with you a little bit later. So South Maroubra, Shelley Beach, a smattering of other clubs on there. Coogin, Coogee, Tawoon Bay, Terrigal and Manly, with Thirroul in the middle and North Bondi. Under 14 ladies.
These girls are going to be a little bit nervous going into this race. They've been waiting around. They're ready to go. They've just watched the 2 other age groups get ready. They're going to do their guarding, make sure it's nice and flat. Make sure they know where they're going.
And how grueling is that? Is in the water race, the final's one event, but the final for these guys is they got to keep going and knocking one out each time. It's really repetitive. It's going to be long, and it's really just how much endurance, despite it being a short race, it is how much endurance all these competitors have.
Physical and mental is that main one, because if your mind is not switched on, you miss that jump to get up by that tiniest little margin, that is your whole season over.
Exactly.
So we're now in the starters' hands. Last little bit of adjustments. The girls trying to quiet the mind, and all they're doing is anticipating that whistle and firing as fast as possible with the power to get up, turn quick, and get across that 15 metres as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Last adjustments. Starter moving across to the left-hand side of the pit. Check starter, happy. Judges, happy. Thumbs up. iPad in place.
Just checking all the final bits are in place, and it looks like we're ready to go. Starter's hands. And they're up. That looks really clean as well. Girls in the middle fighting it out. And nice. Girls got the flags. It looks like... Oh, bit of a tug. I think that's Cooks Hill that's just missed out there. That might go to... No, I think that's pretty clear. Unfortunately, looks like Cooks Hill has missed out, unfortunately. Congratulations on making the beach flags final anyways. Incredible job.
So we'll see. So even with that, 2 grab the flag. Whoever hand was on it first is the one that is deemed to be the one to get through, regardless of what happens with the rip out. If they both have it at some stage, they'll need to refer that to the iPad and those finals judges to see what might transpire for those last little bits.
Exactly, and there's heaps of officials on that beach, lots of eyes watching what's happening. If you look at the replay, girls are in cough down the right-hand side.
It might have been Coogee there, but you just don't know. They could have grabbed it underneath the sand, so watch all the replays, talk to the officials. It's a very technical event, flags is. Very technical.
And it looks like...
It may be another runoff.
Yeah, a runoff going between Coogee and Cooks Hill. See, this is where, like, the nerves really come up. They really have to collect themselves. They've just done it, and this is probably one of their most important races. This will decide if they then go through to the next round as well.
And we're not even in the points yet, so top 6 is where you want to get to get those points for the club. So Coogee, Cooks Hill, starters' hands.
And here it's all about containing those nerves and ensuring that they're ready to race. They know what they've got to do, not letting that small mishap get in their head, refresh, refocus, and here we go in the starters' hands. Cooksill's up a little bit quicker than Coogee there, but Coogie's pushing through, and Cooksill was in front. Yes, Cooksill did get in front there. Coogee did get out.
Heartbreak there for Coogee. Take two. Cookshill able to get up early, getting that left shoulder in front, driving nice and low, because if the body's in front, you are in that box seat, and it is so important that they don't get any part of their arms or elbows out in front, because any sort of impediment is automatic. See you later.
And
Later.
You can see how much it means to all the girls as well. There's lots of emotion after just missing out. They are in the finals, but you really do want to get into the top 6 for your club, make all those points through. And for that Cookshill girl, she's just done an extra run compared to the rest of her competitors, so she's going to be that little extra bit fatigued. But as long as she can just get some water in her, recover as quick as possible while the rest of these events go on, then we'll see how the rest of the way goes.
So that was Marnie Lawrence there. That was at the end of her state titles from Coogee. A little bit unlucky there for her, but we move on to the under-14 boys.
We've got some Avoca in there, some South Maroubra, Coogee Headlands, North Kirkhill, Wollongong City, a Yamba in there as well.
Guys, let's go. Come on, lie down.
Just doing their final gardening. Officials want to get moving.
Yeah, they do want to get off that beach pretty quickly. It's definitely hot down here. We're in a nice little box up here, so it's not too bad, but we feel the heat up there.
So final 8, 2 more flags to go. The Paddle Pop 6 would have been drawn Longreef, just at the third bottom of the screen next to Coogee Headland, South Maroubra, Avoca in the middle, North Kirkhill, Wollongong City, not Wamberal, and then at the top of the screen, Yamba. Starters' hands.
All in the zone there.
So the boys trying to just dig their toes in nice and deep so they can get some nice purchase on that spin, then drive low, pump those arms and get to that flag first.
It's exactly what Lucy was saying earlier. The sand is quite soft, so they really want to get their toes in.
Boys in the starters' hands. Up, turning and away. Little breakthrough there. No, they're up and away through the middle. Avoca 1 and 2, and it looks like it might be it for North Kirkhill. It's a quick turn. I really like the work there from Longreef. That looked really, really sharp.
That was an awesome effort by all those competitors there. Unfortunately, North Kirkhill won't go through to the next round, but still making a state final is an incredible achievement. Nice handshakes with the rest of his teammates. Let's love the vibes to see there. Good energy, good camaraderie between competitors as well. A nice little replay there.
So the big guy from Longreef there, Dominic Delatour, looking strong at the moment. A few more to go. We're back to the under 13 ladies. Top 7 on the screen. 1 more than we're into. Points.
Yes, enough for these girls. It's all about getting through to this next round. Slowly ticking them off. It's about tactics as well. You know which girls are the fastest getting up. You know who the fast runners are. You've done the heats. You've raced with them before. You know who you want to try to cut off if you can, running up and across. So it's really crucial for these girls to get a nice, clean get up, get moving, get in front of whoever's next to them. And here they go in the starters' hands. Nice and focused there from Redhead. It's also really interesting to look which way the girls turn. Some of them may turn to the left, some may turn to the right. It's all personal preference, but they'll always turn to the exact same side, do the exact same turn, the same amount of steps. It's a very specific event. Here they go.
And they're off, and it looks...
North Kirkhill just finding that middle flag there. It might have been Shelley Beach just to miss out.
Yeah, so Emmy Hislop just missing out there. And again, that turn from Harley Dilger from Lennox Head Olsenville through the middle looked really, really strong. Bottom of the screen, it was Matilda Liberato. So she was our silver medalist last year. But look at the pace at the top there. London Maynard, South Maroubra.
Yeah.
But that is it for Shelley Beach.
But it's also not just being reactive on the start line. It's also being reactive as you get closer to the flags, because you might get squished out by the girls next to you. And if you just have a split second just to look to the left and see a flag left over, you've really got to launch yourself. And that's exactly what that North Kirkhill competitor just did. You saw her realise she was getting squished out, jumped to the left, had her arm outstretched, and that made sure that she got her flag and proceed to the next qualifying round.
We're now on to the under 13 male beach flags. They're in their top 8 there as well.
9.
No,
is what we're looking at.
9.
So we'll be top 8 after this. So Kai Ward on screen there for Cronulla. Denzel Cole also last year. They were both in the top 6 in the under 12 beach flags, now moving up to that age group. And you just see trying to get that torso up and down, getting that as compacted as possible, because a firm ground is a fast ground. A fast ground is a heavy and fast start. Fast start means you're going to get one flag as long as it is perfect.
Exactly, and they've really got to... The thing we were saying about mental like endurance and everything is you just got to take one race at a time.
Starter's hands up, down, clearing it away. Bottom of the screen looking really strong there. Wollongong City dive through the middle. Cooks Hill. Oh, and it might just be all over for Cronulla. Sometimes the luck of the draw just squeezes you out, or squished, as you like to say. Yeah. But all over for Cronulla. He's upset. He's disappointed.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, with the mental endurance of it, it's just they can't think about the next race until they've done the one just then.
So that was Kai Ward there from Cronulla, all over for him. We're down to the top 8 points are going to be on offer very, very shortly. Under 14 female beach flags, we're down to the last 9. We just saw Marnie Lawrence from Coogee. She was the last one knocked out on that runoff.
It's interesting to see all the girls going at different paces of their setup.
Mental game.
Yeah.
Some like to get down early, some like to get down very, very late, and that's what we're seeing here from Taylor Cameron from Terrigal. 2nd place last year. 2 over from her was Amber Warden from North Bondi. She was the gold medalist. Cameron, again, last one down. Tiny bit of mind games through there.
It's about routine. Keeping the routine the same every round, no matter what. And here we go. Insider's hands. All about this start. Getting up nice and clean, fast, and moving quickly. Here we go. And up. The girls are moving very quickly there. Bit of a stumble there from Cooks Hill. Can they still get it? Yes, they can. Girls at the bottom of the screen are flying. But it will be South Maroubra going home. Just missing out on that top 8. Congratulations. Great work. Top 10 in this state is amazing.
And you could see in that race as well, everyone got up, you were watching the replay as well, everyone got up really quickly and started getting away. That she didn't really get much of a time to get down to dive. You can see the Coogee girl next to her absolutely flying, and there was just no flag left for her to collect.
Yeah, top speed is at a premium there. So Cooks Hill looked really strong through the middle. So too our defending champion, Amber Warden. Under 14 ladies, that was really swift. And that was Sky Sinclair, South Maroubra. She is done and dusted now. She will see her under 14's flags done at a state titles.
Here we go. The under 14 male beach flags. They are in their top 7. That's me counting right. Yes, top 7 there now. Getting ready, same routine, compacting that sand. It's so important that they can get up and not sink into that sand, get moving, pump those arms and get out in front of their competitors. Do you want to be on the inside during this? Do you want to be on the outside? It's all part of the game.
So again, the weird random draw. So Avoca flanked through the middle. Mostyn Brown from Yamba in the yellow cap. And then let's have a look. So we're just in the last of the finals. Hands here, Cough in the middle there for Avoca. Starters hands up, clean and away. There might have just been a little bit early there for Jackson Eagles. I'm not too sure what the break rule is down there. Head coach Michael Kemba, talk to us.
So the break rule for these boys, unfortunately, is break and eliminated. So absolutely shattering for Jackson. He's had a great season through Beach Stormers as well. He should be very, very proud of himself. It is obviously very shattering, but a fantastic season. He looks very strong going through to under 15s later in his career, but he was looking very strong. So it is unfortunately down to one Avoca boy, and the boys will be straight back on the line, ready for the last 6 club points.
And there's not much in it. So talk to us about that mentality. So the boys have been in the sun, in the sand the whole day, about how to keep your mind alert enough that we are to the point of anticipation, but then not going that little bit too early.
It's almost that mental, like, obviously you've worked on it at training and things like that, but the nerves get into it now. It's the big deep breaths, making sure you just go through your routines. Your coaches have had the chats on every get up as you walk back down. Focus on one at a time, and then it's just, once you're in the starter's hands, it's take that breath, compose yourself, and away we go. And it's very tough for a teenager or anybody once you're in a state final to be doing that. So it's something that they need to work on at training as well. But they are under the starter's hands now.
Dominic Delator looking really strong. Talk us through it.
Yeah, up and strong. He's got the pace across the sand. So I know that he's been working with the long reef crew for a long time, and
again, you just literally spoke about being fresh in the mind, and Christian Koff just diving over the top of it, and then the doors just opened for one of the boys that was all but done and dusted. I think it might have been South Maroubra with the slowest turn, trying to find something. Just watching the replay here, Michael, Koff jumped over it. First one there, air swing, missed it, and then the door opens there for South Maroubra.
Yeah, that's for the South Maroubra boy. I know that down at Manly and a lot of the Northern Beaches clubs, we call that doing a seagull. And you're looking for that leftover chip. And South Maroubra boys, he's done the seagull, got through, and now final 5. But again, to the Tuavoca boys, they have looked strong all season. So to both of them, a massive congratulations. I know that their coaches are down here, and they've got some seniors that look after them as well that will be competing next weekend. So an absolutely fantastic state titles, and now we're down to the final 5.
Yeah, and that community amongst the beaches is quite tight. So you've got the beaches within your club, but then beaches as a whole, it doesn't really matter what club you're from. As long as we're on the beach together, that is what we are. We're all together. Is that correct?
Yeah, 100%. We all obviously wear our own competition caps, but when you're down the beach, you obviously know everybody, and you have a bit of a laugh. Tent chat's always good, and you're obviously stoked when you get one in flags, but you're obviously shattered for your mates as well if they're missing out. So I know there'll be a lot of people cheering each of the other clubs on, but they're in the starters' hands now.
So we're nice and clean up through there. Lennox head through the middle. The ladies are now going to drop off from 6 to 5. We'll check in with you a little bit later on, Michael, as we get down to the final proceedings, because these races are happening at a rapid rate at the moment. So the under 13 ladies turning fast, strong. And then we saw it was Ava Capilleri from Allura. So that's 1 point for the club, top 6. Back to the under 13 males. Top 8. Anything, ladies? Hot tips? DY on screen. North Cronulla. Wander at the bottom.
It's really important for these boys as well. They're doing so many rounds today that they're actually recovering their body. They're keeping that fluid up in between their flags and their runs, because it's so crucial. They're there for 30 minutes plus an hour, hours even, continuously doing these flags. It may be a 10, 20 metre run, but gosh, they're doing so many of them per day that they've got to keep that fuel and that hydration up to keep them moving, especially when it comes to the final stages in their races. And here they go again. These boys are focused and ready, trying to get through to the next round. Here we go. And up they go again. Motiva had a bit of a slower start, but from the bottom, there's a push and shove in the middle there. From was that of Wanda?
Was it Wanda on Wanda?
No, I think Wanda had a shove at Cook's Hill and then just pushed himself too far, maybe to miss. But Monavel used that to his advantage and got onto the other side of them to grab that flag.
Oh, so that was heartbreak there. So the Wanda competitor tried to box out young mate from Cook's Hill, and all that has done has actually just had that flow-on domino effect, knocking out his own teammate. Amira Bajouri is now done and dusted for the under-13 male beach flags here at the 2026 Championships. He was trying to do the right thing, keep that guy out, and sometimes when you make those decisions, the dominoes fall the opposite way in which you had hoped.
Exactly. You know how earlier we were talking about recovery is extremely important, but it's also important that while they recover, they don't switch off. I know you can rest and recover, but you then get out of the zone. You want to stay mentally really active and in the arena, basically. You don't want your mind to wander off to what you're doing tomorrow or later that afternoon. It's right in that race, but also letting your body have a break. So you see the girls, they'll rest underneath the tent, as well as the boys as well, watching the others. That way they'll stay in the right mindset as well.
So top 8 here for the ladies, top 9. Watch through the middle. The pace is going to come from Cameron. First one across the line last time. Didn't even have to dive for that flag. Last little adjustments. You need to be perfectly square with that start line. North Bondi at the top, defending champion.
We saw Cooks Hill in this under 14 female beach flags get up the quickest and get the best of the chances to get their flag first. And also these girls have changed around their order, so new people around them. Here they go. Getting ready.
So Cooks Hill at the bottom of the screen, waiting for the final instructions. Down, away turn. Looked a little bit tight through the middle there. Shelley Beach trying to find something. Stumbled towards the left. Through the middle, Manly trying to find that last flag, but it wasn't enough. Oh, heartbreak there. The stumble was from Cooks Hill. Watching that through the middle. Great turn there through the middle. Tawoon Bay was dead for all money. Sneaking underneath. Shelley Beach lives to fight another day. Manly.
Yeah, that's Evie Seymour from Manly, just missing out. Still incredible to make the final few in the flags at state championships. Congratulations. But now we'll move on to the final 5. Am I counting there?
It is 5, but I was going to say one thing Evie won't be doing anymore is seeing any more flags.
I'm done with these ones.
You would never be done with it. Under 14 boys. So, and again, just dropping off because a couple of breaks, we reline up and we go again. So the under 14s boys champion will be crowned before the rest. It was Jordan Koff for Evoca, just seagulling that last one. So that was 6th place, but it's still a point for the club. Top 5. Last little bit of adjustments. Wollongong City. On the far left, Longreef, South Maroubra, Coogin, Yamba. So again, final adjustments. Dominic Delatour, comfortable down early, ready to fire. Was having a look down the line, ensuring that everything is all present, correct and fair. Liam Tague on screen, Wollongong City. Starters hands down and away. Clean turn. Oh, Coogin looking strong. Yamba might be out of this at the moment, but it just, the seas did not part for South Maroubra. And that's a little bit unfortunate there, but top 5 in the state is nothing to be upset about, because that is an amazing result.
Exactly, and that's points for the club as well. Keeping pushing them in the club leaderboard all the way up. That'll be decided at the end of our Super Sunday. The overall champions of our state championships.
So it was Tennyson Millwood there from South Maroubra. That is an end to his 2026 state championships, competing in the Opens next year.
Here we go, the under 13 female beach flags. There's 5 girls left, so we're really getting to the pointy end of these races. Pushing very hard. We're nearly towards the end, but we're not there yet, girls. Keep focused. Keep your mind in the right space. Keep doing your gardening. Keep the same rituals and routines. Everyone is there watching, cheering, coaches, all the support staff supporting all the athletes here. Here we go. South Maroubra, Redhead, Warilla Barrack Point, Lennox Head and North Curl rounding out the top 5 of the under 13 female beach flags final. And in the starters' hands they are. Very focused here, and from this last race was actually Lennox Head that got up the quickest of them all. So let's see who will this round. And again, Lennox was ahead once more. North Curl just being cut out a little bit from Warilla Barrack Point as the girls came across one flag to their right. Congratulations, North Curl. Incredible effort.
That's nice. Some points for North Curl as well. You can see she just went to the other side of Lennox and just missed out as Warilla went down to go grab that flag. Congratulations to our North Curl competitor. And we'll move on to 4 more girls. Now we have the under 13 boys. There's still quite a few left in this. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the line. We've got Monavale, Cooks Hill. I see another cap that looks like Wombrel.
No, Wollongong City, that
Wollongong
should
City,
be.
my apology.
Same cap, but one says City in the back corner. Literally the same cap.
Oh, okay, fair enough then. We've also then got Wanda Cronulla as well. all in this final one are all just doing their gardening, flattening out the surf and make sure it's nice and compact, giving them a solid surface to push up against so they get their toes in and start flying through.
So 7 left, 1 more out means it is points for the club, which is hugely important.
And a lot of these athletes would have also been waiting around all day doing heats in the morning, waiting for the under 11s and 12s to finish their flags heats. So making sure the body stays warm up as well.
All right, so they're going to throw down to Mike. Just let us know how Long Reef is looking down there.
Both Long Reef boys are going quite well. So I know they've got a smaller club with nipper sizes, but the way that their program's come along this year in North Stanley had a little bit of a stumble. But massive credit to both the Long Reef boys and obviously their club committee and their nipper committee as well. They've done such an amazing job. I know there was a nipper carnival down at Long Reef this year, and the amount of numbers that we've had from Long Reef on the northern beaches at our local carnivals has been amazing to see. So maybe small at stake with numbers, but getting bigger as year by year. So congratulations. Seventh in the state is a huge achievement.
Yeah, Nathan Wolford, look for him as he's still quite small in stature. So once he's got those fast twitch fibres getting into a full grown man's body, he's going to be one to watch for the years ahead. Under 14 ladies, what are you liking down there at the moment? Who's looking strong? Who's looking fast? Is it the defending champion again?
I think so, but also, so Amber in lane 2 has been looking really, really strong, but also lane 5. So the girl from Terrigal has had a massive season as well, doing lots of the Beach Stormers events and travelling up and down the coast. So this will be a very, very tough final, though. All 7 of them in this left, it could go to anybody. So it's going to be the small things now, the get up, the first few steps, and obviously that all-important dive.
So the starters' hands, ladies up, and they're down. Quick turn here away, and then it's on the right-hand side, the defending champion looking strong. She might have, once just opened up through the middle. She's committed to the right, got boxed out by Coogin Headland, and then somehow the sweet Lord Baby Jesus of Flags was looking down upon her, and she lives to fight another day to protect and defend that title for the Flags. That was unbelievable. So sometimes a bit of luck favours those who are a little bit more aggressive, but Amber Warden from North Bondi just lives to fight another day.
Yes, and in that one, it was actually 2 Central Coast clubs going up against each other. So it was Shelley Beach just knocking out Tamoon Bay there. Congratulations to those girls there. Now we're on to the under-14 male beach flags. Not many left. 4 left. 1 more to go to make it to the medal stages.
Now this, I think, is one of the most important ones. This decides you get on the podium or not. I reckon this will be one of the most exciting ones to watch so far.
Because like you said, if you get one here, you know you've got something. You're taking something home.
But then it's also, if you get through, not letting it fully get to your head that you're on the podium, because you want to keep going for the gold medal. So you want to be excited, but you want to use that energy into the next race.
Looks like Yamba just a little bit off square, but now the judges are happy with that. Wollongong City, Long Reef, Coogin, Yamba. Starters hands up and away. It was clean for everyone. It looks like Coogin might be done and dusted, but it just opened up. And then Wollongong City with the late decision. Yamba taking that one. Yamba, Coogin, Dominic De La Torre is happy with that one. Top 3. And then that's one thing we love about the Flags is the mateship.
Exactly right. Congratulations to those 3 boys now going on to the podium. So now we'll just see the decider of first, second and third.
Yeah, so Liam Tagg, he was up early. You just seen through the middle there with the maroon cap. Thought he had a chance against Yamba and then pivoted that last little moment, but it was too late because all 3 flags were done and dusted, and a bit of relief there.
Yeah, you can see that excitement as well. Really cool for Long Reef there.
Here we go for the under 13 female beach flags. 4 competitors left. Redhead, South Maroubra, Warilla Barrack Point, Lennox Head. And as I said before, Lennox Head has been getting up the quickest, although these girls are the 4 best in the state. Anything can happen. Any minute mistake can ruin their whole entire state championships.
So Harley Dilger, she's been the fastest so far. Watch her at the bottom of the screen in the sky blue cap, turning up and away with some work to do. She's got a free run to that top 3. Look at her go. And it's going to be, the right-hand side. That is going to be it for Redhead. A face full of sand and a 4th place for her state titles.
Some hugs going around just like that. Make sure you were saying earlier. Congratulate everyone on that line for all making the finals as well. Yeah, you can see Lennox Head really got it quickly. It was definitely a fight. South River really just pushed herself that little bit further to that flag, unfortunately knocking out our Redhead competitor.
So Aluka Yadona from Redhead is going to be the 4th place in the flags here for the Under-13s 2026 Age Championships. Again, we keep moving at this rapid rate over and over, which means we are on to the Under-13 boys.
Under-13 boys, and there's now top 6.
We're in the points.
6. We're all in the points. They're going to make their club proud no matter what they have achieved. They are in the top 6 in the state. So it is such an achievement no matter what. And yes, going through, we've got Wollongong City. We've got 2 Wollongong cities. We've got a Wander in there. We've got a Mona Vale, Cronulla, and a Cooks Hill as well. These boys are focused and ready. Here they go. It was Wander that had a bit of a stumble there.
Oh, there's
still
a
flag in the middle. It's all about awareness once the boys have dove, and it's really important that you've got to focus no matter what's happening, even once you've dove and you thought you might have missed out. But Wollongong City saying goodbye, congratulations there. These boys are pumping out Cronulla. Cronulla is looking really strong through that middle, powering strong.
And it's like that reaction that we were talking about earlier, not only on the start line, but when you're finishing. If you're contesting with someone, you really got to make sure that there's no other flags left on offer. You want to make sure that you have that flag in your hand. You show it to the officials, nice and proud, to make sure you're going through to the next round.
Yeah, Mitch Taylor, a little bit unlucky there on that one. Sort of just, again, wrong place, wrong time. So the top 6 is fantastic there for him. We are now looking at the top 6 under-14 ladies for the state championships.
These girls will be getting a little bit more nervous now heading into those final stages. Top 6, and again, all club points. Congratulations, girls. Going through, we've got Cooks Hill, Shelley Beach, North Bondi, Terrigal, Longreef?
Thurul, Chloe Greenhag, and then it's also Andy Pritchard from Coogin. That's our podium from last year is North Bondi in Warden, Cameron from Terrigal in 2, and then the bottom of the screen, which is Coogin. Coogin might be out of it at the moment. Dive Thurul. It's going to be Chloe Greenhag. There's still one about. The ladies won't let go of it. It's going to open up. Oh, wow. So the girls thought they had it at the same time. They had a point around what was happening. The excitement lifts over the crowd, and they just love this excitement in the Flags Arena. Cameron through the middle. Warden through the middle. They're home, their host. Bottom of the screen. It was Greenhag. It was also Pritchard. 1 and 2 at the exact same time, and then it just opened up for Cooks Hill. Woo!
And that might be a rerun between our 2 competitors there. They too scared to let go of that. And to be fair, I would be scared to let go if I'm sharing at the same time, doing a rerun between these 2 girls.
To be honest with you, as a water competitor, you probably would let go because these ladies are elitely strong and aggressive.
Yeah, fair enough.
So here we go. So it's Pritchard and Greenhag run off to make their way through the next round.
And they're off and up and running. And it looks like Coogin's going to get in front. Yes, Coogin girl, she's securing that one, not letting go of it. It's hers. Nice little hug. Congratulations to each other. And she is through to the next round there.
Yep, Andy Pritchard looking to go 1 or 2 better than last year. Bronze medalist. What can she do over the last few rounds?
Again, and she's done one more run than the rest of the other girls, so she's that extra bit fatigued. She's really going to have to recover under that tent while they've only got a few more to go. But now we are with our 3 final boys in the under-14 male beach flags.
Yeah, we're going to throw it down to Michael. Who have we got on the start line? Who looks like they're going to be the champion, mate?
We've got in lane 3, we've got Yamba, then Longreef and Coogin. So far north coast versus the northern beaches. I'd say from watching so far, it's probably Coogin. he's been on fire the last 4 or 5 get-ups, first 2 or 3 steps out in front, but it's a final. Anything can happen now. The boys are in this, getting their last instructions, doing that all-important gardening, and getting ready, composing themselves, ready to go for this gold, silver and bronze.
So starters' hands. So Jack Brown from Coogin Headland, Dominic Delatorre and Mostyn Brown. Last 3 competitors. Up and away, and it's there. Jack Brown looks strong through there, but he hasn't got the length of Dominic Delatorre or Mostyn Brown. Jack Brown from Coogin Headland going to take that bronze medal. Commentator's curse from the sideline from Michael Kemba. Dominic Delatorre, Mostyn Brown. Sometimes when you've got an extra 3 inches or 4 inches in height plus the reach, that's all she wrote. He was up early, but just that top speed through the middle. Unbelievable. Mostyn Brown looking really, really strong. Dominic Delatorre, that is the top 2. Top 3 now for the under
13 girls.
13 ladies.
So we've got Emily Snow from South Maroubra, Harley Dilger from Lennox Head, and Matilda Liberato from Warilla Barrack Point. These girls know they've secured a medal, but it depends which medal are they getting.
It's going to be either silver or bronze for Emily or Matilda, because Harley Dilger has been elite. She is electric off the start. I think she was the top 6 last year or thereabouts. So she's already done one better. Liberato was the silver medalist last year.
It's all about these girls composing their nerves and their excitement that they have got a medal and secured one. Here they go in the starters' hands. Off we go. Getting ready, focusing up. Who will be the first one to get up? It is Warilla Barrack Point, just with the early concede. Lennox Head and South Maroubra were just too quick off that start. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Matilda from Warilla Barrack Point for securing that 3rd place medal. Incredible, incredible effort. But Harley and Emily were just too fast.
Yeah, so just got the hot tip through. So Emily Snow actually transferred across from Bronte last year. She was the state champion, now under the guidance of Andy Nurick. And, of course, when you under a head coach like that with those most precise instructions that are required for this event, she is going to be a hard one to beat. But again, Dilger looks really, really strong. Onto the under 13 males. Top 5 is what we're at. So Wombrels, Lucas Scott, Takumi Glovers from Cooks Hill, Tyler Rothery from Mona Vale, Archer Wilson from Wanda, and Denzel Cole from Cronulla. Denzel at the top of the screen, Archer Wilson at the bottom, Tyler Rothery in the middle. Starters' hands. Wanda, Low, Lurking, Wilson. Down to the weight, clean, all up at the same time. Last one up would have been Scott for Wombrel, but he's just found a little bit of a secondary gear to drive through on the inside of Tyler Rothery, and he's made his way through to the top 4. And we're going to say a big thank you and congratulations to Tyler Rothery from Mona Vale, top 5 in the state. Watch this turn. So he was the last one away, but he's just found something through the middle, but then Wombi just boxed him out. Rothery, that is all she wrote for his state campaign.
Yes. Getting those little points for their clubs as well. They are all in the top 6, so they're racking them up, which is really exciting to see. And now we have the girls going, and they are just setting themselves up for the final. 5 of them going head-to-head.
Who have we got in the starters list there, Luce?
Top of the screen, we've got Eloise Bullitt from Shelley Beach. We then have Amber Warden from North Bondi, Erin Fitchett from Cooks Hill, Taylor Cameron from Terrigal, Andy Pritchard from Coogin Headland. And yes, rounding out all the girls. Going into the top 5, super exciting, getting ready in the starters' hands, really working that first start and those few first steps to push themselves and accelerate into their momentum before they make that dive is really, really crucial part of this. Here they go. Competitors ready, and they're up and away. Taylor Cameron had the best of that turn there. Amber from North Bondi had a bit of a stumble, but is it going to be Yes, Amber from North Bondi would have just missed out there. But Erin Fitchett just diving under there, getting that first step, all the sportsmanship, all the hugs, all the congratulations.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Defending champion, gone.
Goodness.
Amber Warden. She looked strong the whole way through. In one turn, not at that elite level, not enough to get it through, but a great, great showing there for Amber Warden, top 5 in the state. She got away clean too, but just that stumble on that third step, which means it opened the door for Eloise Bullitt, got boxed out. Erin Fitchett from Cooks Hill tucking in from underneath, and that's it for our defending champion Amber Warden from North Bondi. And here we have it.
And that really shows you, like, it's right off the start. It's all those reactions and making sure you do everything perfect to make sure you can get up and start running.
Perfection is the minimal that is going to be required here. So we're down to our final two. Yellow cap with the black stripe, Mostyn Brown against Dominic Delator from Longreef. We are in the starters' hands. The boys have gone through the top 30 flag athletes in the nation. They've been up and down at nauseum all morning. Finals Sunday. We are now into the afternoon. Long program. Starters' hands. Delator on the left. Brown on the right. Up and away. First up is going to be Mostyn Brown. He's got elite pace and he's just burned the start from Dominic Delator, and it's Mostyn Brown taking home the State Flags Championship, and the boys love it. Mad props to each other. Aura is at a maximum capacity.
No, incredible effort from both of those boys. Had gone through the rounds all morning. But Yamba was just too fast off that start. Look at the speed. The first few metres, he absolutely flew. It's about the power. It's about the acceleration. There was no stopping him there.
Mostyn Brown. Far out. That was epic. What an absolute masterclass of under 14s flags. Oh, down to you, Michael Kemba. That was amazing, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, sorry, we've got you. The champ's on the line. The champ is here. The champ is here. Mostyn Brown. All right. It was a long morning. It was hard. Dominic Delator, he's big, he's strong. How were you able to just execute those last 5 rounds to absolute perfection?
Just coming off fast at my turn, like making my line straight, getting to the flag first, yeah.
Congratulations, mate. Gold medal. Go and celebrate, because we've now got some more finals action with the under-13 ladies just about to get on the line. Harley Dilger, Emily Snow, the final 2 in the state. Dilger on the right from Lennox Head Olsenville. Snow moved across from Bronte, needed the tutelage, wanted to race for South Maroubra. Andy Nurick, again, it's those little minutiae. What can the big club with the cattle of elite beachies do? Snow on the left, Dilger on the right, 1 medal on offer. Ladies, last little bit of focus. Starters' hands. Down. And away, up and clean. Who have we got through the middle? Little stumble there. And it was Dilger, so Snow.
Lennox had, she just put herself right in front, really got her body around just to block South Maroubra and really drove forward for it to secure herself as our under-13 female state champion in the beach flags. Congratulations.
Harley Dilger had been so strong throughout those heats, so for her to be able to secure that final is incredible. Absolutely amazing. Wow.
Yeah, Harley Dilger, she was electric. So she had the bronze medal last year. We're going to have a chat with her on the beach. Harley Dilger, you've made your way from a bronze medal last year to be the state champion from Lennox Head Olsenville. What was the change in your program to get you a couple better places to become the state champion?
I just like did more training this year, I guess, and I was just more focused, I think, in getting the gold medal.
No, it was, mate, laugh about it because it was amazing. Emily Snow, the final 2. You've been battling it out for a while. Who from your club at Lennox Head Olsenville and your track work, who do you need to thank in order for you to become the state champion?
Steve and Jamie and Robbo, Murray, Todd. Yeah, there's lots.
Sounds like there's lots, and you can take home 1 gold medal to share with everyone. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, our 2026 state age champion for the under 13 flags, Harley Dielga from Lennox Head, Olsenville. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sheer disbelief.
Yeah, she's got so much excitement on her, and I love to see her after winning a gold medal in the beach flag. It is very exciting. All that hard work, being in the sun, being on the hot sand all day long, really rewarding at the end of the day.
Now we have our under 13 male beach flag top 4: Lucas Scott Womberall, Archer Wilson from Wanda, Takumi Globus from Cooks Hill, and Denzel Cole from Cronulla. These boys are up and running. They are moving. Bit of a push and shove there from the boys at the top of the screen.
Oh, there's one lap.
Still flag in the middle. There's 2 runners. Someone realised. Denzel Cole realised in the middle. Wow. Nearly 2 runoffs. Both realised there was that middle flag. Who was going to be the seagull?
We've had a few of those today where there's just been one left in the middle because they've gone head-to-head together.
So, as you could see there, Archer Wilson and Lucas Scott both turned into each other. They turned the opposite waves. They turned into each other. That shoulder sent across on the body. It's hard to move. It's hard to get around. Wow.
So that means Lucas Scott from Womberall, Takumi Golvers from Cooks Hill, Denzel Cole. That is the podium, but in what order, we will know very, very shortly. Top 4 for the under 14 ladies. Now on the start line, we've still got, bottom of the screen, Eloise Bullitt from Shelley Beach. Bullitt by name, Bullitt by nature. We'll soon see from Cooks Hill, Erin Fitchett. She's booked really, really strong. Taylor Cameron, silver medalist from last year, noting now that the champ is now gone. And Andy Pritchard from Coogin Headland.
Yeah, she'll be keeping that in her back pocket knowing. So maybe use that to her advantage, find that little bit extra confidence leading into this one so she can secure herself on the podium. And they're up and going, and very quick off the mark. I think it's tight. Looks like Cooks Hill's just missed out there. She was going with Shelley Beach. But there's good congratulations on there, good sportsmanship, congratulating each other.
So elite pace is what it is. So if you've got that top end speed, they've all turned at the same time. Watch it in the middle here. Erin Fitchett, turned up and away. Cameron's just elite outside. So too is Pritchard. Top speed needs to be there. Bullitt firing through. Great result there, though, for the young lady from Cooks Hill.
See, it's just those first few metres, which is a really crucial part of the flag. If your fast twitch fibres are alert and they're ready, you can get up and get moving. Those 2-3 metres in that first get up, if you don't have the acceleration and the power in your legs, you won't be able to get that speed and get up quick enough compared to the other girls next to you. So it's really important for these athletes here to get up, get moving, and get in front of their athletes so they can have the best chance of securing their flag.
Race can be won or lost in those first 3 metres, and we just saw that then. Last 3 for the under 13 boys. Quick turnaround for them. Lucas Scott, top of the screen. Takumi Golvers from Cooks Hill. Denzel Cole. Last flags was a little bit sloppy from all of them. We won't be seeing that now. Final instructions. Starters' hands. Pictures of poise and patience. And then it's precision and power. Heads up. Clean turning through the way. Golvers looking strong through the middle. Cole on the outside for Cronulla. And then Lucas Scott boxed out early, but he is going to take home a bronze medal to the Central Coast and to the Club of Womberall. Lucas Scott, you are a bronze medalist.
Yeah, congratulations. That was awesome. And that was a very quick start off by all of them, getting those first few arms pumping. But look at Cronulla. Look at the pace on him. He really got up, moved quickly. He knew he had to get there, be the first one. Both of his competitors turned the same way. He secured that for himself, and now he'll go in the fight for the gold medal.
And here we go, the top 3 girls in the under 14 female beach flags championship champions. Eloise Bullitt, Shelley Beach, Taylor Cameron, Terrigal, Andy Pritchard, Coogin Headland. Who will do it? All of these girls have been so strong and continuous. I think Taylor Cameron has been the quickest up out of these turns. You never know who's got the speed, who's switched on, and who's ready.
I just asked who was going to have the kiss of death, and Lucy Marshall has done it here in the commentary box. Final instructions here for our top 3 under 14 ladies. Bullitt at the bottom, Pritchard through the middle, Cameron at the top. Quick turn there from Cameron. Little bit of a stumble through there. Lucy Marshall has done it because it's Pritchard and Bullitt through to the gold medal runoff. Taylor Cameron, great work. You are a bronze medalist in the state, but the last 2 is going to be between Eloise Bullitt and Pritchard. Right-hand side, blue cap. Cameron gets up well. She's early. Stayed low. Little stumble there, and that's all she wrote.
And interesting enough, the Cooks Hill competitor in the under-13 males just then, same alley, little stumble as well on that pickup. Is it the track? Is it just in their minds?
If we could throw down to the track, we could probably get a re-rack down there because it's those little bits of minutia and awareness has got you in the commentary box. Lucy Marshall, that was a great call from there. Definitely something in the sand. Top 2 for the under
13 male beach flags.
Here's our gold medal race between our 2 boys here. They'll be just as excited because they know they're going home with a medal today.
So Denzel Cole on the right, Glovers on the left.
You can just see as these heats keep on going on, the sand is going to get softer. More people have used it. There's more holes. There's more. It's going to be harder.
It is harder.
Final gold medal race. Here we go. Cooks Hill, Cronulla. Who will get it? Boys are focused. They are ready, and off we go. Up and going, up and going. Cooks Hill is the best of it. Cronulla is still pushing. Who got it?
Oh, looks like Cooks Hill.
Gold medal to Takumi Glovers.
Golvers. Takumi Golvers. We are speechless. He has got it done for Cooks Hill.
Denzel from Cronulla securing that silver. Just watching this replay here.
Yeah, there was a very quick get up. Cooks Hill powering, and we saw in the other race, Cronulla really pumps their arms to get moving, but you just see Cooks Hill get a little lower, a lot quicker, and dive straight out, just secure his flag and secure himself a gold medal to name himself the under-13 male beach flags champion.
Takumi Golvers, you can see the sheer desperation in his face. Talk us through the last 3 rounds. It was tight, it was tough, but you're fast enough to get through to be the club, the gold medalist at the state champions. Takumi, how are you so fast?
I don't know, just the start. That's all I really have.
And that's been enough. So talk us through your training. What work are you doing through the week and on the weekends?
I don't know, lots of push-ups. I don't know, some sprints, not much.
So what sports are you playing then?
I don't know. Playing soccer at the moment.
Do you do any track work, any sprinting?
But no, I don't do athletics.
What?
This is
mate, holy wow. All right, we need to get you with a coach because that's some elite stuff, so good push-ups. Who do you need to thank at the Cooks Hill Club?
I don't know, just coaches, age managers like Ethan and James, like all my teammates. It's great.
Legend, Takumi Golvers, your state champion from Cooks Hill, the most unassuming winner you will see. Congratulations, mate. And we're going to go back to the start line because we've got a couple more medals to go through. The under-14 ladies.
We have Eloise Buller and from Shelley Beach and Andy Pritchard from Coogin Headland. Here we go. Gold medal is on the line here. If these girls can execute this race to the best of their ability, it's the last race of the championships. They are ready, they are focused, and they want this gold medal, both of them. They've had incredible runs all day. They are ready. Here we go. And they are up and going. Coogin Headland had the best of the turn there, but Shelley Beach is not giving up, but Coogin Headland will take out the under-14 female beach flags final. Congratulations, girls. That is an incredible effort from both of them. Andy Pritchard will be your state champion.
Yeah, and you can see at the start, they both get up. Shelley Beach, she's got just up a bit quicker, and Coogin really pushes, gets low, and dives straight for that flag. Awesome effort, girls. That was really exciting, that one.
You can just see the pure determination and grit in their teeth, how much they want this, how hard they have been working for this. Especially they're going to go into Aussies in a couple of weeks' time. Repeat this. Try to keep going. Here we go.
Eloise Buller in the second place, but Andy Pritchard from Coogin Headland. How were you able to do it?
I don't know. Just prepare myself, train, and take it all in and do my best out there.
So last year, bronze medal. You saw Amber Warden go out in the 6th spot, Taylor Cameron on the last one. You had to have known that you were getting closer and closer to that elusive gold medal.
Yeah, I thought Taylor would have got it, and Amber. I was shocked when they got out and knew that I had a chance, so yeah.
So good. Now, who at the club do we need to thank for all your training, coaching, and then getting you so fast up and off the ground?
I'd like to thank Adam, and Charisma for training me. I'd like to thank my parents and just the club for all their support.
Oh, huge work. All right, take another gold medal back to Coogin Headland. We are proud of you. Great racing. It was an absolute pleasure to watch. Will you be going to Aussies?
Yes, I will be.
Oh, let's go. All right, we're looking forward to seeing you in the Flags Pit doing your thing. Andy Pritchard, gold medalist and state champion from Coogin Headland. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow. That was pretty sick. That was exciting.
It is exciting. It's great.
I do quite enjoy watching flags, I will admit. It gets all so much fun, good energy down there.
And that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Under 13 beach flags. Dilga, Snow, Liberato is the podium. Can you believe the age championships are now done?
Yeah, it went by pretty quickly, didn't it?
Yes, these kids have had a hot, long couple of 4 days on this beach, really working hard. Incredible camaraderie, sportsmanship shown by all athletes. 13 male beach flags. We had Takumi Golvers from Cooks Hill, who take it out. Denzel Cole from Cronulla. Lucas Scott from Wambarrel, rounding out the podium. Incredible effort from all these boys here.
Golvers, what training did you do? Nippers. He thanked Ethan Whiteman, the water coach.
Did he actually?
Yes, what a legend. And the female beach flags, Andy Pritchard. We just spoke to her. Eloise Boulot, I'm going to say it's probably French, from Shelley Beach. And Taylor Cameron, great effort. Again on the podium. Medals every year at state. It's pretty amazing.
We'll be heading up to Aussies in a couple of weeks' time, where she'll probably be getting in these last few crucial training sessions. Under 14 male beach flag. We had Mostyn Brown from Yamba, Dominic Delatorre from Longreef, and Jack Brown from Coogin Headland. Rounding out, those boys were so strong throughout the whole entire day in these flags.
Oh, unbelievable. So a big thanks to our major sponsors, your local club, Lake Macquarie City Council, Abe's Bagels, Ingenia Holiday Parks. Today has been an absolute feast of medals. Ladies, any final words before we get out of here?
I just want to thank all of our officials, everyone who's helped out behind the scenes, thanking Swansea Belmont for being an incredible host club. We'll be back with you on Wednesday for the Masters.
I think that's all said as well. Congratulations to all of our competitors, everyone for making a final. It was a very super Sunday filled with finals in both water and on our beach with the flags. Congratulations, and we'll see you next year for
That's
H as well.
That's most definitely it. So for the 2026 H Championships, Alicia Cuthbert, Lucy Marshall and Harold Marshall, we'll see you next weekend. Peace.